Um,
Oh yeah.
Screw the game, we're talking about chicken.
Welcome, friends, to the Modberry Cup. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. I'm so excited for today. We have so much to talk about, so much to go over, and it's all for an amazing cause, Trans Lifeline. Thank you guys so much already. $130. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. The real focus today is on the Celeste modding community. Celeste is such an incredible game for so many reasons, and when I learned about modding, it just blew my mind. Literally unlimited possibilities because of these amazing creative mod creators. And we're going to show you guys a lot of stuff today. We're going to see some never-before-seen exclusive premieres, brand new mod levels. We're going to show you guys how to play, how to set up and play mod levels for yourselves. We're going to show you guys the basics, anyway, of how to create your own mod levels if this is something you've ever been interested in. It's going to be absolutely insane. And I'm so excited to have you guys here. We're going to start off with talking a couple minutes about Trans Lifeline and exactly what they're all about. So just give me 1 sec to connect, and we're going to have Bree from Trans Lifeline say a couple of words. Hello?
Hello.
Is this Bree?
Yeah, this is Bree.
Hey, it's Bree, guys, from Trans Lifeline. What's up, Bree?
Hey, what's up?
Thank you so much for doing this.
Oh, of course. It's really a pleasure. Thank you so much for fundraising for us. We really appreciate it, and we're primarily funded by small donations. So this type of thing is huge for us. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. And just if you could just tell us a little bit about what Trans Lifeline does.
Yeah, so Trans Lifeline, we are the largest direct service provider to trans people in North America. We have a crisis and peer support hotline that's the only one in the US and Canada where all the operators are trans. So our callers know they're going to get someone who understands what they're going through. We also recently launched our Spanish extension, which makes us the first Spanish language services for the trans community in the US and Canada. So we're really proud of that too. We also have a microgrants department because we know some problems can't be solved by talking. You need to materially improve people's lives. So we give trans people money to legally change their name and gender because that can cost $500. Or for an immigrant, it can cost up to $1,700.
Wow.
We also, of course, do specialized support for trans people who are incarcerated or detained. So, we have a variety of services, and this year we're going to answer over 30,000 calls and help over 500 trans people legally change their name and gender.
Wow, that's incredible. So, and tell me a little bit more about the actual hotline. Is that a 24-hour hotline?
So we have it is always open. But currently, just because of resources, we aren't able to guarantee coverage 24/7. But our hours of operation where we do have guaranteed coverage are on our website, and they vary by time zone.
Okay, perfect. And I'm just curious as well, how did you get started at Trans Lifeline?
That's a great question. So I came to Trans Lifeline with some years of experience at the SF Center in San Francisco, and then at a group called Paid Leave for the United States. And just I saw online the opportunity to apply for this position. And of course, I took it because there are very few opportunities to serve our community on the scale that Trans Lifeline operates. And so it just seemed like an amazing opportunity, and it has been.
Wow. Okay. And just again, curiosity. If I'm a trans person, or I have even just thoughts about can I just call at any time and have someone to just to kind of vent to and kind of talk to?
That's a great question, and the answer is absolutely. One mistake people often make is they assume we're a suicide line, but that's not true. People call us to question their gender identity. People call us because they're perhaps facing discrimination at work or a difficult situation with their romantic partners. So there are so many reasons why someone could call us, and we're really here for all of them.
Okay. That's amazing. And guys, this is what you're donating for. Obviously, we have some cool incentives, which you can see down below. But This whole event today is benefiting Trans Lifeline, a really an excellent cause, and we're so excited to be able to work with you. Thank you so much, Bree.
Oh, of course. Thank you so much for having me on, and good luck throughout the day.
Okay, thank you. That was Bree Barnett, guys, Trans Lifeline. Talking a little bit about the charity that we are working with today. And we're already at $245. Insane support, you guys. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. And you can see a lot of the incentive goals are scrolling down below. A lot of really cool custom handmade stuff. And you can also visit the Etsy shops for those creatives that donated them. And then for only $30, guys, this is, I mean, actually insane. The autographed copy of Celeste, signed by Matt Thorson. I don't know if you can even put a price on that. But for $30, you can enter in to win. It's a physical copy. The ink is still wet on this signature, guys. This is real, one-of-a-kind stuff. So we're going to get into, if I donate $300, do I get 10 chances at the game? Actually, Matt, that's a great question. And the answer is no, but I encourage you to donate $300 still. But that is a good question. But no, donating multiples of 30 will not get you multiple entries. But yeah, it's honestly, it's so cool. I think it's just one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. So again, in terms of what we're going to talk about today, we're going to be showing you a lot of Celeste mod levels. We're going to be talking to some of the best Celeste mod creators in the world right now are going to be showing some of their levels and talking about behind the scenes, how to make your own mod. We're also going to have some speed running later on, some blind races on maps that have never been seen before, which is super exciting. And we're also going to have, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff to go over. I'm really excited to get into it with you guys. And the first thing that we're going to set up here is a mod map. I just wanted to show you guys. Maybe you've only seen Celeste, the base game. Maybe you've never seen Celeste, but just an introduction to what a mod level is. And we're going to get into that right away here, guys. Hang tight.
Hey everyone, I'm Oppen, and this is like a teaser for the collab later that we'll be introducing later.
Hey everybody, it's Oppen. What's up, Oppen?
Hey Madama.
We're good.
Thanks for having me on. This is a never before seen map, and basically the point of this map is that it is based on a Kaizo hack from Super Mario World called Claustrophobia. And for those of you who may not know that hack, it is a bunch of one-screen puzzles, and every screen in here is based around a couple different mechanics, but really, it this is the main mechanic we'll
Whoa,
be
whoa,
using
hold
in
on,
this
hold on.
map.
Are you throwing blocks? What is this?
Yeah, so this actually combines a ton of different mods together.
Okay.
And Blocks is part of a mod called the Factory Helper. And these act in a very similar way to Theo, but they get destroyed by certain things, and they get spawned out of certain things. And this map is super cool because it is, I believe, the first instance of a claustrophobia type map in Celeste.
Okay, so yeah, I
And-
see like teleporting happening here.
Yeah, there's teleporting happening, and this is also the first instance. This is actually the inspiration for Max 480's mod that introduces these switches that correspond to different blocks, which you actually do not see in original Celeste. And using
Oh, I
these, we
see,
can
I see.
create some really interesting levels where you can open up different paths, close different paths. So this is one of the rooms. I'll be showing 4 of the many rooms that there are in this map.
So I can see
So
there,
you
yeah,
can
you just
see-
threw it. Yeah, so that.
I threw a box onto a switch. It opens up a path for you to move the Kevin.
Ah.
To actually beat this room, if you see that lavender color switch in the bottom right,
Yeah.
there are 16 of those throughout this entire map, and you have to collect all 16 of them.
Wow.
So, yeah.
So you have
Tons of cool
exploration.
stuff.
You have like exploration. I'm getting like, you know, kind of Metroidvania vibes.
Yeah, there are like several different mechanics being used. I wouldn't call it a Metroidvania because you're not really gaining new mechanics, but each room has something different to it. Like this is just collect all 3 switches without touching the moving spikes.
Wow. This is crazy. I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah, so this full map will be out when the collab releases, and I'll only be showing you about a quarter of what's actually in here. Oh well, I died.
One death. Rip
One
Deathless. So guys, this again, I just want to, for anybody who's not familiar with modding, it's absolutely incredible the stuff that is being done and the stuff that can be done when you consider everything that's you know, in the base game. There's just unlimited possibilities for these maps, and these map makers are doing some really cool things. And thank you so much for the $32 to Trans Lifeline. Thanks to everybody who's donated so far. But yeah, as Oppenheimer mentioned it, we're going to be talking about it a lot more today. We're going to be referring to the collab, which is, I'm going to have some more qualified people talking about it during the day. But it's an immense project. It's a ton of brand new maps that are going to be available. And just like, I don't even know how many hours of content, but it's going to be insane. We're going to learn a lot more about it. I don't want to talk too much about it right now. But yeah, this is literally insane. Look at what we're seeing here. Now, whose map is this?
This is actually mine. I created this a couple months ago when the collab first started. The music is by Beefy Uncle, who you all know as the creator of Glyph, and all these sprites are created by Is a Good Friend, who is the creator of a wonderful mod for the GBA, Game Boy Advance. They ported Celeste to Game Boy, and
Oh wow!
really,
You guys, I didn't know that. You can get Celeste on Game Boy.
yeah, you can get Celeste on Game Boy. I call this room basketball room because it's like shooting a basketball.
Nice.
But yeah,
First try.
that's really all I'll show from my map.
Let me ask you this while you're
because
still here. You don't have to show anymore, but I'm just curious. How long did this map take you from start to finish?
I think it took me there's technically 20 rooms in it, but it took me I want to say around a month to create this, on and off, not like a month of grinding through the levels, but a lot of it comes from inspiration and figuring out how to what you want to make to begin with.
So you had kind of this vision in mind before you started. You had kind of probably like a loose idea of what you wanted to create.
Yep.
And then I imagine it's a lot of like just kind of play testing it yourself and seeing what works and kind of just trial and erroring. How many have you created maps? You've created maps, I'm assuming, prior to this one, right?
Actually, this was my first map.
Oh, wow.
So you'll be seeing more mapping from me in the future. I might stream some maps of my own, or like mapping of my own. But yeah, this was the first inspiration. I wanted to create a claustrophobia type map, and this is what I made with that idea.
Yeah, and that's another one of the reasons that I wanted to thank you, Marcus, for that donation. And real quick, while we're talking about the donations, guys, if you donate a total, if you're looking at the signed copy, if you donate a total of 30 or more, you will be entered. So if you if you already donated 20 and you want to donate another 10. That's totally fine. As long as you have a total of 30, you'll be entered to win the signed copy. But yeah, in terms of the mapping, again, I just wanted to bring all this to put the spotlight on the modding community and all the hard work that they do to create these mod levels, and also to hopefully inspire someone if you're interested in creating maps of your own. I want you guys to learn a little bit about that, and I want to learn about it myself because I don't really know anything about it. So, big thanks to Oppen for showing us his map, Claustrophobia. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you for letting me show this off. You guys will be super hyped for the Spring Collab trailer later today. Yeah, that's coming, and yeah, this will be part of it, so hopefully we can release this soon. And yeah, thank you.
Yeah, we got a lot of good stuff coming up during the rest of the stream. So yeah, let's see. Actually, next I'm going to be showing a quick video on how to play mods. It's extremely easy. It's called the Everest mod, and the people at Everest have made it's literally the easiest thing you can do to download and install Everest and start playing these mods for yourself. So let's check that out. Hey guys, Mr. Majama here. If you like Celeste and you want to play awesome custom maps like this, then here's how. Step 1, install Everest. Go to gamebanana.com/tool/6449. This is Everest. Scroll down to Files and Manual Download. Click that and you will end up with a installer that looks like this. Double click it and you'll see Everest install open up. Go ahead and click install. And now you're ready to find some mods. Go to gamebanana.com/games/6460. You can see a bunch of available mods down here. We're going to try out Space Peak. Let's click it and scroll down to Everest Installer. One-click install. Click that. Click Open Everest Installer. That's going to download and click Launch. From here, just start a new game. Scroll down and change to Space Peak or whatever mod you installed and begin. That's it. Just like that, you're ready to play Celeste custom maps. Enjoy. That's it, guys. It's that easy, and it's extremely. It's just so simple. We're so lucky. Thank you, Carrie. I saw that $75 donation. Thank you so much. And it's really just click and go. You can download these mods. It's not complicated at all. It's literally one-click installs, and then you're up and running. You're ready to go. And then it actually, the Everest software, it so seamlessly integrates into the base game that you don't have to make too many changes on your own. It's all done for you. And then there's even thank you, Ashley, for the $30 donation to Trans Lifeline. It will even tell you if there's updates. You can just one click automatically update anything that any of the assets that the map may need, any upgrades or anything. It's so very accessible to anyone. You don't have to be a computer programmer to figure this stuff out, and that's all thanks to Everest. So up next, we're going to go behind the scenes a little bit into the creative modding process with Moon. So hang tight, guys. Let's get that started. Hey guys, Mr. Hello, check. Moon?
Hello, I'm here.
Hey, it's Moon. What's up, guys? This is Moon, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
I'm gonna turn you up a little bit. Give me one sec here.
I'm always quiet.
Just super quiet, just in general. Volume's gotta go way up. Okay, thanks, guys.
Way up.
Way up, all the way up. Okay, here we go. Volume is somewhere. All right. Okay. I know the alerts are loud too, guys. Thank you so much, everybody, for the donations and the bits and the subs and the follows. Absolutely incredible. And I know the alerts are loud. This is the first one of these, guys, so I appreciate everybody's patience as we're just kind of figuring this out as we go. Okay, so Moon, I can see your screen.
Yes.
And I can hear you. So I think we're okay. Here we go.
So first thing you need to do when making a map is have Ahorn, and thankfully Dadbot has made a really good video on how to install it. Very simple. You just follow his instructions. It's easy.
Yeah, guys. Dadbod made a really good video. You could link it in the Who's That Goon, says Dadbod. You can link it in chat, please, if you like, Dadbod. How to install Ahorn. Pretty simple, but it's AHORN, and that's pretty much all you need to start modding. Is there anything else that you need?
Well, you need an Everest and Celeste too.
Okay, right. So Celeste, the base game, and then Everest, which we showed a little bit earlier. And then, okay, awesome.
So once you have Ahorn installed, you can actually open it up and you get the editor. I already have a map already loaded in, but I'm going to teach you how to make your own map and how to package it.
Okay.
So what you'll want to do is you want to head over to your Celeste directory, and there should be a mods folder if you have Everest installed. What you can do is make a folder, and you can title it whatever you want, but typically it's your mod name. From there, we can add a couple more folders. One of them will be maps, which we'll put our map in. And typically when you're making a map and you want to release it, you would want to package it so no one else can copy it. What you can do is make folders, and typically you will put your name in one folder, and then the mod name in the other.
So it's almost like a copyright thing.
Yeah, it's just to make sure whoever, like, if someone else has the same name of the mod, it won't override yours.
Oh, I see. So if two people name their mod the same thing.
Yeah, it won't overlap.
Okay,
it won't
cool.
touch each other. So if you have Ahorn, when you have Ahorn opened, you can click File, New, or if it's already closed and everything, it should pop up automatically. I don't remember.
Okay.
But you put in the name of your map, and once you have done, you have a blank screen.
So this is like this is the blank slate. This is the starting point. And by the way, guys, I just wanted to say, if anybody has any questions for Moon about the process of map making, you can highlight it, try to throw it in chat, and then I have some of my mods will get them to me. We'll try and get your questions answered if you have any as we go here.
Yeah, I can't read chat and do this at the same time.
No problem. I'll take care of that part.
All right, I have to cough. So, when you have your map, you need rooms, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can go to rooms, add, and if it shows up, you can add a room. The typical way to name your room is to have a letter, hyphen, and then the number.
Okay, yeah. So it'd be like A0, A1, A2.
Yes.
Okay.
And now you have your room. But this room is considered a filler room. This means that a player cannot go inside the room. So what you'll want to do is get your player entity. It's in placements, entities, and you can search it up.
Mm-hmm.
It's called the player spawn point. Once you have that place, this is now officially a room that you can walk in.
Well, wait. It's just empty space though. What would happen if would you just fall off the map if you just started now?
Yeah, it's an infinite loop of dying.
Oh, sounds like my gameplay.
Yeah. So what you can do, or this is typical, but you can add tiles. These tiles are automatic, so you don't have to deal with
Oh, wow.
disgusting looking things.
That actually looks like really easy.
Oh yeah, it's like a canvas. It's very simple to do. You can just get it working, and a cool thing about Celeste is that the background tiles are separative tiles. So that means you can put tiles underneath other tiles.
So that's just for like a decoration, like background? Oh, I see.
Yeah, you can. This is mainly for decoration and hiding a style ground. I'll talk more about that.
Okay. Yeah, I think the first thing that like I would do, or anybody just starting, would be probably just start making some ground. Just add some platforms, some basic like you're doing here. Maybe mess around with the style stuff. I'm curious too. Is there any kind of resource online for someone just starting? I mean, I know. Well, shout outs to the Discord, number one, because you guys have a pretty active Discord for modders, right?
Yeah, we have an entire Celeste Celeste cord. I can't link that. I don't know the link to it.
We'll have somebody pop it into chat if you want. I mean, I don't know if you want everybody. If anybody's interested, just DM me. We'll get you the info. But yeah, because I mean, I'm looking. I guess my question is like, it seems like kind of there's not a ton of stuff, but just knowing where things are. Like if I want to add spikes or I want to add a seeker, are you just kind of clicking around until you know where the stuff is, or is there like a resource online that's going to show you where everything is?
There is a wiki on how to make like custom entities,
Oh,
maps,
nice.
audio. It's very helpful. And
Okay.
there's a lot of things you can read up on.
Perfect.
But the main thing you need to know is tiles are tiles, and everything else is entities or triggers.
Okay. Entities. What is it? So what is an entity?
Those are like considered a actor in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So like a spring is an entity.
Oh, I see.
You can interact with it.
Mm-hmm.
Almost everything in the entities column you can interact with.
Wow. Oh yeah. So bumpers, my worst enemy, bumpers. You got cassettes, doors, right? Switches, all that stuff, and it looks pretty much like you just are just drag and drop stuff onto the map, right? It's
Sorry, say that again.
it seems
I'm reading chat.
pretty much like you're just like dragging and dropping. There's not much else to it, right?
Well, the cool thing is that most of these objects have properties, and you can change that. For example, you see there's a feather and a feather shielded.
Mm-hmm.
You can change how the feather is used. Like you can turn it on so it's shielded,
Oh,
or if it's a single use.
okay. So it won't respawn.
Yeah. Most of these have properties. There's some that don't. I think this one doesn't. Oh, never mind. I don't know my Celeste.
Oh, lit or unlit.
And some entities also move. To have a moving entity, you just select it and then press N. This will create like a little child of it.
I see. And that determines like the path.
Yeah, so now the bumper will move from the left to right and just keeps doing that.
How do you, if you were to like, can you just like test this level now, as it is?
Oh, yes.
Easily. Okay.
So you want to do is save it, because how else will you get it? And you will go to your maps, your name, your mod name, and you can name this whatever you want. I typically name it 0.bin. That's just my preference, but you can name it whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and shoutouts to everyone who made Ahorn, Vex, Kruger. Shoutouts to Everest.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys so much for creating this. I'm really surprised at how easy and kind of like user friendly it is, because I didn't realize that you're pretty much just dropping these elements in, and there's not really, there's no programming knowledge needed. It's very, very accessible to pretty much anyone.
Yeah, almost everything is open source, I believe, too. So you can go through it and check out everything as you want.
Yeah, that's the other like really, really amazing thing about just Celeste. Let's look at the base game of Celeste. We all love it. It's an incredible game. So many hours of gameplay, and it's not a $50 or $60 game. It's maybe 20 or 30 at most. It goes on sale all the time, and it gives so much in a world where we're seeing, obviously some games with the microtransactions and all those types of things, and this kind of just for me anyway as a gamer just kind of speaks to me because of the emphasis on gameplay and not so much on monetization. And again, Everest the same thing, Ahorn the same thing. All this content is open source and free to everybody, and I just think that's absolutely incredible. Okay.
So now you have your map. You want to run it on Celeste.
Mm-hmm.
If you have Everest, you can go into mod options and turn on debug mode. That's how I usually load my maps. So it's like a save file, but everything's unlocked. And you can press escape, which shows on the bottom left, and that will give you all of the maps that are custom.
Oh, I see.
So here we have our map, and you can just select it, go into it.
So this is where you would just kind of do like play testing. You'd go into the map editor, you'd maybe make some changes, and then you come in and you're able to actually test it.
Oh yeah, and Everest is really good because you can change something in here. Like if we wanted to add chasers,
Mm-hmm.
we can just save it and
No
go back
way.
to Celeste.
That's crazy. So you can just on the fly edit the map and just unpause the game and the elements will be there?
Yep, all you have to do is just save.
That's
It
incredible.
will automatically reload for you.
I have to imagine that this is how everyone does it, right? I mean, you're able to just kind of trial and error so easily just by having the map open, right?
Oh, yeah, it's very simple. If something doesn't work, you can fix it easily. Oh, I just hit my headphones.
Speaking of hitting things, guys, we're not even an hour in, and we just hit our goal of $1,000. All for Trans Lifeline. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much.
I'm like, hey, what's up, hello?
And hey, what's up, hello, guys. I didn't mean to do that one. Oh, God,
The
this is
wrong
crazy.
note.
Wrong one. Where is it? Is this it? Thank you, guys. $1,000. Smashed it. Everyone stop donating now. Let's make it 10,000. Oh, my God. Crazy. Okay. I wonder how it works. Is it just going to keep going? Or do I have to, like, raise it on my own?
Should raise it to 2,000.
Yeah, we should just keep it going, like 1,500 next. Is it going to keep going? Somebody donate like $1. We'll see. We'll see if it works. Okay, cool. So what else? I mean, that's it's just, it seems like too simple. That's my thing. It seems so easy to just start making maps.
As you saw, the name was a bit weird looking.
Mm-hmm.
It has like the folder directory. To fix this, we need to add dialogue into our map. So we will go into the folder that has the maps, and we'll just add a new folder called dialogue. And then we can make an English file in this, if my computer wants to type. So now if we type in it, this will like store inside our mod.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a key to value. So as you see, we have our name up there. If we just type that in, and we put an equal sign that differentiates between a key and a value,
Mm-hmm.
and now we can put our mod name, but make it look nicer. If Celeste wants to be nice to me,
Please,
I
Celeste.
can show it.
Please help Celeste.
I think I have to exit out. You have to trust me, this works.
I trust you.
I think I have to reload Celeste entirely.
I'm Dadbod donating $1. Thank you, I'm Dadbod. Yes, okay, so it does show $1,001 officially. So we can just keep going, guys. Just smashed our goal. No big deal. No big deal.
We should make it to 1,500.
Right? That would be... I don't know if I can... I may be able to go in and edit it. I'll mess with it once we're... when we do the spring collab teaser video. I'll go and see if I can change it. But for now, I mean, we can just... It's still going to keep tracking, so... Okay, let's see if that updated the file name here.
If it doesn't work, I promise you it works. It's just... Okay, there
Oh, there we go. Nice. So cool. And then I think like I've seen this before, like the question mark there, and I don't know what the name of it is. I guess like the interface, the UI icons and stuff. You can customize those too, right?
Yeah. So there's options. Like we were just looking at room, but we can go into map and we have more options, like map metadata. So now we can change how the icon looks from the title banner icon.
Oh, okay. So you can make it like anything you want, basically.
Yeah. If you have the graphics dump of Celeste, you can check out all the icons, if I can find it. So here's all of them. They just hang out in one folder, so it's simple.
Okay.
And so the map, so the metadata grabs from the GUI. So we have to type the file, or the folder, which is areas, and then we can type whatever icon we want. I don't care which one.
Anyone.
Which one should we choose?
Let's go. Chat. What do you want? Which icon? Do you like the summit one? Temple. We'll go with the first one that comes up into chat. Farewell.
Oh no. Farewell, man.
Farewell. Also, shouts to Draconic Ancestry, aka Kai, for making a lot of the visual elements, a lot of the artwork. You can see in the upper left-hand corner the flag Madeline.
That's so cute looking.
And yeah, Kai does a lot of really good pixel art and did a lot of the promotional artwork as well. Give it up one more time for Kai. Go follow Kai. They do like really chill art streams sometimes.
Boom. We have our farewell.
There we go. Nice.
Another farewell map.
What was Moon? What was your first map?
Oh god, it was bad. Really bad. We all start from the bottom.
Yeah.
It was a reflection map. It was like 6D, or the harder version of Chapter 6,
Okay.
but with a lot of bloom.
A lot of
That's the first
bloom.
thing it touched.
Was the bloom. Now bloom, that refers to kind of like the visual, like the
light.
lighting almost, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's and we're gonna see again throughout the day today. We're gonna see a lot of maps, and like it just constantly blows my mind the stuff that's possible here. It's not just that you can grab elements from the base game and add bumpers where you want, and you know that's really cool and all, but you can really do a lot of custom stuff with the design, the obviously the sound. And the lighting. There's just so much stuff. I'm so excited to show you guys. Is there anybody want to see anything in terms of the map making? Maybe Moon can show us. Maybe Moon can show us something else here. What about? Is there anything that you'd want to show us, Moon, just in terms of like the basics of making maps? What about like transitioning into another screen, for instance?
Yeah, I'll show that, and then someone said style grounds. Now I can do that.
Add bloom and style grounds. Okay.
Already added bloom, guys. I don't need to add more.
More bloom, more bloom.
I'm deleting those battle links for me. So, like how we made the first room, we can just make another room but make sure the name's different. Otherwise, it'll tell you changed the name. And as you see, they overlapped over each other. You don't want this. You don't want your rooms to overlap.
Oh.
It's like bad. You can press Alt and then use the arrow keys to move them.
Mm-hmm. What if the room is not completely touching? Is that a problem?
It should be a problem.
It should be a problem.
The one block, I think you can still go through it.
Okay.
I think after 5 it stops.
And I saw you added Oh, it is a problem. Okay. Yeah. I saw you added another, I guess, spawn. Every room has to have a spawn point, right?
Yeah. If the room does not have a spawn point, you can't enter it.
Okay. And then you can vary the length of the rooms, right?
Oh yeah, we can make it long.
I'm thinking about some of those seasides.
Like from 40 to 23, we can put it like 1,000. We get it.
Oh, there we go. There we go. That's a big boy screen.
But yeah, if you enter a room, the game automatically chooses the closest spawn point that you entered from. So it will choose this one, which means it won't choose the death pit one I just put in. See?
Okay. Oh, so that's how like checkpoints work, basically. Like if you wanted to put a checkpoint in the same screen.
There's triggers. That's a really cool thing. So these are like objects, but you don't see them, but they help interact.
Invisible objects, right? Okay.
It's like there's one that changes respawn. So if you go into this trigger, you get to the spawn point where you're in an infinite loop of death, and it should be here.
Yep, there you go. And you can make screens. I'm just thinking about how we made like one long screen. I guess you could the same way make like a long vertical screen. The same way, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter how. The only thing I recommend is don't go under 40 by 23. It will even say don't.
Okay. Is that like too narrow?
It's the minimum screen size. So like, when we went through this room, you saw the camera didn't change at all. That's
right.
Because it was flat and was minimum. This is the minimum size.
Okay, got it. So just don't go any smaller than that.
Yeah. Someone said style grounds. Yeah, how do you do that?
Oh yeah, what is style grounds? What is that?
So, the style grounds is essentially just the background and the foreground. We have a black background right now. That's because we have no style grounds, and that's what it defaults to. If we go to map, we have an option that says style grounds, I see people talking about me in chat. Oh no.
No talking about Moon in chat, guys. Moon do be teaching the mods though. Donker. What's up,
That's what I
Donker?
saw. And so the parallax is all the inanimate stuff. So like trees,
Mm-hmm.
that's an object. If I find one. I know there's one at the beginning. Yeah, so we can add trees and make it look like complete garbage, but
Nice. Oh, you can go behind the trees.
but yeah. So the trees are considered a foreground, which means we will render behind it.
Wow.
So we tick that off. It won't happen.
Oh, there you go.
So now it looks nice. But now we get to stuff like this.
Oh God.
Yeah, we don't want that.
You don't want that. So that is a confusing style element.
So what you can do to fix this is make sure it doesn't loop on the y-axis.
Okay.
So if you have that ticked and you save it, now it won't be repeating on the y-axis.
Oh, okay.
But you saw how the trees were still there?
Yeah.
We can fix this by, if I find the right, the scroll Y just tells you how much the styleground will move with the camera. So if we set this to 0, it won't move. Or I can't tell between 0 and 1, but 0 means it won't move.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. So yeah, and again, I just want to do I just want to shout out again to the Discord, the modding. I'm sorry, what's the name of the modding Discord?
It's called Celeste.
Celeste Cord. Okay, yeah. And for some of this stuff, is like I'm thinking like, okay, the basics. Yeah, I can drag and drop bumpers and elements like that. But stuff like here where you're changing values from 0 to 1 on the y-axis, that seems to me a little bit tricky. Not impossible, but the most important thing is just having people around you and having access to people who are willing to kind of help you out with that kind of stuff. Again, I just want to make this. This is so accessible to anybody. I think that's one of the coolest things is that anybody in chat right now who maybe was considering making your own maps, I think it's very possible. And everybody that I've met in the community has just been extremely helpful and open and willing to share knowledge and wanting to help. So yeah.
Anything else I should show? Oh, the style grounds. I am Dabot. Shout out to him. He's like the famous person in Celeste. He made a tutorial on how to do good style grounds.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, shout outs to Dadbod, and I think Dadbod's in chat. If you want to post any links, Dadbod, I encourage you to do so.
I can't find it. Oh, I found it.
Ken in the house. What's up, Ken? Just got into modding Dead Cells, so this is absolutely intriguing. Might have to jump into modding this game too. I feel you, Ken. I think just seeing how accessible it is, I definitely want to try maybe making a map someday. What about you can add like custom music as well, right?
Yeah. So we have the Everest wiki that tells helps you out with everything.
Mm-hmm.
I can pull it up. Shout outs to Jade or 0x08, however you want to pronounce it. I'd say Jade. But they helped made all of this possible.
Jade in chat right now. What's up, Jade? Welcome in. Shouts to Jade.
I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello.
Shouts to Jade.
Possible without them. Jade is awesome.
Jade, you're awesome. Thanks for being so awesome.
Oh crap! I almost hit myself.
So, yeah, is there anything else that you want to kind of show off in terms of map making here?
One more thing. So when you have your map all done and looks beautiful and everything, I do recommend having an Everest file.
Everest file.
that means you can write the name in it, the version of it, and if you send it to Game Banana, where all the mods are, it will like read it correctly.
Okay.
And Everest is smart enough to read them and see if the version is an older version, and will help you update.
And in terms of, I know Game Banana is like the resource, the main resource for downloading, discovering new mods and downloading mods and stuff. Let's say I made my own level, and do I have to get it like approved to get it listed on Game Banana?
No, it's very simple. It just gives you some questions. I think it gives you like one, and then you start customizing how everything looks.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go to Game Banana. Oh God, it's gonna tell me. Oh, it says sign up now. But yeah, we have Celeste selected, and we can choose if it's a map. There's like ads everywhere. Jesus. Like if it's a game file, a map, script, skin. Usually it'll be a map. That's why it's bold. And
So you can just
something
anybody can
like
just make a level and just make it available. They're not like vetting these at all. That's kind of scary,
no.
but
I think only one map was removed from Game Banana, and that was from the creator. I don't know anything else about it.
okay. We won't ask any more than that.
But it was their decision, not like the moderators. Or
Right.
anything.
Okay. I didn't get any questions, any other questions in chat that didn't get answered. So if you guys do have questions, please ask them in chat. I may not see it, but again, I have moderators kind of looking out, and they will send me the questions, and we'll try and get them answered for you. Again, we have kind of a panel of the world's best map makers here today. So take advantage if you guys have any questions. Nothing is no questions are too basic. If this is your first time seeing any of this stuff, for me, I haven't seen most of this stuff myself, so I consider myself like a complete beginner. So if there's anything that you guys want to know, just ask, and we'll do our best to get the answer to you. So what we're gonna do next, unless again, Moon, say anything else, we have time if there's anything else. But if you're ready, we're actually going to take a look at Life on the Moon, which is one of Moon's maps. Is this one unreleased?
Yeah, this one's unreleased. It's not done yet, but I can confirm it's officially 1/3 done. I'm so happy about that.
1/3.
Mm-hmm.
1/3 done. We're 1/3 done, guys. So we're gonna just kind of see like a sneak peek, kind of a preview here, and Moon's latest map. Is this gonna be part of the collab?
No, this is a separate map.
Okay,
entirely.
separate map from the collab. Okay. Life on the Moon, guys. This is never before seen, exclusive world premiere of Life on the Moon.
Yes.
Does it have it has music, right?
Yeah, I need to fix that.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure if it's on my end.
Nah, that was definitely me.
Oh, it's even like I just noticed a customized postcard.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of things you can do.
That's so cool.
Right. Bear in mind the first song's a bit bad. Don't listen to it, please.
There we go. Crank that. Crank it up.
Is that good? I don't know. I can't listen to stream and talk at the same time.
Okay, let me see. It's a little bit low. You could probably just put it to 10.
Both?
The music at least. Yeah, music is good.
Sound can get pretty
It's
loud.
kind of quiet, but it's like ambient. Not getting any audio from your PC, Moon. Oh no, we can hear it. I can hear it. It's pretty low though. Let me see if I can change it. Let me try and turn it up here a little bit more.
Also listen to earbuds if I want to listen to the stream.
It's low. It's low, but we can hear it.
Is it good enough? I can. I don't know how to turn it up.
Yeah, it's okay. It is quiet, but it's fine. We can hear a little bit of it.
All right, cool.
So this is Bloom.
Wait, Bloom Alley.
Bloom Alley. And you got the tardigrades.
Oh yeah, that water bear. There it is.
The water bear. It's so cool, guys. You can make your own. You could literally make your own story. You know?
Yeah, everything's on the wiki. It's all taught and everything.
I didn't even really consider that part of it. I was just thinking, you make a map, you play it, but you can create your own story. Why would I want to go back?
And then we get crazy new things.
What is that?
Just because your map is custom doesn't mean you can't put custom items in it.
We got a bendy bubble, guys. Bendy bubbles.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. This is making me... Look at this, guys. This is insane.
Yeah.
I see a golden berry, too, so that works just like the golden berry would normally work, I guess.
Get the golden. Oh. Okay.
Get the golden? Okay. No deaths.
I don't know if I can do it.
This is Spooky Farewell. Yeah, the bubble was a new... That's like a new sound, like a modified sound, right?
Oh yeah. It's a darker version
It's
of
a little
the
darker, a little more echoey bubble sound, yeah. Okay, now you can't die.
That's gonna be hard for the later versions. There is one thing I want to note. I have not placed any decals or decoration. Everything that looks nice is from the stylegrams.
Oh, wow.
Just because your map does not have a decals does not mean it can't look good. You can make anything look good if you try.
It does look pretty good. Sorry guys, I know it's a little bit choppy here for some reason. I don't know. It might be on my end.
Wasn't me.
A little bit of lag, yeah. A little bit of lag, guys. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Alright, I'm going to try something to fix that. Let's hope I don't break it.
Little touch of lag here, guys. Just remember, when you're playing the game, there will be no lag.
Yeah, it's just my screen.
Okay, no problem. I mean, there are a lot of like elements on the screen. You see like these the asteroid belt in the background, stars. It looks good now.
Alright, that's okay.
Yeah, those like oh, here we go. This is where it gets crazy.
Yeah, this is the part where I start implementing normal what they're called, mechanics and gimmicks. Oh, I wasn't looking.
Oh god, no. Oh god, we lost the golden. We lost the
have
golden.
failed. Alright, time to speedrun this.
Clovercube says Everest runs better than the base game as it has some really nice optimizations.
I don't know if that's true. I think it is. Jade has worked very hard on Everest, and I would assume it works better.
I'm curious too if like the Matt Makes Games and the original development team ever considered this, getting to where it has.
I've heard Noel talk about how, or Noel or Matt, I don't remember who, but they talked about how they used to make games where it was like very hard to mod, but they thought of Celeste and decided people should mod it. So they made it very simple and easy. Or at least a lot more simple than other... Oh god. A lot more simple than other games.
Yeah, which is just another reason that I love Celeste so much, is it's such a simple game, but you know the possibilities are endless, and the fact that they thought about speed runners when they were making the game, right? Which is why it's one of the best speedrunning games of all time. They obviously thought about allowing people to make their own maps, which you can see here is just absolutely insane.
Ooh, I almost just died.
Have you played this before, right?
Wait.
This is so cool. And it's only 1/3 done.
Oh yeah, and there's... I don't have a good count, but there's 6 sub-chapters done.
So you plan on this being like a pretty long.
Oh yeah. I originally had it like thought of like 14 sub-chapters to challenge a map called Farewell 9D. But it's a lot more easier than that.
So yeah, in terms of difficulty, this is it's not like a grandmaster difficulty. It's more just you know, kind of just like fun. And oh, it has a wave dashing tutorial.
It's a tutorial for everything. Yeah, like everything you're seeing, you can all do. Everyone can do this. It's amazing.
Yeah, and we're gonna talk a little bit more about that later on with Holly, who's gonna be going over a little bit more of the what makes map making fun versus when something is just too challenging. But this looks like the absolute definition of fun right here. There's no Theo, right?
Not yet.
I love the aesthetic too. Oh my god, this is gonna make me emotional, Moon. What are you doing?
Oh, it gets worse.
It gets worse. Oh god. Okay, that was cool.
Yeah, this entire map is supposed to be structured. Oh, the stream was just lagging for me. This entire map is supposed to be structured like Farewell.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is the power source room.
Oh. This looks like a lot of fun to play. Woof, doggo, woof. With the raid. What's up, woof, doggo, woof? Welcome in, guys. Jade would like to pass on the Everest shoutouts to Cruer Vexitos Max. Oh, sorry. It's gone now. Natalie, Penguin Owl, Jade the Player, Leo for making Everest possible, Natalie, Demo Jameson, Colors of Noise. I'm trying to get all the shoutouts in. Thanks to everybody. Thank you so much for all the work that you've done to make this possible. And again, I just think it's such a pure gaming experience and a pure like gaming mentality to think of like how can we create all these things and make them free for everyone. You know, nobody created Everest and made it a $10 download or a $20 download, although it would have, you know, they could have for sure. And the same with Ahorn. I mean, I just think it's just such a selfless thing, and you know, just like today, everybody coming out to support Trans Lifeline, and you know, we have $1,000 now that's going to go towards a great cause.
Alright, we've collected all the keys. I'm just gonna hope this doesn't break.
Okay, breaking stuff live on stream, guys.
The key doors were blocking the path So we couldn't go in without the keys.
Whoa. Okay. This is so good, guys. Wow. This map looks incredible. Yeah, good luck skipping that. Yeah, but see, you throw a challenge like that out there, and you know what people will do. Although, yeah, it's probably impossible.
So if you can already tell, but this map is supposed to be like black and white, monotone.
Mm-hmm.
You're starting to see the first few colors.
Oh,
and there's
yeah.
Some new creatures.
Little hint of colors coming in, maybe foreshadowing there.
Maybe.
Do we have any jellyfish in this level? I'm assuming we're going to see some jellyfish at some point. It is like a farewell inspired level.
Oh yeah. As you just saw, if we go through the path, we're just gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
So this is supposed to teach you. You can dash out of the path.
Oh. And now all of a sudden we have to do that. See, that's really nice. That's what like the developers did so well, where they would kind of teach you a mechanic, and all good games do this, where they'll kind of teach you a mechanic and then you have to use it in the following section. But it's something that people might not think of when they go to create a map.
Yeah, one of my few advices is if you're making a map and there's a mechanic that not everyone knows, teach it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just don't give it to them and assume they know how to do it.
Yeah, you're
Because
definitely you're gonna kind of like isolate new people from playing your map by you're kind of catering it towards people that already know. Which, if you want to do that, that's up to you. But if you want your map to appeal to the most amount of people, then you need to assume that they don't know how to do a wall jump or any of the like advanced mechanic stuff.
Yeah, so wave dashing was taught in Farewell, but I decided to teach it in this map again because this map is supposed to be more on the easy side for the first few rooms.
Mm-hmm.
And we're about to learn a new trick soon. If I don't die.
New tricks, here we go. So I can tell that this, you said this isn't difficult, but I think a lot of people would enjoy it because it's definitely challenging enough. I mean, you obviously know what to do here, but on a casual playthrough, this looks like a lot of fun and just challenging enough.
Yeah, I try to aim for an audience I think would enjoy this the most. Like I'm still contemplating on putting ultras in this, which is a very hard thing to learn if you're very basic into the game. No, I skipped the dialogue.
You could see it. It's a little bit choppy again. We're dropping some frames here, but we were able to see the dialogue. A little bit of lag.
B too hard. Oh, yep.
This track is really such a bop. Slowed down, says Boss Man. There we go. It looks good now.
It does?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Streams just has delay.
Yeah, the music is really cool. It's slowed down just like a touch, right?
Yeah.
It almost gives like a underwater kind of a vibe.
Yeah, Dadbot played this and I gave him the version where the music was slowed down, but I never changed the pitch, so it sounded really bad.
Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Wall bouncing tutorial. Okay, we got some lag again. We got some lag happening.
It wasn't me.
Hello there.
I can fix this.
Oh. Hello? Oh, there we go. We can fix it, guys. Don't worry. Remember, this is only the first Modberry Cup. They're just gonna get better and better, so,
Yeah, mine is probably the worst quality. I have the worst internet here.
it's just technical difficulties. These little things will always happen, but I would say, honestly, 95% of it looks great, man. It's just every now and then we just get those little pockets of lag, but it looks great. So now you can see, again, just something that good maps do is they teach you something, and now we're incorporating things that you've learned all along the way. Dashing out of the bubble early, doing the wall bounces, putting everything together.
No.
This is Moon's first playthrough, guys.
It seems like it.
Ice walls, what is this, a dad bod map?
A wall boost, it's a dab up map.
It just looks like you had a lot of fun making it, too.
Oh yeah. Shoutouts to Max480 for making this possible.
Shoutouts to Max480.
Yeah, one of the people who also helped with Everest. There will not be demos, no.
Galactic Potato, Mun, will there be demos? Moon,
Yeah, no.
no demos. Will there be options for how visible the bubble pathing lines are? Can you make them invisible or more visible?
Oh yeah, I can change the path color. I gotten feedback how they were a bit too dark, so I had to fix that. And this is one of the first few rooms where you start seeing watchtowers.
Ah.
I call these rooms the gauntlet rooms.
Oh,
because
boy.
since this is considered the final sub-chapter, you're gonna start getting harder things. Oh, and stream's lagging?
A little bit. It's okay right now.
Yeah, the gauntlet rooms are long, so...
Okay, made that look pretty easy.
And there's always a safe room between the gauntlet rooms, so you have room to breathe.
Yeah, so it's not like just like super punishing if you die. Yeah,
Yes, lag again.
we got a little bit of lag, guys. Yeah, a little bit of lag. Well, we don't want to show you too much, right? So it's actually an intentional lag just to kind of keep the mystery for some of these screens.
Yeah, the lag's totally intentional.
Yeah, it's not easy to do that either, guys. We put a lot of effort into making the lag happen at certain points just so we don't want to give away too much here.
Yeah, it's not like I'm at like McDonald's or anything.
Right. Burger King parking lot.
That's the one of my favorite mechanics, where you cancel your path and then go into another booster. That continues. Did I die? I think I died. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. Yep.
Okay. I thought I broke something.
Nope, you're good. The lag is making the bubbles look like the wobble. Oh yeah, so we're seeing like some slow motion bubble action.
All intentional.
So these like little elements that are like following you around, the little color elements. Do they actually like attract?
When you dash near them or get near them, they start following you.
Oh, okay. I can see the heart from here. But is this
How should I?
Is this the lag?
No! Did that dialogue get cut out because of the lag?
It did. What did it say?
But is this how I should end it?
Okay, there you go, guys.
That's an oof moment.
Yeah. Fake heart moment.
It can't be fake heart. I collected it before.
Oh, there you go. It can't be fake, guys. It can't be fake.
Alright, I want to make sure this part does not have lag.
Here we go. Throw some extra coal into the fire. You have like a coal-powered internet, right? Just put some extra wood into the burners.
If only it was that easy. Alright, is it good or is it still bad?
It's good right now. I think the issue is like when things start happening, it slows down, but we can see. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, this turn's long. As Maddie said, it's the final room.
Wow. These bubble sounds are very ASMR. This doesn't feel right. I thought I was helping. Have I caused too much pain?
The heart.
The heart, no. It's unbreakable.
Maddie has some unfinished business.
Oh my god. She can't break it.
Has to keep on going.
Mm.
And that's all I'm going to show.
That's it. That's it, guys. That's the teaser. You gotta wait till the map comes out to see the rest. Absolutely insane. Thank you so much, Moon.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Am I? Oh, yeah, I'm up again soon.
Yeah, Moon will be back. Next up, we're going to have a 7D, which is not. It's not a new map. It's not an unreleased map, but we're going to have Theta doing some really impressive stuff. So we talked about like beginner maps, intermediate maps. This is considered a really difficult, high level of difficulty map that Theta's going to show off. So just hang tight, guys, while we get that set up. And once again, shout outs to Moon, and thanks for taking the time with us today.
Thanks for having me.
Okay, guys, looks like we are just about ready to go. We have Theta here, who's going to be showing off the D side, the Summit D side, which is a crazy difficult map. If you guys are not familiar, thank you for the donation. I think that was yes, Bridge. Thank you so much for the donation. I'm going to turn that alert down a little bit. It's extremely loud. But Theta, do we have you here?
I'm here. Hello,
Hey,
hello.
welcome in, Theta.
Thank you so much for having me. Are we ready?
We are ready, but here, can you talk a little bit about the map itself first? Like who created the map and where's it from?
Right. So this is part of a big pack of maps called the D-Sides. It's made by Monica. It's probably, well, maybe not once the collab comes out, but it's probably the biggest map pack in terms of Celeste modding. I'm not sure. Maybe Dadbod can correct me on that. But,
Shouts to Monica. Shout out to Monica.
It's one of them, but yeah shout out to Monica.
It's certainly my favorite map pack for Celeste. It's the reason that it's called the D-Sides is for people who've played the original game. You know, there's A-Sides, B-Sides, and C-Sides, and Monica made this set of D-Sides, which is just extending the difficulty of the core game. And for the most part, it's not adding any new mechanics that don't already exist in the original game. So you've seen already, like Oppen played a map that has a bunch of new mechanics in it. This map and most of the maps in the D-Sides don't have any new mechanics in them at all. They're just extensions of the original maps, but just significantly more difficult.
Okay, so on the terms of on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being prologue, how difficult is this map?
I guess I'd say like 8 or 9.
8 or 9, okay. 8 or 9.
I don't want to say like 10 because there are maps that I've played that are harder. But it's certainly one of the hardest. And especially if you're going for an extremely low death count, it's very precise. It requires you to remember and basically be confident about every single move you make in the entire map. So like you have to sort of memorize and know how to execute every single move without really, you know, some maps you can play and just sort of look at the screen and say, okay, that's basically what I want to do, and go for it. But in this map, that doesn't work. In this map, you have to know every single move you're going to make before you make it.
Okay, well, without further ado, then let's get into it.
Okay, I am going to be donating $1 for every death.
Oh, here we go. Donating $1 for every death.
Here we go.
You're about to see the first deathless run.
I'm gonna try to talk. You'll have to excuse me if I don't.
We have Dadbod's in here, right?
Yo, you got me.
Guys, this is Dadbod. Shout outs to Dadbod. He's going to be talking a little bit about the $1. He's going to be talking a little bit about the map. I don't know too much about it, and Theta's in focus mode, so welcome into Dadbod.
Yo, how's everyone doing? Can you guys hear me all right? Chat, what's up? Yeah, so we're going to take probably just a little bit of time. I know, just like, you know, with anything, get a little bit nervous. I see those deaths, Theta. It's okay, it's for a good cause. But, you know, for anyone who's played this map, like, you know, this is truly one of the hardest maps that are out there. It was, I remember for me personally, when I did this, I died 8,495 times, and it was just like super rough. Yo, chat. Okay, everyone can hear me, it looks like. How's everyone doing? Dude, first and foremost, you guys, shout out to all of you. Look at, not only did we like crush the goal, but already at $1,126. So super proud of.
Give it up. Give it up, guys. Yeah. This is a great cause.
Yeah, that's huge. Super proud of everyone. Like, this is really important, you know, for, as we'll talk a little bit later, with the collab, we actually, and the reason that we picked this charity is when we made the collab, we do have the soundtrack that will be available on streaming platforms. And as part of that, you're going to be able to, like, we're able to monetize that. So when we were thinking about, like, where would this money go, one one of the suggestions was to pretty much leave it up to the developers of Celeste. And I reached out to Noel, and they kind of all got together as a team, and they decided that Trans Lifeline was where they wanted the money to go. So I was really excited that that we were able to kind of do this for this event as well, because it's obviously a great cause, as you guys heard earlier. So I do appreciate it. Don't let the donation stop at 1126 though. Like, this is much needed funds. Like, it's definitely going to a totally awesome cause.
Yeah, that's a great point. This is not a charity that we picked at random. This was something that the creatives behind Celeste specifically suggested. So that's why we chose it.
Yeah, time to raise that goal. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I could see if I could do that while this is happening. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for. Shoot, let's hit it to 1500.
Let's give it
I'm trying to get there myself here.
Yeah.
Theta might bring us personally to 1500.
Let's go. No, it's all good. You know, I mean, me personally, like, just, you know, when you have this many people, like, you know, they're definitely there are a lot of nerves, you know, when you first get started. But you know, this is obviously for a great cause. You know, it's for anyone who's been keeping track of this. Like, 7D was kind of one of those, like, it's like the hardest map you can play and now get a golden on, because personally I didn't think when this first came out, I don't know that I thought anyone was going to get the gold on this. It just seemed like so out of reach for me. And then obviously Enox, shout out to Enox. If you guys haven't seen that video, it actually gets me emotional when I watch the video of Enox beating and golden strawberrying 7D, because it's just like the emotional toll that had to take is just insane.
Yeah, that's actually insane that someone goldened this.
Yeah, Enox is yeah, crazy. God gamer mode.
Shouts to Enox, true gamer. Speaking of true gaming, man, this is. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of like in awe of what I'm seeing here. For anybody who's played any like the harder stuff, I mean, this is like as hard as I've ever seen.
Theta, you got to go for it.
Is this another skip?
Go for the funny one. There it is.
Okay, dude.
That's the funny one.
Okay.
GG.
Shoutouts to Theta.
Yo, nice. That was clean.
Doing the impossible here.
Yeah, so as we get like deeper into this, and for anyone who hasn't seen 7D, like, this for a really long time was kind of the benchmark for just pretty much the hardest thing you could do in the game. I mean, the amount of tech that's required to make this happen was insane. Even like, you know, the, you know, quote unquote the best players are, you know, still can struggle with this. It's a tough one for sure.
I see a lot of like stamina management stuff. A lot of these neutral jumps.
Yeah, Moni is great with stamina puzzles. That's one of the reasons why I like this so much. I love the stamina puzzles. Not as big a fan of cycles, but Theta's way better at cycles than I am.
No.
Dude, I'm so bad at cycles.
I think, yeah, a lot of people, you know, casually and speedrunners, and, you know, the cycles are just the hardest things.
Nice. That room, I remember watching Theta just like practice this room. That is not an easy room at all to get those cycles in.
Oh my God.
That was clean.
This is nuts. How is he even doing this, says Donker.
Oh, nice skip.
We don't know. We don't know, Donker. We don't know.
Let's go. And these types of rooms actually get pretty consistent just because they line up really well with neutrals. So if you can neutral jump, you'd typically be in good shape. Nice, good save.
Thanks, Tripticon, for the $10 donation to Trans Lifeline as we have increased our goal to 1,500.
Yo, Tripticon, what's up? Friend of the channel.
Oof, man, I'm like, my palms are sweating just watching this.
Nice. Yeah, that part right there is actually really kind of tough to time. This room probably gave me the most difficulty in, as far as like some of the last rooms. I was stuck here for a really, really, really long time.
Oh god, this is.
Especially just weaving through all this.
I'm having like a physical response to watching this.
Me too.
Yeah, my knees are next, guys. I got my eyes are on my knees just in case the next progression. I already got the sweaty palms, so.
Let's go. We go with the classic theta 3 times, and then we do it. Oh no!
Oh no.
Gotta do it again.
No. Oh no.
That was close.
Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I realize there's stream delay. I shouldn't spoil.
Actually, no. Stream delay should be pretty minimal.
It should be, yeah. It should
Because
be in
we're,
line with
yeah.
what you're doing.
That's the difference between the Discord and Twitch. Discord's like instant.
Well, it sounds like Dadbod might be watching this through Twitch.
Oh, true. Yeah.
I accidentally switched it because I was paying attention to chat too. I apologize.
No, it's okay.
There's a lot going on.
How
Your
dare you.
reactions were on like rooms that I had already finished, so I was like, it's fine.
Yeah, might be. Oh, good skip. Oh wait, excuse me.
Blue Eye says, "Why not $5 per death?"
I'm not good enough for that. I'm not good enough for that.
Was that a deathless 1500?
I believe it was, yeah.
Yep.
Deathless
Yeah, that was
1500.
sick.
GG.
This room is another one that's just like a bane of my existence. And if you guys
Yeah,
notice, so go ahead, Theta.
This first move is pixel perfect, so it's fairly easy to do. You just have to keep leaving the room when you don't get the setup. That's why you saw me leave the room a couple times there and go back, because it's just a pixel perfect lineup. Now, this room, you're supposed to use both of these blocks all the way to the top, but we're not going to be doing that because that's lame. We're just going to leave that block behind and take this one.
Nice.
We don't need both. Now, the next room after this one, this is probably like, at least for me, this was the hardest room.
Oh my god, look at this wind.
This room took me, I think, 5 hours. My first playthrough. So we'll see how it goes.
So you're actually hitting these snowballs is actually, you have to do it. Like yeah. Okay, this is crazy. Shouts again to Monica.
Oh, nice. Good lineup.
Oof, wow.
That was.
Yeah. So that room, when you don't know the strat for that room, it is seriously one of the hardest rooms. In my opinion, it is one of the hardest rooms I've ever played to just figure out what to do. In fact, that room was the reason that for many months I was not playing this map anymore. After I finished my first playthrough, I really wanted to keep playing the D-sides again, just because I enjoy them so much, but this was a map I was staying away from because that was the only reason. And then Habidaz, shout out to Habidaz. Habidaz taught me a strat for that room, and I think it's the strat that most people use who run this. And it takes the room from the hardest room for me casually to one of the easiest rooms in the run.
Which I still
sorry to interrupt, guys. I just got to interrupt really quickly. Insomniac Toaster with a $250 donation to Trans Lifeline.
Yo.
Let's go.
Thank you so much.
Let's go. Thank you so much, Toaster.
This room is really cool. It's all swap blocks, the whole room. And the swap block platforming in that room is really fun.
Sick.
Monica's really good at making rooms that stick really rigorously to a single theme. And that's actually a really good quality for maps, for map making in general, no matter what game you're making maps for, is you don't want to just throw every single thing into the map. You really want to focus on limiting your options and doing the most you can with those options. And Monica is particularly good at that. So you'll see a lot of rooms that only have 1 or 2 mechanics in them. And that's something that you see in almost all of the maps that she makes. And it's one of the reasons that I think her maps are some of my favorites. Just all the rooms feel, I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it, but it's
No,
it's a
no.
good
I think
quality
you explained it really, really well. Actually, it's again. I imagine for somebody who's just starting to make maps or getting into it, personally, I would think like an initial thought would be like, I'm gonna make it really hard. I want to make a really hard map, or like you said, I'm gonna throw like everything in here. I'm gonna have spikes, bubbles, and seekers and everything. But I think good map making and fun to make fun maps, it's about more restraint, you know?
Yes, absolutely.
Shouts once again to Monica for making this
Yeah, I have to say that in my
insanity.
opinion, up until this point, that 7D is some of the best core platforming in the game, especially in the next checkpoint, which we'll hopefully be getting to soon. There's some rooms in the next checkpoint that are just amazing.
Yeah, insanely good.
And guys, by the way, coming up, we're gonna have Holly show off a little bit more about map making and talking about what makes a fun map to play, and a little bit of like the psychology behind it. So stay tuned for that. That's gonna be really fun.
Oh no!
Just another $1 for Trans Lifeline.
This
Going
is a
for it.
really, really long room, so deaths in here are pretty costly.
Yeah, you hate to see it.
I'm assuming. I mean, this is probably. I'm assuming people speedrun this, right?
I know Ruby speedruns it. Enox has a second place time on it with the golden run. Because obviously not dying is inherently fast.
Yeah.
Actually, I've checked a few times, and on some of my runs, I think I'm hitting 3rd place on the leaderboard. I mean, there's only 6 people on the leaderboard, so.
Yeah.
Um,
This is a difficulty that not a lot of people can manage.
Let's
Oh,
go.
the bubbling, the bubbling.
Sick. All right, the funny part. Those door skips.
yeah, that room has 2 fake endings because Monica.
Yeah, just loves being evil.
The battle line throws, usually you're so happy and you feel so much relief, and you put your controller down, and the battle line throws you into another section.
Oh
Yeah.
no. That's evil.
All right, so this is the hardest checkpoint by far. So pretty much everything you've seen up to this point is easier than almost everything in this checkpoint.
Oh, speaking of Monica in the chat.
Yo, Monica in the house. What's up?
Absolute legend, Monica. I just picture Monica like in a darkened basement and just evil, maniacal laughter, and like
So you've visited Monica personally. That's
just
beautiful.
like thunder crashing in the background as these levels are being created.
Yeah, it's just like a normal day. That's like Tuesday.
Yep.
Yeah, so as you guys are watching this, obviously, like, this is probably some of the most intricate platforming that we had for a really, really long time, while still maintaining, like, what I would consider, like, fair gameplay. And that's another huge part of, like, your map making, if you do it, is, like, it's hard, yeah, but is it, it can also be fair.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people, there, and as we'll see, Holly will talk a whole bunch about like what makes good, fun gameplay rather than here's just a bunch of spikes. Like to
frustrating,
the untrained eye,
yeah.
To the untrained eye, this looks like just a bunch of spikes and deaths, but every move is timed out pretty precisely. Like in most D-side rooms, there is a setup for pretty much everything. You just have to know what it is. Sometimes it's not the most obvious, but
Next flag.
Yeah.
This flag right here.
Yes.
When you first encounter this flag, it might seem pretty mysterious what you're supposed to do here. But as you can see... Okay, of course I die.
Oof.
What are you doing? What are you doing there?
So all of the spinners up above here are pixel perfect gaps. What I'm doing to make the setup work is I'm grabbing the side of that crumble block platform and I'm just jumping straight up off of it.
Okay, for the setup.
That sets you up for the pixel perfect gaps. Something else to note about Monica's maps that I also love, besides literally everything, is that oftentimes you might encounter something that seems too hard, and that's because it probably is. Monica loves to put like setups in her maps that force you to figure out, it's almost like a small puzzle you have to solve, which is, here's this thing that is basically impossible to achieve, so there must be a way to do this consistently, and there always is. And actually the chapter 9 D side is full of that. Like it's one of the rooms have those pixel perfect setups in them, and it's one of my favorite things.
Also, shout out to I saw Ruby Dragon pop up in chat. What's up?
Hey, Ruby.
Yeah, so I think Ruby is the one that has the world record for this one. I could be wrong about that.
Ruby does a lot of their streams with the D-sides. Crazy good. Also, you probably saw them when 90 was first being announced, did a speed run and showed off the trailer room, which was an evil room that ended up getting a lot harder. But all right, guys, $1,406 raised benefiting Trans Lifeline.
Insane.
We got that stretch goal of $1,500. Let's go. I'm loving it. We appreciate it. I know that, there are a lot of people in here who could, personally, I know personally are going through a lot of this stuff, and, it means a lot to them. It's, the core of the Celeste community. I know that the devs, it means a lot to them, too. This was obviously the charity that they picked. So, obviously, big shout out and thanks to you guys.
Yeah, and I just love the idea of a resource it's just like someone, it seems like just someone to talk to. Obviously there's more, they do a lot more than just being there, but I think anytime maybe you're struggling with something and you just want someone to talk to, and this is a hotline that they're going to be there and they're going to have people who are familiar and kind of have gone through something similar, and I just think it's such a good idea to have that kind of communication available.
You want to talk about these cloud jumps, Dad Bod?
Dude, yeah, so these cloud jumps are actually pretty evil. This was something that I found to be really tough when I was first learning it, because obviously the core game teaches you that that pink cloud just goes away, and you normally would get your full bounce off of that, but doing a short hop gives you a little bit of distance, and it makes sure that you're not bonking your head. And then as you can see, we get that double cloud bounce. When that cloud comes back up the second time, it actually gives you a little bit of height, which is really cool, and it's pretty much required. Here's a skip of this flag. Very nice. It's probably the easiest thing to skip in this entire map.
Yeah, so those clouds in that previous flag were placed exactly on top of spikes, so that if you don't jump the moment that you land on them, then you die.
Yeah, it's over for you.
This is crazy. I just had to check the way I was sitting, because I realized so into watching this that I'm just on the edge of my seat.
Nice.
I'm literally on the edge of my seat here.
Awesome.
We're
That last flag 4 is extremely tough. I remember watching Theta do that room for just hours, getting it to a perfect spot. This is another great example of like just how like the setups work. You know, just jumping up here. Flag 2, the infamous flag 2.
We gotta give shout outs to this cursed binocular watchtower. Doesn't let you look at anything.
Wow, nice, Monica. Just binos that just are broken.
That is the best troll.
That's so
and
good.
For a lot of you guys who have played Flag 2, like this like hits way differently than others. This was easily the hardest room I had ever completed, and it took me just hours to complete. I know a lot of people were kind of in the same boat. This just features a ton of really tight gameplay, but it is so satisfying to beat. And it's a long flag.
Don't be fooled, though. Theta is making this look like absolutely very doable, but yeah, on a first playthrough or casually checking this out.
Yeah, and as you can see, all those blocks fall. Oh no!
Oh god! Oh no!
Can't save that one.
Oh.
That is probably the most devastating way that I've ever died in a map is that, and I did that so many times when I was making like the playthrough video for this. It just broke my heart every time I got to that point.
And what a long checkpoint too.
It's the scariest jump in Celeste.
It is definitely the scariest jump in Celeste because those blocks will fall really quick, and if you don't jump around, you obviously can't grab the block that you need to get off of, or like get onto to get to the next checkpoint, because it will fall. So you have to quickly transition into neutraling that.
It's really, really difficult. Also, I totally messed that up. It's a really difficult jump, and it's at the end of a ridiculously long and ridiculously hard section. And when you have like the whole pressure of the entire chapter, especially for low death, it's just like, it's torture.
Shouts to Monica.
Yeah,
once again.
The gameplay is so incredibly sick on this, though. Like, for the longest time, I looked at this and I was like, this is totally unfair and mean and cruel, and I'm still right, but it's really fun. Actually, I wouldn't say it's unfair now. It's actually, it's pretty solid.
Well, Celeste in general, I've always like has that that feeling of something being like.
There we go.
Very nice. That's it. And
Damn,
then
nice.
Okay.
Good flag too.
Okay.
Such a big weight lifted off my shoulders when I get that jump.
It's like Celeste throws these challenges at you that at first you're like, okay, this is impossible, and then you slowly start to learn it. And you're like, okay, this is doable, and then once you're done with it, you're like, that I could do that again. Like, there's something about figuring out how to do it, and it's so cool. I think it just makes the game so rewarding.
So obviously now we've made it to the summit.
I'm sure there's no more surprises here, right?
We're definitely done when we get to the top here.
Oh, that's cute.
Congratulations to everyone.
That's absolutely adorable.
Hang on.
This would not be a Moni map if there was not just some ridiculously long, awesome ending. So the cassette room is... This was insane when I first got to it, and I know for a lot of you who've played, the cassette room is probably one of the biggest challenges too, just because there's so much going on that you have to manage, as far as like the timing on the blocks, to just touch switches, some really interesting like spike jumps, neutral jumps that you're maybe not used to. Definitely takes you out of your comfort zone when you first start getting into it. This part here was, oh
wow, those little jumps are really hard.
Yeah, it's so tight. This part is something that I still need to learn how to do. So that is a crazy good skip.
That was rude, Theta. That was just rude.
Yeah, is that totally pixel perfect?
It is pixel perfect, but there's a setup for it.
Yeah, that's just an evil thing, but
I just learned it like 2 days ago.
Yeah, well, GG for landing it first try.
What are you even standing on here?
Those are invisible cassette blocks.
Is it the shadow?
Yeah, basically.
Oh my god.
I mean, they're exactly like cassette blocks. You just can only see that they're disturbing the light around them.
Do those binos work?
Yes.
Oh, that's
This
okay.
is like the easiest part of the chapter, but the scariest.
Yeah, it is scary, and you'll see. You got to be really careful, especially on a golden run like that. So you can see Theta just quickly dashed away because at that time the blue cassette block would have activated, and he would have been totally dead.
And I would have started the whole cassette room over.
Oof.
Yeah, from the very beginning, not just the bottom of that. And then this room here, boom, nice.
Make sure you
Using
don't
the,
die, right?
Yep.
All right, so my death count was 23, so $23.
23.
$23.
That's insane.
$23.
23
yeah.
deaths.
If anyone else wants to match that, you can see my personal best is 16 deaths on this. I actually got the
Absolutely
16 death run last night, so.
Dude, let's go.
Let's go. PB is gearing up for the Modberry Cup. Thank you, Theta. That was such a sick. It was like so good that it looked easy. So I just
I really appreciate that.
absolutely crazy.
I have a couple of shout outs if I have time.
Oh, please, absolutely.
Do it.
So Habadaz made this run possible for me. Like I said before, that snowball room in the 2,000 meters section took me so long, and I hated it so much, and I didn't understand how to beat it. And he taught me a strat for that room that made it the most trivial room in the chapter. So if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't even be doing this run. Also, shout out to Hedgesketch. I hope I pronounced your name right. You've got a lot of letters and numbers in your name. Hedgesketch also taught me a bunch of strats, even beyond the ones that Habadaz taught me. If it weren't for those two people, yeah, I mean, me getting this low of a death count would not be possible. Obviously, shout out to Enox for getting the golden and proving to everyone that it's possible. I still maintain that this is the hardest, but still humanly possible golden to get in the game. I don't know what anyone else feels about that. But also, shout out to my Twitch family. I don't know if anyone was here to watch, but to all my followers and subscribers, thank you so much. Your support means the world to me, and I wouldn't even be playing Celeste if it wasn't for you.
Perfect timing. Thank you so much, Theta. Thanks, Dad Bod. Okay, so we're gonna do we're gonna take a quick break as we set up the next map. We're gonna bring Moon back, and Dad Bod's gonna stick around. And we're gonna see something really, really exciting. I'm not gonna say what it is just yet, though. So stay tuned, guys. Okay, guys, we are back. Thank you so much. Up next, we have Dadbod, who's going to show us a little map called Solaris. What can you tell us about this map, Dadbod?
Yo, what's up? So I had a little bit of, we have a little bit of extra time. I wanted to show this off because this has been, like, I've actually been really impressed with this map. There have been, over the last few months, a ton of great maps that have come out. Shout out to Donker19, who's in chat right now. This is their map. I figured we'd take just a couple minutes to show this off. I don't want to give away too much because this is actually a pretty unique map. There's a lot of neat custom stuff that ended up getting in here. So, Donker, if you want to, as you're in chat there, if you just want to type anything that I may not have said, go ahead and do that. And then as soon as we are done with this, we're going to get Moon back on the line and get it going.
Shouts to Donker. So for this map you guys are about to get a little preview of here. You can see just what's possible with the Celeste mods.
Yeah, so when I first saw this, like, it's just super, super interesting, like, gameplay. I love the style grounds. I love the colors.
Is there, like, is gravity normal?
Gravity is normal in this, yeah.
Okay. Is there music or no?
There is, if you want to get a copyright strike.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
So the first thing that we encounter here, actually a really neat new mechanic. So this is a triple jump or triple dash. I mean,
triple dash.
Yeah. So you can do a lot of cool stuff with this. The first, oh, dang, that feels bad. The first is like the first little secret here. Oh, and I'm getting wrecked already. I really like the like custom sprites that were put in here, as we're going to see in a second. The berry pictures were, oops, sorry, I just don't want to mess this up. Yo, check it out. So look at this berry.
What?
Yeah, so custom sprite done. Who made, Dunker, did you make this?
Yeah, even the triple dash.
Oh, we don't need to get back there.
Triple dash. I guess that's a sprite as well for the triple dash. That guy right there, the gem. That's really cool.
Yeah, pretty awesome. I love just like the way tons of like recolors in this.
Yeah, the colors are beautiful. Thank you, A. Kerper, for $50 donation to Trans Lifeline.
Yo, $50. Let's go. How close are we? We got
1660.
On a goal of 2,000. I love. We are breaking these goals like crazy. I love it. Oof.
Look at these. Look at the color palette too. Like everything about this is just like beautiful.
Yeah, and this uses a lot of good like Jellyvator tech.
Oh, squeezing through there.
That thing killed me so many times.
Donker says this is coming out tomorrow, by the way. Nice.
Let's go.
Is that going to be just on Game Banana?
Yep. This will be available on Game Banana. We've got the first part playthrough is done. I just need to do a little bit of editing magic on it. Oops, and then we're kind of good to go. But this uses a lot. Like I love there's a lot of really cool puzzles. There's one room in here that destroyed me. It probably took me a good, what would you say, Donker? It probably took a good like 30 to 45 minutes just to figure out the touch switch room. That room was totally evil.
Looky here.
We're just
It's
gonna beat
Gorthal.
this level. Like,
What's up, Gorthal? Welcome in, man.
Poggers.
Going for that flex berry. What is this design on this
no.
berry? Looks kind of like Pikachu is sitting on top of the berry. Is this a Pikachu berry?
Dude, is it a Pikachu berry? I have no idea.
Donkers, you gotta let us know. What is this inspired by Pikachu?
Let's go. Get that berry. Yeah, Dunker probably loves Pikachu. I would.
Who doesn't, really? It's sort of meant to be a star on top of a galaxy. Oh, okay, I can see that.
And then as you can see, we have the flying Pikachu berry.
There it is.
Donker's gonna get mad at me if I say that, though. Oops. Oh, it's kind of a rough. Like this one was kind of a tough berry, just because like you have to do everything obviously without dashing, so your momentum has to be just right when you hit all the different spots.
Yeah, this doesn't look super easy at all.
No, it's not too bad though. That's what we got. So yeah, but yeah, I'm loving this so far. I haven't gotten to play it all yet because Donker told me I wasn't allowed to after a certain part, which hurt my feelings, but that's okay. But so far, like this feels really good. Like it's gotten a good amount of playtesting, and if I could like take a minute, and I know other people will reiterate this, like there is it's really important to like there part of it's like, yeah, you want a map to be a surprise, but at the same time too, you need a good amount of playtesting, because playtesting like gives other people the ability to kind of critique it and be very open to that kind of critique. I know sometimes it's hard, especially when you've got, someone who maybe doesn't like a part, and then you go, well, spent so much time doing this, your opinion is invalid or whatever. I think it's really important to kind of take that feedback, in a positive way, because, you just have to assume positive intent. And, as a community, I think we do a really good job of that, but we also want to just try to help them make the best content they possibly can. So with that, we are going to transition here into the next map. Moon, are you ready?
I sure am.
All right.
So before we get into this map, just again, thank you for allowing us to showcase Solaris there. Donker, really awesome looking map, absolutely beautiful. And again, before we jump into this next map called Partnership, can you just tell us just a little bit about it?
Yeah, Moon, you want this, or you want me to go into it? I mean, you made
Hold
it.
on.
Oh, he's doing his thing. So Partnership. So I got it now. You took too long. So when Jade came out with CelesteNet, it opened up a lot of possibilities. And for those of you who don't know, CelesteNet is actually a fantastic mod that allows you to play multiplayer with your friends or just with the community. As you can see, there's Moon. We have our own.
Oh, I got the berry.
Did you? Oh yeah, you did. You should probably not get that. It allows you to play multiplayer, with friends. So if you have someone who's maybe like, hey, I don't know how to do this this particular move, like you can do that. But this also allowed you to do some really fun things. As you can see, I'm interacting with Moon by just like bouncing off of his head. I can grab Moon, I can throw him, I can do all kinds of different things, and he can obviously do the same with me. So we've been seeing a lot of really unique things as far as what can be done. So Moon decided to come out with this map, and I know that there are more in the works. And Partnership is about playing with a friend or somebody, maybe an enemy, doesn't matter. You can
As long as there's two of you.
As long as there's two of you, it doesn't matter. And you cannot beat this by yourself. You have to beat this with a partner, and we're about to show you kind of what that looks like, and we hope you'll give it a shot. It's available on Game Banana right now. I do have a video on it if you want to check out more. There's also a video on CelesteNet if you want to learn more about it and how it works. There's a lot of cool stuff that you can do in CelesteNet. So let's get it started, Moon.
Let's do this.
There we go. Does this map have audio?
Yes, but it's not. It's custom.
Oh,
Yep,
okay.
so you can
It's not
see-
custom.
You can see that I have I've paused my game here. Are you ready to catch me?
Yep.
Oh, you didn't catch me.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened. So you can pause and you can see.
Yep. So when I pause the game, it actually holds me in place like that,
Oh.
so that I can bounce off of. Oh no! Why you do that to me? Oh no! I grabbed him. So you have to be. There we go.
Yeah, that mechanic alone would have taken me a while to figure out that you can just pause and then you freeze there.
Yeah, you pretty much have to like wait there, and Moon can just kind of wait there, and then it allows us to move forward. And as we get further into this map, you're going to see that there are some really fun things that we can do. And Moon's going to get back over there, and I'll do the I'll do the next one so people can see kind of what that looks like, because obviously it's hard to see. Like, so what Moon's doing right now is obviously activating these touch switches, which don't really interfere with what I'm doing, but once they're active, he can go on them. So if I'm over here and he needs to carry me back,
Oh, okay.
it allows him to do that. Yeah, I realized that. Oops, that was a fail death.
Hey, Beefy Uncle in chat. What's up, Beefy?
I'm like, hey, what's up, hello?
So now I can get this touch switch. It's going to open up the gates for me, not for Moon. And I can just be right here. Moon can come up, bounce on my head, and then complete the map. Boom. And we make it through. This one was kind of fun. So this teaches the mechanic of showing that even if Moon has that wall up, he can carry me. So, and actually, I'm going to do this from my end so you can see. Moon, why don't you, so you can see that's obviously, Moon can go through it. Normally, I wouldn't be able to, but if Moon's carrying me, now I'm stuck. You have to carry me through, bro. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Carry me
Teamwork.
to victory. Yes. All right, I'm going to try to drop like right on Moon as he's doing this. It's not easy to do. Nope. That's okay. Moon can come and save me here. Oh, wait. I grabbed him. Dude, you're supposed to grab me.
Pressing grab.
You're supposed to carry me to victory. What's going on, Moon? Okay. Moon is...
You gotta come closer.
Dude, I'm sorry. There we go. Take me home. Thank you. This room was really fun. When Theta and I did this on our first blind run...
I died.
That's okay. I don't know if I'm... There we go.
You got to position your paws in the right place, right?
Yeah. You definitely have to position yourself right, and you can pause buffer, and that'll get you, where you need to go. Oh, I'm not going to make it too far. Let's try that again. Oof. Oh, wait, seriously? You don't have that thing respawning? Bro.
Habidaz, Celeste seems like a great way to make enemies.
Well, that's the beauty of having a private server. Because you can do this, obviously, in private so that other people cannot interfere with what it is that you're doing. You got the start of... I'll be, you can go top. So there's actually, like, multiple routes that you have to take. Oh, dang it. That's okay.
And I just love the Celeste is so cool. Just the ability to play this game, which is like for most people a single player game, and all the possibilities now of what this opens up to multiplayer.
Yeah, this opens up a ton of possibilities. I got you, Moon. I hope. Oh, how did you die?
You did grab me.
I did grab you.
Dabble's not friendly.
Oh, you jumped over me.
Oh, hey, right, Matt Makes Games. Thanks for the follow.
Yo, that's the real MVP right there.
Yo, Matt's here?
I'm assuming it's not just someone with Matt Makes Games. So, I mean, this could honestly go as far as as your imagination. If you, 3-player maps, 4-player maps, right? There's really nothing stopping that from happening.
Pretty much. You can do a lot of different things. It would be really nice to see some, crazy, some, crazy multiplayer stuff. I really, really want to see something that you'd have to have 4 or 5 people to do. That would be insane.
Just sounds like so much fun just to get a group of friends together.
All right.
And try to make it through some of these puzzles.
Oh, what?
Okay.
Dang, I could have sworn that you would have gotten the bounce off of that.
No.
That's okay. We'll get it.
One day.
Oh, no. I hate that part. Dude, I hate that part so much. Oh, wait. No, Did we both die?
Yep.
Oh, weak. All right, well, let's do that again really quick. This was one of the harder rooms, I think. Although we first tried, if my memory serves me correctly. I'll need an extra bounce for this one.
So how do the maps? How does the map making work? You can just make a map and then you can kind of just play it using Celeste. So any map is available, right?
Yeah, pretty much any map. If you share the same map with the with the person you want to play with, you can go ahead and play that map with them as long as you're in the same server. All right, I'm
Right.
gonna try this again. You unpause, Moon.
I almost pressed return to map.
That would have been really bad.
All right. Do the jump.
Oh, that jump
Okay,
is so
we're
evil.
good. We're good.
That jump is so evil.
We're through.
All right,
We're through. All right, let's go. Yep, you're going.
No, we didn't practice this.
That's okay. We can do this.
Whoa, multiplayer Celeste? So cool.
Oh, wait, did you die? Oh, no, you didn't die.
No, I just paused buffered.
Oh, dang it. Oops, I keep forgetting that you have, like, actually convenient respawn points in this.
You played too many terrible maps.
Dang.
And so this map is this map's available, right? I think you probably already said it, but
Yeah, this map is available.
Okay.
You can get a friend and play it. It's just, like, ready to go.
and also just as a resource, just go to Dadbod's YouTube channel. A lot of good information there, and he's always adding more and more. And so as these things are happening, as maps are coming out, he does so much
Wait, Moon,
for
did you die?
the community.
Dude, Moon died. All right, I'm going. I can't believe you died.
I pressed F1.
How do donations and incentives work, if I could ask? Okay, good question. So you can see there, the bottom left, we're kind of scrolling through the incentives. So minimum donation is going to enter you into a raffle to win that item. So you can see right now, you can see some charms. Shouts to Star Salt's Etsy, Crayon Queen Creations with those keychains. So basically, once the event is over, we may do it on a future stream, or we may just pull the numbers and then contact you, shout out on Twitter. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, the donation link is below. If you scroll down, it should be right there. And also, thank you, Carrie, for putting the information there as well.
All right, nice.
Let's do this.
Let's go. Let's go. You ready?
Yep.
Oh, so stressful. That room is
Nicely
like
done,
actually
nicely done.
stressful. All right, this one, when Theta and I did this, I don't know what we were thinking.
Is this just too hard?
No, we made it too hard. Oh no, dang it.
Okay, so you have to have like perfect placement here.
I mean, you can just like drop if you see. So yeah, essentially it's just unpause dash pause. We made it. We made it where we had to like.
Yeah, I don't trust that.
Boom, got it.
There you go.
Let's go.
And also, like bouncing on the other player's head gives you your dash back, right? So that's the mechanic.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shout out to Radley and Trigger Choco for finding that cool trick.
Imagine doing it the easy way. Yeah, that is such a fun map, and like stuff like this opens up like whole new possibilities to what's possible with this game. And like there's just so much you can do because the game has a lot of good like puzzle potential. So being able to throw something like this in there is really good. So I look forward to, and you guys should look forward to more of these maps coming up soon too.
Yeah, really good point. And again, that was the whole idea behind the Modberry Cup, is kind of like showing people, people that don't know. People may have only played the base game of Celeste. Some people maybe haven't even played that. But just what's happening now, I think it's really exciting, and the ability, thanks to Everest, thanks to Ahorn, and thanks to the community, everybody that's been working together to create these maps. And we're seeing already, we've seen some amazing maps, which are challenging and thought-provoking, beautifully designed with original music, and it really is just, I believe, like it's the beginning of so much possibility, just like Dadbod just said. So thanks guys for showing off partnership. That was super cool. Thanks to Moon and Dadbod for that. And cool. So next we're gonna have Holly on. We're gonna take a quick 60 seconds or so to set it up, and we're gonna have Holly on, and they're gonna talk about a little bit more about map making for anybody that's interested. Okay, guys, we are back, and we are going to now take a look at a little bit more about making maps, and more specifically, how to make fun maps. And with us is Holly. Welcome in.
Oh, hey, hello. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, first of all, for taking the time to show us a little bit today.
Yeah, no problem. You may or may not know me. I've been doing a lot of work in the collab since I'm one of the captains there. And one of the main jobs that I've been doing is playtesting maps. And as a playtester, you look for a lot of things, like, hey, is the map broken? Does it function properly? Can you get to the end properly? Is it the right difficulty? All that sort of stuff. But sometimes when you playtest a map, you find that a map just isn't like broken or anything. It's just not fun. And as my boy Reggie from Nintendo once said, if it ain't fun, why bother? And the whole deal of the collab is that people do bother with it, so well, we have to do something. We have to make it fun. So yeah, how do you make a map fun? It's a difficult question, but I'm going to try to like point at a few things that contribute to making things fun. So I think that is what we're going to try to do here now. So I'm gonna start off with what I think is like the biggest factor in making mods fun, and that's what I've called the sick factor. And I'll explain what that is in just a bit. Don't worry. First, let me paint you a little picture. So let's say you're playing Mario. I've drew a little diagram of what Mario is right here. So let's say you start up a level and you have Mario right here, and you have some Goombas. And we're going to talk about what these Goombas are doing. Are they an obstacle? Well, some may say so, but they're not difficult. You can just take Mario and just go wahoo, go all the way across. It's not difficult. It's not a problem. So why would you put 3 Goombas here instead of just 1? Like, you already forced the jump. Why would you put 3 Goombas here? And there's one simple reason for 3 Goombas instead of 1. Because for 3 Goombas, what you can do as Mario is you can jump, land on the first Goomba, jump up again, land on the second Goomba, jump up again, land on the third Goomba, and jump off again. So then you basically make something like this. And you do that because it's fun, it's enjoyable, you feel good about yourself. So what you can see here is that these Goombas were not placed there to kill you or anything, they were just placed there to be stomped on. They are nothing but a tool to make you feel good about yourself. You need to feel like a gamer, and that is what obstacles are there for. So what this means basically is that you need to think not in obstacles, but think in opportunities. And yes, that does sound cheesy, but it is what it is. Because you as a game designer, as a level maker, you're not trying to stop players from reaching the end. That's not what you're trying to do. You're trying to make sure that when the player reaches the end, they feel good about themselves. They feel like a gamer. That is your main and first goal. So how do you get that feeling? How do you make sure that feeling is in your map, that players feel like a gamer? And for this, I've made a scientific graph. I've done the math. I've went to the lab, and I found exactly what you need to do. And here's the graph for it. This is my graph.
Here we go, guys. This information is free right now, so I want you to take advantage. Take advantage of this free information.
I've spent some time in the lab for this one. So on the horizontal axis, we have how difficult it is to do something for the player. And on the vertical axis, we have how sick it is, hence the sick factor. So let me explain how this works, right? So I'm sure you've all seen wave dashes in Celeste before. You go real quick. It isn't that hard to do. So if you were to put a wave dash on this graph, it's kind of like in between here for difficulty. So it's on this line, and it's kind of sick. It's kind of sick. I would go as far as to say that it's almost hella sick. So a wave dash would be here. So that puts it square into the do it category. And as you can see, yeah, people use wave dashes quite a lot, actually. Like you saw the 70. There were so many wave dashes. And let's get another example going, like an example of the exact opposite. The demo dash. You may not have heard of it, but I'll just explain just real quick. It's very difficult to execute. It's like frame perfect stuff. It looks identical to a regular dash. The only difference is that you can squeeze through slightly tighter gaps or something. I don't know. That isn't that sick to do. So it's not sick, but it is very hard. So a demo dash would be somewhere like here, putting it into the don't do it category. And that is exactly why a lot of people don't really use demo dashes in their maps, because it's it's just not that sick. So if you follow this, you will get better maps, because of course you still need to make things that are hella sick. So you do still have to like put an effort to get that, but this is at least a sort of guideline for you to get what you need. Now, there is one problem with this graph. And to explain this, I'll tell a little bit of a story. So like roughly half a year ago, maybe a bit more, I was busy making chapter 3 for my campaign Inwards, and I thought it was great. It was off. It was just the best map I've ever made. And I sent out some early copies for playtesting, thinking like, man, this is going to be great. This is going to be just the best. And one day later, I heard back from the playtesters, and they said it was awful. They said some choice words that I'm not going to repeat, because it was too tight. They didn't like it. They thought it was awful. It might have something to do with the bumpers. I don't know. But I was confused. I don't know what was happening. So the problem here was that, let me just get like a yellow color going. I thought my map was like pretty sick, I'd say, and not that difficult. I would say roughly here. Okay, let's get like, what's a better color? Purple should do. I thought my map was somewhere around here, but the playtesters, they didn't agree. They thought it was like here, and they thought, no, this is pretty hard, not that sick. I don't like this. And well, yeah, the sad part is that I'm not making my map for myself. I'm making it for the players. So I have to listen to the playtesters. So I went back into Ahorn. I edited everything to be more lenient, to be less annoying, and I brought this dot over here a bit more closer to what I had originally envisioned. So now I hope you can see the problem here, is that I think it's this dot in the do it category, and the playtesters think it's the don't do it. That is a bit of a problem. And that is a problem that I would like to call the fact that I have creator vision and the players have player vision. Very simply put, I made the map, I know how it works, I know everything. Players do not. So how do you get these two dots like on top of each other? How do you make sure that when you make something, the players see it as it is? Well, you do that by improving readability. And there's a few ways to look at this, but I'm just going to explain like a bit more in detail what I actually mean with this, just in case you were confused about all this. So let's say I make a map, and the map consists of exactly one room, and it's just an empty room, and there's a locked gate at the end. Now, regular players going into the room would look like, oh wow, that's a room. There's a locked gate. How do I get through this? I don't know. But me, the creator, would know that there's actually a secret passcode encoded in the dashes of Madeline. So if you dash like up, right, then left, and down, right in a specific order, then the gate unlocks and you can clear the level. Of course, that's terrible design. That's awful. Why would you ever do that? But that shows clearly, hey, I made the level. I know exactly what to do. So that's what you have to be aware of. You know something that the players don't. Because you may know the arbitrary set of inputs it takes to complete the level, but players don't. They have to look at the level to figure out what to do. And that's where readability comes in. Readability is basically how easily the player can see what they need to do. And there's a lot of ways to improve readability. So let me go over a few of those real quick. Like there's setups, there's restricting possibilities, there's like using like themes and not using multiple paths and all that sort of stuff. So let me just walk you through those. So first, let's look at introducing setups. This is something that you may not have seen before. Let me just open this file. Let's take a look at this. Now, players who've played a lot of maps might be familiar with this, because this is a pretty decently famous setup. This is the bubble wave dash. You take the bubble, you go down right onto the crumble platform, and then you just wave dash out of it. A lot of players know this, some may not, but basically this is what you do. This is what you're doing. Now, all players, like experienced players, will know this is what you need to do. You don't need to like take the bubble, go upwards, land on the crumble block, do something else, I don't know. There's a lot of options of things you can do here, possibly, but everyone knows which is the correct one. And that is an example of a correct setup. This has been established before, people know what this is, so when you see this, you know exactly what to do. So a good map consists of a lot of these, basically. A lot of those setups that people have seen before, they know what it means, they know what they need to do, and then they can do it, and they don't get confused about what they possibly should do. So for example, if I were to show something in-game that's not that, just a spoiler warning, this is chapter 4 of my campaign Inwards. Decoration is still very much in the early phases, so don't worry about that. But like, look at this setup right here. You have this dream block right here, there's spikes on the side, and afterwards you kind of need to gain height somehow. So the correct solution for this is this tech. So that's what you learn in this room. And then in the next room, we cement the tech by just kind of doing it 2 more times and being like, hey, yeah, this is what you do when you see this. I'll see if I can actually get it. No? Okay, that's fine. One more try. Yeah, there you go. Something like that. And after I've established that setup, after I'm shown like, hey, yeah, this is what you do if you see this, that's where I start mixing it in with different elements. So for example, here I throw a Kevin in the mix. There's some other stuff going on with like dashing and stuff. But so if you use setups and kind of in a way like this, you can prevent players from being like too confused when they see things. So at least here players know that, oh, wait, I got to do something like that at some point. So that is how you use setups, and then you can, elaborate on those with mixing them with other setups and mixing them with other entities, and that's a way you can make things a lot more clear. So that's that. And next up is restricting possibilities, which is, I think, one of the better ways of making sure things are pretty clear. Let me demonstrate with another example, of course. I'll just go back to chapter 1 here. So there was one room where I really had to employ this, and that's this room. This room is in chapter 1, I think, yeah. And there's these 2 zip movers on the sides, and they kind of juggle you in between them, and you have to climb your way slowly to the top. And a lot of players struggle with this. Originally, there were actually no spikes on this side, by the way. It was just open, and a few refills on the way. And players really struggled with this. They didn't know how to complete this. And I thought it was simple. You just kind of climbed up and threw yourself to the other side every time it happened. But players were doing all sorts of weird stuff, like clinging on to the zip mover and then continuing their like climb upwards, or doing neutrals, or doing other weird stuff. There was a lot of stuff. So what I did is I just put spikes on every single place I don't want the player to go. They can't go to the wrong place if the wrong place just instantly ends their life. That's what I found is a pretty effective strategy. So right now, if you were to just kind of climb up to the spikes every time and throw yourself, well, you get there just fine. You're like, I can't climb further here, I guess I'll throw myself. Same there. And then again there, except I missed the dash, but that's okay. So let's see another example of this, like a bit more, because this was, of course, retrospective. I already fixed that, but let's look at a different example where we haven't fixed it yet, so you can sort of see the mindset of how things work. So let's go to this room. This room is a bit of a puzzle room I've made. There's 2 core blocks, there's wind, and you need to throw yourself to the other side. And it's difficult. You're not sure what you need to do. There's a lot of possibilities. There's a lot of places you can go, but which one's the correct one? I don't know. So how do you fix this? So let me just take a screenshot of this real quick, so I can throw it in Paint and show what I mean. Paint. Where's Paint? There's Paint. New file. There we go. So let's first look at the intended solution for this. How do you get to the other side? If I can get it first right, it would be nice. You jump on the top of that, you jump on the side of that one, and also on the side of that one. May have been a bit quick, but I'll just draw it out real quick. So we'll take green for the path you take. Give me a pencil. Yeah, so you go something like this. something like that. So you can see the sides we touch. I will mark those sides a bit in a bit of green. So this is all the locations Madeline will go to. So an easy way to make sure that players, don't mess around, don't do the wrong things, you can just put spikes on all the other places. Just carve a path through, everything. So in that case, we don't want the player to touch this side. I'll mark that in orange, and this side, and this side. So if you were to put spinners here, I would put it something like this. Just draw some orange here. Get something orange here. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what shape I draw right now. But something like this. And if you were to see something like this, and you were actually able to tell that it were spinners, you would be a lot less insecure about which path to take, because you're like, oh, well, I can only hit this side of this core block. I can't go to the top because there's menacing orange blob on it. So using techniques like this, you can absolutely make it more clear how to solve your puzzles if that's what you want. In this case, it's not what I want, because you not knowing is the puzzle here. That is the room. It's short enough for that. So that is how to use the fact that you can restrict the possibilities of how you complete the map. Another thing you could do is, restricting yourself in terms of how many entities you use. Because a lot of the time, people get confused because there's just too much stuff on the screen. There's just too many different things to interact with. So, for example, in this map, I start out by just using first room. Yeah, that's just dream blocks. Just dream blocks. So we introduce the concept of, hey, we got dream blocks. Have fun of those. In the second room, I just throw a Kevin in there, being like, hey, look at that Kevin. There's a Kevin. We're going to use a Kevin. Then, in the third room, I mix and match the two. And it becomes a lot more difficult, and I start combining them in new and interesting ways. For example, here, the Kevin, you ride the Kevin all the way to the end, and you're going to get squished against this dream block if you don't dash. But there's a crystal right before it, so you can time that correctly and dash through. So that's when mechanics start combining. And in that way, you can sort of keep it moderate. You can keep the new things that you're requiring from the player. You can keep those a bit more lenient, so that you don't require too much thinking of the player, because the poor player has enough to deal with. Just make it easy on them. Just introduce one thing at a time. Same thing of this mechanic we spoke about earlier. We just introduce it, we establish it, and only then do we mix it in with the rest. We just take some time with it. So using that, you can reduce the load on the player and make sure they're having a little bit of a better time. And finally, there is also the final method of making sure players aren't overwhelmed with the different options that they can do. And let me just draw a small room for this one. So something of a small room. I don't know. I'm not an artist. It's fine. So let's say you have a path through the room, right? You have something like... So that's a possible path through the room, and you interact with these red elements along the way, right? I'll just draw some stuff that represents something. I don't know what. Is it a bumper? Is it a spring? I don't know. Doesn't really matter in this case. But so this is good. So now you have a defined path through your room. But now imagine there's actually more than one path. There's also something like this. And it also has its own entities that it can use. So now things are a bit more confusing. Hey, if you want to fall, if you're on the green path, for example, and you see this red entity appear, but you also see this red entity appear, which is not part of your path, you might think, wait, do I need to interact with that? Do I need to hit that? I don't know. Do I need to do that? And I don't know. Do you? You're not a creator. You don't know. You don't know what you need to do. And if there's a lot of entities that are unused because they're used in a different variety, that ends up getting really confusing, and a lot of players don't know how to deal with that. So yeah, while the concept of multiple different paths might be kind of cool, it's often just better to leave it out. Just make your one path and polish that one more. That is, I think, way more important than just getting multiple things in there, being exciting. Sometimes just less is more. So those are like I think the most major ways to increase readability. Like, yes, of course, there's more. There's like you can use decals in really funny ways. You can do stuff with camera to make it more obvious. But this is, I think, the basics of design, as it were. So that is all for readability. There's a few more general things as to what can make a map fun for players. That they don't specifically have to do with map design like this in general specifically, but let's go over them anyway. So one big thing that makes maps really enjoyable is the sense that you're not just completing a series of challenges in a video game, but rather it feels like you're completing a better whole. You're like going through like a level. You're going through some caves or something. You're doing something bigger than just the challenges. And a way to create that, other than just good graphics, good story or whatever, is progression. If your progression is good, then hey, you got it in the bag. Progression feels amazing. So there's a few different parts to progression. And the first, which is, it's probably one that you've already heard about before, but I'm going to tell about it anyway, because that's what I'm here for. But the first thing is the difficulty curve. And I know you've heard about it before. If you haven't heard about it before, I'll be very surprised. But we're here to talk about it. The difficulty curve should be roughly this. You start low, you end up the high point. You end up like somewhere around here. Now, the exact curve, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. You can have something like this, where it's kind of like in waves. That's perfectly okay. This is what I tend to use, by the way. This is my favorite. Because this is, as I said before, you introduce an element, you start mixing it up, you start elaborating on it, then eventually you get the tough room using it. And then you introduce a new mechanic, keep it easy, start mixing it in until you get a difficult room, mixing it with everything else. Introduce something new, mix it up, get it in a new height. Using tactics like that, you can get a nice progression feeling as well, while also maintaining a decent load on your players, making sure it's reasonable and it's not overwhelming or anything. Or if you're like making a map that's like specifically for very experienced players, you might want to opt to something more like this, where it's like, hey, we introduced the concept, we elaborate a bit on it, and now good luck with this bit. That is also very possible. That is something I think like the D-sides probably do. I'm not sure. I didn't actually play the D-sides. But there's a lot of stuff you can do with that. But basically, all of these possible curves you can do, they're all fine. Just do whatever. As long as it's not this curve. This curve is bad. Or anything that ends up going downwards. Like, don't do that. Going downwards does not feel good. That gives you a very anticlimactic ending. It doesn't feel good. Player won't feel satisfied. Map will feel all wonky. I don't know. Just don't do that. Just do anything except going down. As long as your general trend is going up, you're doing it okay. So that is the difficulty curve. And there's one more thing I want to mention, specifically because in this map I've made here, well, still making, I've had a lot of fun just making the music fit really well with the progression in the map. I can't show it right now because I'm sharing my entire screen, and that doesn't allow music. I could switch that if that's required. Majama, what do you think on this? Do we have enough time to like show? Actually,
oh yeah, absolutely.
Then again, it is music from Hollow Knight. I'm not sure if that gets us in trouble.
True. Yeah, maybe not.
Okay, and I'll just show it off in theory. I'll just talk about it. So this map is, in the story, I'm not really going to talk about the details because that's not important, but what's happening here is that Madeline is angry at Badlin. And Madeline is going to look for Badlin and slap Badlin. That is the general gist of this map. Very simple. So at the beginning, you might be able to see it, but there's no Badlin. So at the beginning of this map, there's a little bit of brooding music. It's a nice bit dramatic. It's a bit driving. It's kind of it's still decently calm. So as you go through these levels, the music is still decently calm, but when you get to one of those points that I mentioned earlier, like one of those high points, the music kicks up. The music goes into the next layer where the choir kicks in, and it's a bit more tense. You feel the pressure a bit. Afterwards, of course, we go back to the baby tutorial stuff. Music kicks down, the choir goes away. But then, when this mechanic gets mixed in with the rest, choir kicks back in. And after all this section introducing new mechanics, there's actually a modded mechanic here. I'll just wait for the map to be released, it's fine. But once you get to this part, Badlin is here. Badlin is just shooting at you. So this is where the music kicks it up, and the percussion starts getting involved. And the percussion stays for the rest of these rooms while Badlin is sniping at you from a distance. And then comes the moment where instead of going horizontal, you start going vertical straight towards Badlin. And here, not only the percussion, but also the extra pizzicato, I hope I pronounced that right, but extra string section kicks in, and it's, whew, that music is tense. That gets you going. So kind of like that, you get that swelling of the intensity in the music to accompany the swelling of intensity in the map that follows that difficulty curve we talked about earlier. So the music kind of follows the difficulty curve, and if you nail that, ooh, that is good. That feels so good. Like that gets the player into the mood that tells them basically how to feel about the different sections. It's really good. You can do a lot of stuff with just really good music and really good visuals. So if you have the time to put in custom audio, I highly recommend you do so. And you just polish the dynamics as much as you can, because boy, it adds so much. It adds so much to the experience. I know my collab map, I won't show that off because that's secret, but the collab map has dynamic music put in by Beef Yunkel, and ooh, that is such good stuff. And I think that absolutely sells the map. So if you can get your hands on some good music, just do it. Just absolutely do it. It adds so much. And I think that's also it for the music. And I have run out of material to cover. Well, basic material, that is. I can talk more, but that's going into really specific and niche details that aren't really required. My teachers at school did tell me that if I ever were to end a presentation, I would end it on like an uitsmijter, as they call it here, like a nice quote and something nice to remember. I didn't prepare that actually, so yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, I don't think we need a quote at the end. That was absolutely incredible. Guys, I'm going to make all this stuff available to rewatch, and this is one that I think you would definitely want to rewatch if you're into map making, because really, really, really smart stuff from Holly. That was incredible. Thank you so much.
No worries.
What an amazing presentation. And just one thing that I was just thinking about as you were talking, good game design is almost like invisible. You don't necessarily as a player see all the things like Holly was mentioning, putting spikes up to kind of restrict your movement. Obviously, the more you learn about design, you'll pick up on those elements, but really good design and fun gameplay, it's almost invisible. You're just experiencing it. And again, with the design of the level and the music, and it really just it immerses you in the game, and you just really you feel it more. You're not distracted by something that's happening. You're in the moment. You're feeling it. You're feeling the sense of accomplishment. And yeah, wow, that's really good stuff. Thank you, Holly.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You nailed it on that one. Good game design. It's about distracting the player less from playing a game and more like being inside the game and experiencing what they want to experience.
Yeah, beautiful. Really well said. Okay, well, thank you again, Holly. Let's prepare for our next segment here. Thank you.
See ya.
Okay, wow. Also, just really quickly, a reminder, if you guys are on Twitter, the creator of Celeste, Matt Thorson, has been tweeting specifically about Holly's theory the beautiful, elegant, simple theory of fun, trademark Holly. So check that out. Really good job. And we'll get started with the next segment shortly. Okay, guys, welcome back. We are just about to get into our next segment, which is going to kick off here with a video by none other than Dadbod himself. We're going to talk about the spring collab, and yeah, and we're going to take it from here.
Good evening, everybody. I am Dadbod. Tonight, we are excited to finally bring some news about the 2020 collab. Not going to say the full name. I don't want any of you guys to give me crap about it. Oh, are you ready to see it? Because I'm ready to see it. This has been just an enormous project. I don't think anybody knew how long this was going to take us at the end of the day. So let's dig in and talk about this a little bit. All right, so you already know that there are a ton of maps in this collab, like an insane amount. So we had to make a really cool way of accessing all of them. So meet the very first lobby. This is the beginner lobby. It is big. It is very big. Within this lobby, you find every single map that is categorized as beginner, obviously, and everything can be accessed through here. Just, oh, looking at it finally, like at the level that it's at, is just, it's amazing. So it's really neat. When you get to a certain area, you can see that these areas are decorated just like the player's maps, as you're about to see. When we interact with this, it actually will open up, and you can see the name is Thoughtful Dreams by Issa Goodfriend. Shout out to Issa. And then there's a little meter on the right-hand side there to indicate what level of difficulty it is within that difficulty. Because we know that there's going to be maps that are beginner maps, but some are on the higher end of it, some are on the lower end of it, and as we move up in the difficulty, that stays true. So to kind of help you, if you are an intermediate player and you're starting to move into advanced, you don't want to start at the very most advanced map that we have. You would start at kind of the beginner level and work your way to it. We have all of that implemented, and it's really awesome. So let's check out what happens when you enter a map. So once we're in, we have what we call an intro room. Every single map gets an intro room, and you will see in a little bit why. So we're going to beat this really quick. Oh, and we're done. Do you think I was going to show you gameplay just yet? Nah. We'll leave that for a later date, maybe. But you've noticed something very different. This heart is kind of small. A little small boy. Still interacts the same. Let me introduce you to the mini heart. So collecting this. Ooh, that is a satisfying sound. All right, so we are back. And you can see now when we interact with this that the heart is there. You can see how many deaths, how many strawberries. But that would be really annoying if you had to go back here every single time you just wanted to look at the stats for a level. So let me show you what we did. So as you're playing, you're going to come across a whole bunch of these scattered throughout the lobby. This makes things so much easier. Instead of going to every single room to look up your stats, we can just interact with this, and it opens up Madeline's journal. So we can see here every stat that you would need. So the names of all the maps, obviously that's important. Well, you can't see those right now. I can see them. Those are still secret. Whether or not we've gotten a heart, which in other words, if you've completed the map, how many berries you've collected against how many are available, the total deaths in each map, the lowest death count that you have per one run. So if you can beat it deathless, you might be able to determine what happens then, and then your fastest time in a single run. Really, really awesome. The other really cool thing about this, once you've beaten a map and we go back in, something happens. So we have 2 new collectibles that we see that are available. We have the Silver Berry, which, as you may have guessed, this replaces the Golden Strawberry for the map. There's not going to be a Golden Strawberry available, mainly because getting a Golden Strawberry on this entire thing would be really difficult. Even for the beginner maps, there's just so many of them. So we implemented a Silver Berry to be collected, and it actually allows you to, once you've beaten this without dying, you collect the Silver Berry, and it just goes into your additional collectibles there. So there's a lot of extra collectibles. The other thing that we see here is a different type of berry, and that is the Speed Berry. You saw this in, in a trailer we did a couple of months ago. So every single map is going to have its own Speed Berry time. And this is really cool. So in the top corner, you can see for the gold time, 50 seconds. And as soon as we move into the next room, that timer goes. So obviously, once the gold time has gone away, the silver time kicks in. Once the silver time goes away, the bronze time kicks in. Once the bronze time goes away, you die and start over at the very beginning. The next thing we got to talk about is the pause menu. We have implemented a couple of new things, as you can see. So if you're just not doing so hot with the Speed Berry and you want to restart, we restart the Speed Berry. If you just want to make it back to the lobby, we've implemented a return for that too. Pretty awesome, huh? So I'd like to show you guys just a few more things before we wrap this up. As you can tell by now, there is a lot more than what people expected. A lot more than what we, I think, originally expected in all of this. But one of the things that I think is going to help the most, we understand that a lot of people are going to be playing this who are very comfortable with mods. But we also want people who've never played mods to be able to get into this and not be intimidated. We know that a lot of the modding scene has some pretty tough maps, and that's why we decided to have different chapters that feature different difficulties, so it could be appealing to pretty much everyone. But let's say that you've conquered beginner, you've conquered intermediate, or maybe you've even conquered the advanced, and you're moving on to expert. But there's just some tech in here that you have no idea how to do. Well, we thought about that, and instead of teaching mechanics early in maps, which we still kind of do, we created a gym. And the gym is meant to show off all the tech that is required for all the maps that you're going to do in this level of difficulty. So you can practice them as much as you want, and there will be detailed instructions on how to perform those. And you'll be able to actually see those and implement it into your gameplay as you are playing through this collab. One of the really neat things that I think we've put together to make this as inviting and as unintimidating as possible, because I understand, yes, there are going to be some maps in here that are very intimidating. You can definitely count on that. Just wait till we get to the, well, we'll save that for later. Actually, should we take a look at the gym? Yeah, let's do it. All right, let's hop into this and see what it looks like. So what's really awesome about any of these gyms are, as you're going, when you stand in between the two arrows, you can see, the different tech that's required. Anything that we think is a little bit different. So dream jump, dream grab, and fast bubbling. And there's a lot of different ways of doing it. So let's just check out fast bubble for right now. So as soon as we hop in here, we can see, while inside the bubble, green or red, press the dash button to make Madeline leave the bubble early. To do this section, you will need to fast bubble. Spikes will come in from the left once you enter the bubble. So you got to go quick. And you can see the boom, 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 boom. So let's do it. Boom, boom, boom. And that's a win. So this is going to be really useful for those of you who are just trying to learn new tech. As you leave a dream block, press jump. This will make Madeline leap out from the block while retaining her dash. And I know that while you guys may know this, there are going to be some people who maybe don't know this tech, and certainly as we get to more advanced stuff, there's definitely going to be some things, really? Definitely be some things that I think everyone is going to learn. And then finally the dream grab. As you leave a dream block, hold grab in the direction towards the dream block. Try to grab onto the dream block the instant you leave it. When done correctly, Madeline will not die to the spikes in this section. Beautiful. And that's pretty much it. And then from here, we can just as easy go to return to the lobby. So let's go ahead and do that and wrap this up. All right, guys, that is all we have for tonight. I hope you enjoyed. I'm super excited I got to bring this to you. The team is super excited to share this video with you as well. We cannot wait to see your reaction when we bring this to you. It is coming very soon. We're still working out a whole bunch of stuff, but it is definitely on the horizon. It feels so good to actually say it and mean it. But that's all we have. Don't forget, if you're not a member of the channel already, be sure to hit the subscribe button because, I mean, anytime new updates are going to come out, you're going to see it here first on this channel. And then, obviously, all the gameplay will be coming up alongside of that, too. Thank you so much for watching, and until next time, have a great night.
Okay, what? Hang on. Are you serious right now? Oh, sorry. That was okay. I don't know what I just saw, but I honestly don't know what to say. I'm kind of speechless at what I just saw. What was that? What was that? Dadbot, please help us. What did we just see?
So, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. It took quite some time to get to this point. You just saw the very first lobby in the collab. We're going to be talking about, we're going to take a little bit of time now to kind of talk about some of this stuff. I have with me lots of people from the the captain team. Bissy's going to be here. Holly, hope I can get back. Hydra's going to be here. Oppin's here. Beefy's here. I think Moon's somewhere in the background hiding. So I kind of wanted to dig into this a little bit and talk. If you guys have any questions, I can't promise that we're going to get to all the questions, but highlight some. I hope this was hype to you. We're just super super excited to see this as a product, because I mean we started this back in, was it mid or late January, was it, Bissy? I think when we got this going. Bissy died. And I'm excited. So we're gonna dig into this a little bit. I'm not gonna show too much more, but we're also gonna let you get kind of just a little bit more of a look at what is in here. The video that you just saw is going to be available on my channel and YouTube. Available as soon as the stream is over, and you'll be able to kind of check it out in all of its glory.
Okay, hold up. Sorry. I gotta interrupt. I think maybe somebody hit the wrong, maybe too many zeros on $1,000 donation to Trans Lifeline. Are you serious? $1,000 donation.
Yo.
We have to move these chains one more time. And I didn't notice Matt Makes Games, $500. When was this? When did this just happen? Okay. Wow. I'm just going to keep the applause going. This is insane. Thank you guys so much. This is crazy. I don't even know what to say. Except thank you. This is an amazing cause. And the whole idea behind this event was to highlight modding, Celeste modding, and all the hard work that the modders have been putting in, not only to the collab, which is the biggest thing I've ever seen, and we're just seeing the tip of the iceberg with that, but just all the map makers in general, people that love Celeste, and people that have been impacted by it, and you know, it's more than just a game. Everybody that loves it for the same reason, and wow, this has just been incredible.
Yeah, huge thanks. You know, to kind of add on to that, you know, this game, and a lot of you I know will agree, like this game hits differently than a lot of games that, like, personally that I've played, and I know for just in my experience, I know a lot of you will have this too. Like, there's a lot of people who were actually able to be themselves. Like, I've had so many people be able to, like, this kind of gives them the strength to, whether it's, you know, coming out to, you know, a group of us, coming out to their family. Like, there's been a lot of that. So I mean, it's huge. Thank you for those donations. Like, this obviously goes to a great cause. And as we said before, you know, when we did this collab, we wanted to be able to donate money from like the music sales and the royalties from that to a good cause. And Matt and team, actually, this was the cause that they chose. So I'm happy to see that everyone has been putting up like $3,300. Like, holy, I can't even like think straight. Like, I knew we were gonna raise some money, but that's an awesome
Yeah, insane amount of generosity. But I wonder if Matt wants to be entered into the raffle to win that signed that signed copy.
I would be so mad if Matt wins that.
Oh man, you're gonna have some explaining to do if you win that one, Matt.
Oh my god.
Okay, sorry to interrupt. Where were we here?
I just got like overwhelmed. That is huge.
Yeah, honestly, it helps not to think about it too much. Just.
Oh, what are we talking about again?
I forget. Oh, I think the lobby here. We're going through a little bit of the lobby.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Also, questions. If you guys have any questions, put them in chat. We'll do our best. I have mods keeping an eye out for questions. We'll try to get your questions. I have a few questions here myself, but we'll just let's just keep it going here.
Yeah. Dang. All right. So I literally can't even right now. So we had, you know, obviously for the teaser, we wanted to show off like a decent amount of content without giving a lot away. There is a ton to do in this map. So we saw, you know, this was a really new type of thing, and our modding team did some crazy stuff. Like, you guys are going to see something. You're going to see a lot of things in this map that you've never seen before. Just huge quality of life improvements that the game got. And I mean, this would not have been possible without like our core modding team. They did just an insane amount of work. So this was like the sub chapters thing was a big one. Being able to, you know, instead of, you know, using a teleport trigger, being able to interface almost like you're entering a regular chapter to get to each map, which is crazy. So we also saw, big shout out to Jade. We also saw these new berries. So these are, we have the silver berry here. To go into a little bit more detail, the silver berry is essentially just the gold berry without having to beat the entire thing deathless. Because the way that you beat each chapter is a little bit different. We're not going to go into too much depth in that. But essentially, once you've beaten this room, or this map itself, you collect the silver berry and then it goes onto your card, just as if you were, just as if you were to, oh no, I just crashed.
Okay, no problem.
I have the auto death trigger. Looks like it didn't like that. Give me 1 sec to come back.
Yeah, absolutely. This would be a good time, guys. If anybody has questions, go ahead and pop them in there.
Yeah, if you guys have questions, pop them in chat.
What I'll do for the next minute is we'll go back and for anybody who missed it before, I just have a quick video that kind of shows you how to start downloading these maps and playing them for yourself. It's extremely easy. So let's take a look at that. Hey guys, Mr. Majama here. If you like Celeste and you want to play awesome custom maps like this, then here's how. Step 1, install Everest. Go to gamebanana.com/tool/6449. This is Everest. Scroll down to Files and Manual Download. Click that and you will end up with a installer that looks like this. double click it and you'll see Everest install open up. Go ahead and click install. And now you're ready to find some mods. Go to gamebanana.com/games/6460. You can see a bunch of available mods down here. We're gonna try out Space Peak. Let's click it and scroll down to Everest Installer. One click install. Click that. Click Open Everest Installer. That's gonna download and click launch. From here, just start a new game, scroll down and change to Space Peak or whatever mod you installed and begin. That's it, just like that, you're ready to play Celeste custom maps. Enjoy. Okay, there we go. A little recap on how easy it is to actually start playing these maps for yourself, and it looks like we are back up with Dadbot.
I'm gonna have to report that to the modding team. All right, so as we saw before, so when we have the Silverberry, if we happen to die, the same thing would happen. We start right back where the Silverberry is, just like if you were doing a regular golden run. So this is going to be, that was a joke, Aid, I'm sorry. It's going to be just like regular golden runs. So for those of you who are completionists and you want to get that, it's going to be there. I will tell you though, it gets pretty challenging. The next part I thought this was really, really kind of awesome is getting the Speedberry. So the Speedberry obviously starts a timer. So we have a gold time of 35 seconds. And once we transition to the main gameplay screen, we can see that the timer kicks in. And I'm just going to talk as this goes down, but we're going to see once the gold timer switches, that berry sprite is actually going to switch. And the actual time on top is going to be a switch. So the reason that we did something like this, you know, you have the Celeste modding scene, which is huge. There's tons of custom maps, but then we also have the speedrunning scene, which is also huge. We have tons of great speedrunners, tons of committed speedrunners, and as you can see there, Silverberry just switched over, and we wanted to be able to try to implement that into what we were doing. So that's why the Speedberry kind of came about, so that oh, here we go, and time ran out.
Whoa, I like that berry explosion.
Yeah, shout out to the Sprite team for putting that together. That was sick. And then obviously the modding team implementing all of that. So we wanted to try to bring in and appeal to the largest amount of people that we could. It's not easy to do, and it's taken, obviously, you know, a lot of people. We get the, you know, hey, when's this going to release? When's this going to release? The amount of content that is currently available in this, I think, justifies the amount of time that it's taking. There's so much content in this. So for clarity, each mapper was able to, you know, make their own map consisting of at most 5 main gameplay rooms, and then we could have a little bit of leniency for if you wanted to have some strawberry challenge rooms. So think about that times over 80. That is just, I mean, it's an insane amount of time. The amount of time that we put into playtesting this. I don't know if anyone in chat wants to chime in, or in the VC that we're in wants to chime in, but I mean, it's just thousands of hours that we have playtesting. So quality control has been really big. I saw a question in here that kind of asked about that, but what other, if I could ask, what questions do you have for us, Mr. Majama?
Oh, hey, it's me. Yeah, so, okay, I have some here I wrote down. So you said there's like 80 like original maps?
Yes.
Okay, that's insane. So I imagine it's probably like not 80 map makers. It's probably like a little bit less. Maybe some people are making 2 or 3 maps. How many makers are a part of this?
I think Bissy could probably answer that one. Bissy, you with us? Is Bissy with us? Maybe. Can you guys hear Bissy? I can't hear Bissy.
No.
Well, Bissy's getting his voice up. You know, actually, we had about it was like 65 or so, I believe, mappers. There were a lot of us that that had multiple maps, but there were a lot of people. I hear Bissy back in chat now. There we go. Push to talk. Dude.
Hey, nice.
Oh my god, I was talking this entire time. Yikes. Okay.
Hey, Bissy, welcome in.
Hey, thanks for having me. I don't know the exact number, but we have at least 74 mappers. That was the last number I checked. But yeah, most of the maps were made by individual people. We have very little maps that were made by the same person twice or more.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Yeah, we've had so many people. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, cool. And as you can see here, our return to lobby trigger. This was another really awesome feature that the modding team put in. So it wasn't like return to map. If we wanted to get right back to the lobby, like maybe a map was just too hard, or it was, there's something that you just wanted to get back. We have the ability to restart that, which is pretty darn awesome.
You may have mentioned this already, but I'm just curious if someone, once this is released, how many like hours of gameplay do you estimate?
Oh God. Oh God.
Okay, understood.
I mean, like, yeah, I mean, so you got to think like each, like, in the beginner difficulty, we've got a bunch of maps in the beginner difficulty, but and those, you can get through pretty quickly. When you're searching for, if you're talking about full completion, I mean, that's not including silver berries and the speed berries, just beating the maps. I mean, it could be literally hundreds to way more than that of total content. There's just an insane amount. Like, you got to think, beginner maps are going to be fine, but we also have a lobby for intermediate maps. We also have a lobby for advanced maps. We also have a lobby for expert maps, and then we also have the Grandmaster lobby, which is, I mean, those are going to be tough. And so it really depends on the player. So we wanted to make sure that no matter how good you were at the game, there was something here that was going to be a challenge for you. It was going to be enjoyable for you. If you're like a beginner player and you want to get into playing some of these custom maps, you don't have to worry about a map just being way too difficult. There's something here for you. Even if it's the first time you've even picked up Celeste, there is a map that you can play that is not going to intimidate you. And I think that's really what our goal was, is to make this as inclusive to everybody in the community as possible. And I hope that you guys will agree when you get your hands on this, you will see it's there.
Yeah, and you talked about like play testing a bit, and I'm sure that there were maps that were submitted that you guys maybe didn't make it into the collab for whatever reason. Probably some of the stuff that Holly was talking about in terms of like readability and playability, and yeah.
Yeah, Bissy, you want to take that one? Bissy with the push to talk.
I'm so sorry. I'm getting constant disconnection. Can you repeat the question?
Oh yeah, I was just saying, you guys have been doing a lot of play testing, and these levels are not just, they haven't just been submitted and accepted. You guys are kind of checking them out and making sure that they meet some kind of standard, and I was just curious about that whole process.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me talk about that. The number.
Oof, Bissy died again.
Oh God.
So I'll hop in there because Bissy has potato internet right now. We put a huge emphasis on actual quality, like to the point where like we were pretty stern about it. Like Bissy was very stern about it, and Bissy will be the first to agree. If something didn't feel good, it got changed. And big shout out to pretty much 99% of the mappers who were in this, because there was a ton of feedback. We had a playtesting team who pretty much submitted like anything that looked what we would call jank, and it all got fixed. So a lot of that, there were a couple people who unfortunately, they kind of dropped out. They were not receptive, and that's, with any major project, you're going to have stuff like that. But I'm actually really, really proud and appreciative of how receptive the team was to all the feedback. Like, you got to know that it was for the reason of making this look and feel like it should be a Celeste game. Like, I heard a lot of people saying, "Is this Celeste 2?" Well, that's kind of what we wanted to go with just that amount of content, is to make it feel like this was a real game. And I think Holly, maybe you want to chime in a little bit on that.
Yeah, absolutely. So I would like to highlight one case that I think is pretty impressive. I've been playtesting a lot of things, mostly in the advanced difficulty category, but sometimes people ask me to playtest other things, usually in the intermediate difficulty. And this was one of those cases. There's this guy called Evil Leafy. I'm not sure if you've heard of him. It doesn't really matter, but he asked me to playtest his map, and I did, and it wasn't great. We were really not sure what to think about it. It was weird. But
okay, hang on. Sorry, I have to interrupt again. I'm sorry. Someone just donated $501 with the message, "Put Sophie Bits on the top donation banner." Wow. Okay.
What?
Okay.
Well, there it is.
There it is. Now the true top donator, Sophie Bits.
Oh my god.
Represented.
That's $99 away from the next goal. I can't believe this.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, Holly. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah. No. This is big. That's big. But to continue, so Evil Leafy's map wasn't the best. It was very shaky. But we gave feedback, and Evil Leafy accepted all of it. And when I playtested it for the last time, I thought that was a gem. I had genuine fun playing that map, and that's saying something, because I don't actually enjoy playing maps. I just have to make them. I don't play them. But I had fun during that map, and I think that's great. Just like, hey, we can take something and we can tell them how to improve, and then they actually improve. It's magical to see it happen, and we saw it happen so many times. It's great.
That's so important, and just the fact that the the collab as a project, not only are you creating, people think, okay, there's 80 maps, how many of them are going to be just kind of thrown in? And there is quality control, obviously, that you can see, and people putting in hard work to make sure that the quality is up to par. And not only that, but the captains here that have been putting so much work into it have been, as Holly said, helping map makers make better maps. So, what they submitted the first time, maybe, at the level they were at, now all of a sudden their level has improved so much, just from the feedback they're getting in the play testing and all that, all the standards.
Let's go. What do we got next?
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
I'm still hype on these donations.
Yeah, it's been insane, to say the least.
It's beautiful. Beautiful.
I did have a question, though. I was thinking about, I'd gotten some really good music from, I remember, like, Glyph has some really good music, and I know there's got to be, like, custom music. I think you mentioned to me previously that there's a lot of original music as well.
Yep. Yeah, so this collab that was kind of one of the things when we were first talking about, like, what we wanted to do to make it special was to have a custom soundtrack. And I'm so appreciative of the music team. We got together some really, really awesome musicians. Obviously, some you've heard of a little bit more than others, but I promise after this is released, you're going to know a lot of these people, a lot of their names. Obviously, Beefy Uncle took a huge role in that. There's some awesome Beefy tunes in here that absolutely slap. The Gur, I gotta just give a big shout out to the Gur, because they put in just an insane amount of work. I see Soggy Milk in there, Octopi, see tons of different musicians who played a huge part. I know I'm missing a few, and I apologize, but and yeah, that's the thing. You will be able to. We're gonna have this soundtrack available very soon. Actually, let's turn this on a little bit, because we got some
original music right here. Debut.
Yeah. Got a few. It's just beefy tunes. So beefy. They just hit so differently. I love it.
It's so chill.
Yeah. Classic beefy.
Let's just vibe out here for a second with this. This beefy track. Anybody vibing? Anybody vibing in chat?
Definitely vibing. Yeah,
Uh,
the other.
Hey everyone, can you hear me?
Hey,
Yeah.
we can hear you.
It's me, Beefy.
Hey,
Oh,
what's up,
Beefy?
Beefy?
Yeah, this one was really fun to make. It's kind of like dynamic soundtrack, and it kind of changes based on every room you go into, just to kind of match the mood of whatever map you might be entering into. A lot of fun working on this project. I think we have, gosh, I think the album that we're gonna put out is gonna be like 2.5 hours of music.
Sick.
Over 45 songs. It's a big undertaking, and just working with the music team was like outrageously fun. A lot of talent in that team. And yeah, there's gonna be more.
I'm just vibing. Beefy Uncle also created a map that came out pretty recently and was like really highly rated, very popular, called Glyph. If anybody's heard of Glyph, this is.
No, I haven't. Could you give me a little bit of a? I don't know what that is.
Well, we're gonna be seeing it in just a few minutes here. Actually, it's gonna be a speed run of Glyph, and then maybe we'll talk a little bit more about the process of making it, and maybe we can touch on making it the playability of it and some of the mechanics that we're gonna see there.
Yeah, that's gonna be really exciting. Very, very excited to see TTH run that.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick.
Okay, are you guys sufficiently excited for the collab? Because it's gonna be insane.
Yeah, I'm hype. I'm not gonna be able to like focus if I have that music running. That's so chill. So chill. All right, do we have any questions before we want to move on to the next part? Pajama?
I think I'm good. Let me see.
Because I'm gonna then switch. While you're asking questions, I'm actually gonna cut my stream and switch really quick.
Okay.
Because I want to switch to something.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Got something kind of fun for you guys in mind. This was kind of we were talking about it, and we wanted to have kind of a stretch goal if we hit a certain dollar amount, and we crushed it. I wanted to show off a map, so let me get it loaded while.
Yeah,
Pajama
let me know.
talks.
Let me know when, and I'll pull it because I closed out the window. Let me know when, and I'll pull it back up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here, let's see. We might have a question here in chat. I guess just in terms of, I don't know. I like a lot of the elements that I see. They look so polished and they look so complete. Like the graphic elements. What goes into creating like a custom like graphical element? Is it like, are you doing like pixel art? How does that work? Can anybody speak on that?
I guess I can speak to that a little bit. A lot of it, I think. I mean, we have the collab is a decoration team. I can't remember exactly who's on that team, but basically we have writers who are making really, really cool stuff. People really experienced with Ahorn, working with Styleground work. A lot of recoloring and retexturing of existing assets from the vanilla game. And kind of all those things combined creates a pretty unique experience. Visually, it's kind of crazy how many tools you have, from color grading to foreground, background, style sets to deco. It's pretty wild. I think I'm seeing in chat, yeah, Linge is probably the torch carrier of all the decoration work.
Linge, shout outs to Linge.
Linge, real MVP.
They've done some crazy work. It's super impressive. Dan Keo. I want to say Dog has done some decoration. Mail Drop. I'm not on the deco team, so I'm like really bad with
Flagpole. Anyone else?
flagpole. It's pretty wild. It's
Shout him out, Lynch. Yeah, Moon. Moon did all
yeah,
of my
Moon,
deco.
duh.
Thank you, Moon.
Shouts to Moon. Okay,
The
we ready to?
freaking-
Are you ready to go, Dadbot?
Yeah, I think I am. I think I'm ready to
Oh.
go. So, I will say, guys, really quick, if you are if you're not wanting to see spoilers, you should probably minimize your screen or avert your gaze in some aspect. So we talked about like the beginner lobby, and this playthrough here is a huge thank you to everyone who's here, everyone who donated. Like we wanted to do something big, and you know, for as kind of like something to show off, because I know it's been radio silence for a couple months, and so as we said, we have a little bit of a difficulty curve in certain areas. So we have a beginners, we have intermediate, we have advanced, expert, and grandmaster. The map I'm about to show you now is my grandmaster map. This is called Forest of the Ancients. It's heavily influenced by a map that came out a while ago called Cavern of the Ancients. Probably one of my favorite maps to play. It was really, really neat. Exudius and Meowsmith did a really good job with this. They implemented a custom mechanic, and I want to share that with you guys right now. I'm going to play the first few screens, not going to play the entirety of it because the end is insane and we'll be here forever if we do that.
Here we go, guys. This is an
Here we
exclusive
go.
look. Cavern of the Ancients.
Forest of the Ancients, bro.
Oh, sorry. Forest of the Ancients.
So this was kind of cool. So Crystal Bomb is really a unique piece in this. If you played Cavern of the
Whoa.
Ancients, you know that it's used to get you, you know, you could use it to get extra height, but it's also a throwable. Also, we had a custom barrier made that specifically destroys that if you try to throw it.
Okay.
So you're going to see some aspects of this that are going to require you to avoid those things. And also, we're going to play some music in this one because this music is hype.
Oh, yes, please.
Let's restart this because this music is hot.
Turn it up.
Do I need it up more? Oof.
Shout outs to Moon for the decoration on this map.
Wow.
It's
This is
insanely beautiful.
gorgeous.
Oh no. Unfortunate.
Yeah, the music is just kind of is it coming through your mic?
Yeah, sorry, I'm going to mute my mic.
Okay, but then we lose the music. I don't know.
Hold on.
It might just be like a Discord screen sharing, like weirdness.
All right. Yeah. Even though I made this map, I'm definitely going to expect to die a whole bunch because it's not easy. But
It's not capturing
Oh,
game sound. You
no.
need to stream your computer output. We're getting advice from chat here.
let's see if I can switch really quick.
Yes, the classic dad bod level design.
You like it?
This is beautiful.
All right. How about try that? Let me go full screen really quick. All right. See if you can catch my stream
Okay.
now.
Yeah, I think we...
Can everyone hear the sound?
It could come up a little bit, I think, if you can... It might be really loud for you, though, right?
Oops. Okay, just did a desktop review. Lush boy, beefy uncle.
Yeah, we can hear it.
Okay, so you just want it up louder.
Yeah, I think...
Let's go.
Yeah, just a little bit more. There you go.
I'm gonna turn it down on my desktop so it's not so loud. All right, everyone vibing now? Lush boy represent. Yeah, the decorations on here are insanely good. Turn up to 11. There is no 11. All right, let's beat this room. Oh, you gotta. I don't know how Theta did this. Low deaths, like, dude, the nerves are real. And I do this all the time. And I made this map.
Okay, wow, all right. This is the Grandmaster stuff.
Yes, some Grandmaster
Oh,
stuff.
so you're using that, what was that crystal called?
Yeah, the crystal bomb.
Crystal
So
bomb.
the crystal bomb. Yep. So I use it to either gain extra height or to get extra height from when it explodes, to regain my dash, get extra momentum. There's a lot of things you have to do while you are.
So it kind of behaves like a seeker when a seeker dies.
Yep, exactly. And
Okay.
as you saw there, there's the red barrier there, the seeker barrier. That blows up. So you'll see actually. There's certain areas that are locked unless you hit that stuff. So, for example, we can see the first to the left, that small bit of red block.
Mhm.
You need to use the first bomb to open that up so that you can get back out, because you need the second bomb that's right next to it to elevate yourself. And all this stuff can be put on custom timers, which is pretty convenient. But this was a tough room. Still is a tough room for me, and I made the darn thing. Oh,
this is insane difficulty, yeah.
And then you get a little bit of crystal bomb yeet.
I'm sure you'll be using that at some point.
Oh yeah.
On purpose.
On purpose.
On purpose that time.
Well, yeah, we'll use it. Oops. We'll use it right once we get past this part. And then you'll see as the map progresses, even though we're going to show the first just few screens of this, I get a lot more comfortable, I feel, with running puzzles on this. And yeah, you'll see some fun stuff. This map had so much playtesting. I think that's, like I said, we talked about like the amount of playtesting that went into this. You know, you have to make it, you want to make it hard, but you also want to make it, you know, fair.
Right,
or else
exactly.
it's just garbage.
Yeah.
And so a lot of that, you know, has been kind of worked out. We all got pretty heavy amounts of critique from everybody. So you have to have a, you know, you have to have an open mind about it. Oops, I missed that again. This is not a easy elevation.
No, this looks insane. You've played this before, right?
A couple times. Oops. Yeah, I'm just getting wrecked.
Well, you know, if you want to show the next screen, you could just, you know, just jump ahead, use the...
Oh, I see. Don't do that to me.
Maybe Theta can jump on and, you know...
Dang. Dude, you just made me die that time. That was you, not me.
That was. I'll take credit for that one.
Yeah, that's another thing I think that we implemented a lot. This was kind of... Bissy did a really good job about painting this picture and talking about when we're playtesting. It's kind of like the rule of thumb that I used. When you die, and you know, when you're making a map, when a player dies, there's a couple things that could happen. You know, you could feel like it's your fault that you died, or you can feel like it wasn't your fault when you died. And you want to make the player obviously feel like, okay, well, that was my fault in execution, not this is so incredibly unfair.
Yeah.
That, man, I just cannot hit that jump right now.
Yeah, that's one of the
Practice
things
the
about
heck out of this.
that's one of the things about Celeste, the base game, that makes it so much fun, is you have these challenges that, especially when you're a new player, they seem like impossible. It seems like really, really difficult. But then but you never feel like it's unfair. You never feel, at least for me, I never felt frustrated by the game, because it was always just extremely like fair what was happening. It was happening because of a missed input or something that you did wrong. It wasn't like just something in the level design itself that made you lose.
Oh no! All right, I am F6ing after that. That was a tragic death.
Yeah, we want to see some more of this map here, Dad Bod.
Yeah, this is the last room that I'm going to show off. This was like the first like real like puzzle part of the map. So what's kind of unique about this, obviously have a lot of elevation that needs to happen, but we see these barriers here. And I also used the ice floor from Cavern of the Ancients to do some of this. So you'll see that there are these red barriers that are kind of stopping us from getting where we need to go. And then there's also some touch switches that, if we can see at the end, open this door so that we can beat the level. So it does look a little confusing at first. This underwent a ton of changes, but I made it so where you could only go one way. So on the surface, like, this looks incredibly confusing, but once you actually get in and play it, you'll find that there's really only one way that you can possibly go each time, and it makes you have to kind of go around, circle back a couple of times to kind of make this happen.
This looks incredibly complex.
Yeah, this can be rough at times, as are a lot of the maps in Grandmaster. They are designed to be tough.
Yeah,
they
are
designed to be pretty much the highest challenges that we have available. And
I think that's definitely an important point to make, because people seeing this are maybe thinking, like, oh, okay, so they're making some levels for, like, that are impossibly difficult. But in the collab, there's going to be beginner, intermediate, advanced, and this is an example of the highest level of challenge. This is for players who have expert level platforming, and also the ability to kind of sort out these puzzles. So yeah, this is not something for like a beginning player.
No, definitely not. And for more clarity, this is probably, I don't know if someone wants to chime in, maybe Bissy. This is probably on the middle of what is the most difficult. So if you're one of those challenge junkies, you're going to find
plenty of challenge. This is the middle. Okay.
Yeah, this is probably like the middle difficulty. There are some real tough ones in here, for sure. Oh, we got through that. Yeah. That was great.
GG.
That's like, it's still stressful for me because, like, I'm playing this and it's like, oh yeah, the middle of the Grandmaster, not the whole collab. Sorry, thank you, Cyber, for that.
Oh yeah.
I'm speaking within the level of difficulty. This is in the middle of what I would consider for like the Grandmaster maps. Like, what are the hardest of those?
So we're going to be seeing some like we saw here, like the crystal bombs. What's it called? Bomb crystal?
Yeah, the crystal bombs.
Crystal bombs. I'm assuming we're going to be able to see, not today obviously, but when it launches, we're going to have some other kind of new elements like that.
Yeah, so crystal bombs have been around for a while. They, like I said, they debuted when Cavern of the Ancients came out, but just as like there are entities like this, there are some, and a lot of just new kind of elements to the game that we've implemented, and we're really excited. I think a lot of you guys are going to enjoy what you see. It's, like I said, this has been a huge labor of love for most of us. There's been a ton of work that's put in. Like, a lot of people have put in a lot of time, and you know who you are. I mean, we're talking hundreds, if not more, hours just in playing this, play testing it, checking it out. But yeah, as far as custom stuff goes, you're going to see a lot of things that you haven't seen before in a Celeste game, and I think we've shown off a bit of that. But that's also where I think we're going to end it here, so that hopefully that gave you guys a good taste of what you have in store for this. I want to hear chat. What did you guys think? How's it been so far?
I think chat is pretty hype. Let us know, chat. Are you excited for this, or do you think it's going to be fun, or what?
Let's go.
Let's actually go.
Let's actually go. We've been, like I said, we've been working super hard. I hope you guys can all understand, like where we're coming from. Like, the time that we're taking it's not that just sitting around. There's a lot of work that's going into this, that's still going into this. Like, new ideas are not easy to implement, especially when it's like, we want to do things this way, and then we go, okay, hey, modding team, let's do this. And they don't just go, okay, yeah, let's do that. They go, okay, well, now I have to invent something to make this happen.
Yeah.
So it's not as easy as just like slapping it all together. Like the modding team had to pretty much go, okay, well, how do we do this? Where do I even start to make this happen? And I know there was just a ton of custom stuff that had to be done. So you guys are going to be super impressed. I know you will. And like I said, I'll keep the updates coming as we have them. And the update that you guys just watched, I'll have that live on the YouTube channel in a little bit. So if you want to go back and watch it again, you are more than welcome to do so. But with that, I'm going to turn it over. I think we're going to take just a few minute break before we switch over to our next category.
Yep, that's it. Thank you to Dadbot and the whole collab team for sharing all this upcoming information with us. Yeah, we're going to take a quick minute or so just to get set up for the next segment. So stay tuned.
Boom. Dad loves you.
Oh, not again. Okay. What's up, guys? All right, we're back, and we are almost ready to get into our next segment, which is a glyph speed run, that map that we were just talking about
They'll let
a moment
people
ago.
know, like, hey.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, I will let the people know.
Hey, guys, welcome in.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey, guys, this is TGH and Beefy Uncle.
What's up?
If you guys haven't heard of TGH, just go to speedrun.com and take a look at some of the times, and he's pretty fast. He's a pretty fast speedrunner, and Beefy Uncle, also a legend in the modding community. Just and one of the more popular maps recently released is Glyph. It's a beautiful map to experience, and we're about to experience it pretty fast. Along the way, I guess Beefy Uncle can try to talk us through what's happening, and yeah.
Yeah, I'll try to keep up. I guess like we're gonna go over pretty much everything in the game. So spoiler warning if you want to like do it without.
Yeah.
There's
some secrets.
For those of you who haven't played it and still like want to watch, like there are some pretty difficult strats in this particular map that are pertaining to the speedrun only, and I think it's worthwhile to note that like these strats are not actually required to finish the map. So don't be intimidated by the map itself, by what I'm doing. I'm gonna be doing some really crazy stuff that requires a lot of practice. So
yeah, and most of it is extremely not intended. So
straight from the dev himself, you know.
Yeah, kind of makes it all the more fun, I guess.
All right, so I guess I'm gonna go ahead and start. I think.
Yeah, go ahead whenever you're ready.
I'll go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Glyph is pretty good, and you'll see right away as well. There's a notice like right at the beginning. Neutral jumping is disabled for this map, and there's a big reason for that. And at first, when I played this map, I was like, why? I think that was probably most people's initial reaction to that. But
yeah, a lot of very experienced players where it was the reaction from upset to livid.
Well, for me, it was upset to like, oh, I understand now, and I actually don't care because this is amazing still. So like,
well,
yeah, to be honest,
that's good to know. So that was the first tower climb.
Nobody saw that. So yeah, this is going to be 100%. By the way, I don't know if that was mentioned.
Nice, 100%.
I will be full clearing the map.
Get hype. So what is 100%? Can you just explain real quickly what that includes?
All berries, the crystal heart, and the moonberry. Spoilers, there's a moonberry.
Spoilers, there's a moonberry.
Yes, there is.
So yeah, this is the spring section. The spring section really does it uses wall bouncing a lot on these like ice covered platforms. We can skip this this dash crystal if I ever manage to do this.
Oh yeah, this was a cool one. I did not know this was possible.
It's a cool strat when you can get it to work.
What percentage of this stuff is unintended in this run?
I would say like all.
100%.
Nice.
I don't know what I was just doing.
Well, so pretty much to beat this map, you don't need to know anything more than what the vanilla game teaches you. So pretty much every demo dash, I actually didn't really understand how to do a demo dash when I made this. So I didn't really understand that spikes were just a suggestion.
Yeah, so you didn't understand how to like prevent them.
Exactly. Which,
oh my god, dude.
To be fair, I don't think the devs, I don't think Matt or Noel or any of the devs did either. So it kind of makes it pretty fun to watch from a developer perspective as well.
Yeah, there are a lot of demo dashes here, and like honestly, like I know Holly's demonstration earlier, which was very, very good, by the way.
Oh my gosh,
made it
yeah,
so that
was excellent.
You know, it kind of detailed how like demo dashing is not the most fun thing to try to do in your map or try to like impart into your map, into your design. But honestly, the demo dashes in this map are really fun. people say.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a blessing in disguise because there's a lot of auto scrollers, which can sometimes make for a less exciting speedrun experience. But as we'll see once we get into the next season, it gets really, really crazy, and it's very,
Yeah.
very exciting.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
heat
right.
is heat is heat.
Heat is
Fair.
heat.
So what? So there's different seasons, right? Because I know that this map there's more added to it, right?
Yeah, so it's kind of funny. Like that was a skip, by the way.
Yeah.
Totally intended. Originally, like I kind of just worked with color themes and kind of moods. So for instance, we're now in summer, which a lot of people think is fall.
I thought it was fall at first.
Yeah. Oh, and now we're in the void. Man, it's hard to keep up.
Yeah.
This is the
Yeah,
void
so now
season.
every season has these void sections, which you do. That has like a pretty difficult screen to get to that middle section there. So once you unlock all 4 of the coins, something cool happens.
Yes. And so that was the first glyph that was obtained for the
Oh, yeah.
spring side.
Something really cool here, by the way. We're just gonna kind of go up and over. Oh.
Yeah, that's a good tip if you're making maps and you don't want people to skip your screens. Just put more spikes.
There we go.
Where you can't see them.
Oh, that's not good either. Okay, we're doing that again. Oh wait, what the?
Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
Oh, I'll just do it again. I died with the berry. What? Okay, there we go. I died with the berry. Gotta go back.
So how long did it take you from like beginning to end to make this map?
I would say it was about a 5 to 6 month project. A lot of the development was expedited due to like being in a quarantine. And
shout outs to the quarantine.
Yeah,
great for games.
Most of the time was spent doing decoration. To be perfectly honest, decoration is a lot of work.
I mean,
now we're kind of getting into the main gimmick of the map here.
Well, that was
that's a screen.
That was a spike wall.
thoroughly broken room.
What is this here?
Speedrun context.
Oh, it's gone.
So there are things called books, and maybe we can showcase that a little later on. That are kind of scattered around the map. There's a language that's decipherable if you want to solve the mysteries of the map. If you're really into like games like Fez, you might really enjoy doing it.
Was Fez? Shouts to Fez.
Yeah,
was Fez an inspiration for you for this map?
Oh, absolutely. That's one of my favorite games.
I immediately made the connections to Fez when I first played this. I used to speedrun Fez actually. So
yeah, that's super cool. That's awesome. Okay, now we're gonna just demo dash through every room. Shoutouts to Canadian for this berry idea. Originally this wasn't here, and then Canadian playtested, and he's like, "Oh, there should be something up there."
Yeah, that's actually really that's a really unique berry, because if you die in the top screen, you spawn on the other screen.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if that's actually like done anywhere else. Whoops.
Yeah, that one was a little tricky to kind of get working. But yeah, I mean, this game is like Fez in Celeste is kind of how I did it. I love Disaster Piece. Honestly, like 90% of the reason why I made this mod was to be able to make music like that. So it was just kind of a good opportunity to do that, and kind of bring out the power of Fmod, I guess.
The very next screen, by the way, has the toughest demo in the run. So you need to actually buffer your climb input on this. There we go. In order to not activate that block.
Easy.
And then demo through, and the demos are too pixels. Oh, come on. Are you serious? All right, we're doing it again.
For anybody who missed it.
I mean, it's crazy that you just did that twice.
First try twice.
I'm as shocked as you are, honestly.
Yeah, I remember when you were practicing that. That's
a tough one to get down. It's really tricky.
I think that Marlon found that one.
Yeah, Marlon found that. Marlon found actually quite a few strats in this map.
Yeah.
Shouts to Marlon.
Yeah, shout outs.
including another pretty notable one in cold or winter.
Yeah, so now we're kind of revisiting this. I guess I call this section memories, which kind of like comes back here and there. Now we're in winter. Ides of Frost.
Some people in chat are requesting some music. I don't know if it's just this Discord or if your music is turned down, but we don't have any of the glyph music.
That's strange because wait, let me actually like sure that's streaming audio as well. It might not be. Hang on a second. Sorry.
That's all right. No problem. Discord be weird sometimes.
Live game streaming channel. It doesn't give me an option for sound. So sound may not be available when sharing a screen on your device.
I think you have to. Yeah, I don't know. As long as you're sharing I think you have to capture the application and not the window or something like that.
Oh, application. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there's Celeste. Go live. Okay, how's this?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Now we're cooking.
Right. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I thought I was streaming sound the whole time.
Oh, that's cool.
That's my bad. All right, so.
All right. So this is kind of where the map sort of opens up a little bit. It's pretty disorienting for new players.
Yeah, especially in 100%.
Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah, this was a while for me to learn.
This was making this was kind of a nightmare too. We're kind of getting into 3 seasons, and we're about to enter the Summer's Void section to get the Summer glyph.
And the music
that
is so good.
It's important not to fast bubble out of.
Yeah, apologies for. I didn't actually know what fast bubbling was until. This
No, that's fine.
I was just like, oh man. Yeah, making the music was really fun. The seasons kind of have their own instruments, which you can hear like the guitar in spring, the kind of the synth and the strings in winter, and then the piano in summer, which was pretty fun to do. Oh, nice.
This one's pretty cool too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Going up and over once again.
Ah yes. The secret strategy.
How many berries are on this map?
32?
Yeah, that sounds about right. And then the moonberry. This is one of the few triple season berries, I think. Kind of ish. There we go.
Triple season berries has a really good ring to it.
It does. That should be the next album name.
Got it. Nice.
Wow.
That's another strat Marlon found right there.
Yep. That room. Yeah, that. Oh man, these rooms are so fun to watch speedrunning.
Yeah, here's another strat here where we're gonna be going over. Wait, get it?
Okay.
Going over.
Nice.
Brilliant. Yeah, that room was dismantled, which I think is good. I think a lot of people were frustrated by that one.
Here's a little. Oh wow! Whoops. Here's a tricky series of berries.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting about that last spring. There's another spring there. There we go.
One of the code mods for this map was ice walls that you can attach to moving objects, which turned out to be really fun to use, and it's available on one of the helpers.
This is just mesmerizing. I'm just.
So here's a room right here in 100%. This room is actually kind of wild.
Yeah, this is probably the hardest room in the game. Maybe like from an execution standpoint, but just like understanding what you have to do. to get to this section.
Picked a good time to die, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the most brutal room in the game.
Yeah, like the most optimal way to do that room like does involve not collecting the berry until you're done with everything.
Mhm.
So it is pretty scary. If you die in that room, you can lose like 25 seconds or something. Oops.
Yeah, just to note, like there's a lot of helpers in mods that let you do pretty much everything that you see that kind of looks crazy, with the exception of teleporting, because that's just like so broken. This mod is really just an elaborate hack, inspired by a previous mod called Celsius, which was made by Jade, which was really kind of, if you think about like all the contributions that mod has made, pretty groundbreaking. Like they wrote a ton of custom code that ended up being used for Glyph, which is kind of why this is possible to begin with.
What was the shout out to one more time?
Jade.
Jade. Oh, that's right, Jade. Shout outs to Jade.
Yeah, also the creator of it, or one of the creators with the whole team.
Yeah, serious shout outs to everyone involved with the creation of Everest.
Yeah. Okay, so we are already in the last season, which is fall. The free berry.
The orange section.
Yeah, I think people call this one wheat.
Yeah, wheat.
Wheat section.
Which is...
I never saw that personally. I was just like, I don't know. I would just call them by either the seasons or I called this one fall.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And kind of
there.
Yeah, so the gimmick with these ones is that the teleporters reset the room, or they appear to reset the room. You're actually being teleported to another room, but it's just like designing rooms like this took a lot of time. There's no real easy way to like make stuff like this work. Oh, so
I don't know how that berry did not collect. I don't know.
Oh, it didn't collect? Oh,
no. It usually collects right there on the extended, but no, I think I actually got a frame perfect.
Just
extended.
too fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this berry, shout outs to this berry, I guess, being like probably the most obscure one. It was, yeah, I don't know why I even added it, to be honest. But...
So this trick right here takes advantage of the fact that if you are moving upwards, you can't actually, or you don't, what's the word? Words. You don't actually activate the block when you're moving upwards and grab it and climb jump.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see some of like the more kind of like advanced tech that you do see in the vanilla game, but sort of done in pretty interesting ways here. Alright, so now we're gonna go into Crumble Block section.
Yep, another pretty cool demo on this screen to shave like 4 seconds-ish.
Okay, so this demo is intended, although I think you said like I changed it, but I'm pretty sure I never changed it.
I thought you did. You didn't. I was mistaken.
You
like,
just
I
got
remember,
really, you just got good.
I don't know. Like, no, I remember looking at it and thinking, oh, that's 1 pixel. No, it was actually 2, and I don't know what the hell I was looking at.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was just like, what? Like, did I like do that in my sleep or something? Like,
no, I don't know what I was looking at, and I like realized I was wrong, and yeah,
it's all good.
Did you have some? Did you have somebody help you with the graphics and the music?
No, I did all the music. I mean, obviously vanilla assets, and I used like Frost Helper by Java Player for the lightning. This is Fall Void. This is the one that most people find first, especially if they're really good at the game, like if they know the Ultra.
This is the one I found first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although Ultras are not required, you can do it without an Ultra. It's just, you have to be a little bit clever.
There we go. There's the 4th glyph.
There it is. Now we can see what it does. But yeah, pretty much everything is just kind of recoloring of existing assets. So those like columns that you see are from chapter 3. There's a lot of like grass stuff. That's from various chapters just turned yellow. There's a berry in this room that's probably like the worst berry.
Yeah, this is a berry right here.
It's quite a journey.
Oh no! I guess I'm at the block.
Oh
well.
So I guess apologies for that. But yeah, pretty much everything I ended up doing myself. And then Canadian is also part of the collaboration. Oh, dang. They play tested it for me, which was very generous, which I left to Canadian. If you can get people to playtest your map, I highly recommend it. Assumptions that you make are usually wrong about how you think people will do things.
Yeah, and Holly talked about that before, and yeah, I mean, when you're making it, I'm sure you're just too immersed in the process, and you really need a second set of eyes to give you that feedback.
You get tunnel vision, like the doubt comes in, you start to wonder if it's good at all. So even playtesting for validation is like very, very useful. Ooh, that's a cool little skip.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're in the final chapter. Well, the final like chapter of, I guess, main gameplay. This is called Memories. Oh, cool. I see people talking about playtesting. That's awesome. Yeah, the Celeste community is really, really good about offering feedback. And they're usually right, which is wonderful too. So the gimmick here is wall boosters that are attached to falling blocks. It's probably like my biggest regret about this map, to be perfectly honest.
Wait, what was? I'm sorry.
Just the attached wall boosters. They're a little bit wonky when you start. So in a casual playthrough, it's like kind of crazy. Although this room I don't regret at all. On one.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Is this the crater?
Deal with it. And kind of similar to what Holly said, there's a lot of like build-up to the section to kind of keep you moving through the level, specifically with the music. Fun little auto scroller here. Oh, that's a cool skip.
Yeah, coming up is what I consider to be the hardest screen in the entire game. Or the entire level, I should say. Entire mod. This one right here.
Yeah.
At least to do fast.
Mm-hmm.
Doing this room fast is really hard.
Yeah, doing it slow is pretty easy. I think a lot of players will try and do it fast when they first do it, and it can get really, really hard.
There we go.
Oh, nice job.
Nice.
Yeah, that is a cool strat.
Make a cycle here. There we go. So yeah, this screen you go like all the way up and then hit a portal and then come all the way back down again. But luckily they count as separate screens.
Yeah. Oh yeah, another good tip. When in doubt, just add a checkpoint. Save pain. Prevent pain for your people who play.
Yeah. This map, as well as BV's other really prominent map, Sib, like really does well with that kind of thing. Like really places checkpoints well.
Yeah, that speaks to just the frustration level, the difficulty, and making a map fun versus just being brutal.
Yeah, there's a balance to it. There's definitely a balance to it.
Yeah.
I'm not a map creator, but like I feel like I've played a bunch and like whoops. I feel like I've played a bunch and
yeah. it's tough. I mean, especially with long screens. Like these final screens have underwent a few nerfs since release, based on feedback from the community. People are normally right when they're telling you that they're frustrated. Their feelings are valid.
So right here, though, speaking of nerfs, you actually buff the end of this screen because you used to be able to just die at the end and you'd spawn like right at the very end on one patch. Also speed. Oh. All right, so now here's the solace section, or what I call the solace section, because that's what the debug map calls it.
Yes.
Yeah, this section is really cool.
Whoa.
You can actually see it now. This is great.
Yeah, so this is the section that you unlock. Oh, come on. Okay, you know what? We're trying that again.
Yeah, so the gimmick here is that you never really die in this room. You just reset to the initial spawn point in the room. And since the teleporter preserves your velocity and momentum, and also like part of your state, weird things like start to happen.
Whoa.
Like Madeline flying through void.
Okay.
Oh wow.
This is some speed.
Yeah, this is great. Yeah, these are kind of more puzzly rooms, and we are getting to the end here.
Was that the Moonberry?
That was the Moonberry, yep. And I just entered a code for the heart to appear, and there's the heart.
What?
So like, yeah, so you enter that, and that's the wrong way.
That's it. GG.
Yeah, and I also just realized that I forgot to turn off photosensitive mode for the heart. There's a really cool like cutscene that plays. I definitely want to show it off for you. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, sure. Awesome.
I actually might need to open debug mode.
There it is. Full clear.
33 out of 32. That's how you know you did it right.
Oh, I see a text. What does Samsara mean? Fun fact, that was actually supposed to be the original name of the chapter, and then I thought that was like a little too obtuse. It means like it's like a cyclical, like the life cycle, basically. It's a Buddhist concept. I guess like the theme of this map is sort of like going through cycles. The ending is sort of where you begin, with the exception of this secret area. And I guess like without getting like too heady about it, it's like sort of the theme is just like exploring like emotions and like memories and stuff. Whatever that may mean to you, I guess. But yeah, Glyph just felt a little bit more like easily accessible, and it kind of worked for the puzzle.
I love the floating Madeline.
Yeah, that is technically a bug, but I guess it's a feature.
It's a feature
you know,
now.
I never would have thought it was a bug if you didn't say that.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's one of those things that just kind of like worked for some reason.
All right, so let me turn photosensitive mode off. There we go. And we're gonna actually go all the way over here. So
yeah,
basically, like, and I'll show you how to actually do this code. If you don't want spoilers for like the actual answer to the code, I would look away now. So yeah, I'll just enter the code, and you'll see the cutscene that plays.
Oh dang.
So yeah, that's pretty neat.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was that's cool.
Super cool. What a amazing map. Honestly, like.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for playing it. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I guess, do we want to show like the kind of like how to solve that puzzle? Is that something?
Yeah, sure. I was actually just gonna do that. This is all right. I'll just. Here.
So this is the beginning of the map, which is basically just a copied room of the end. The ending that most people do is they get to the top of the tower and they like never reach the heart, and it's dramatic and everything. Okay, now we're going back to spring. The animation was made using actually. I did a little. There's definitely some code that I added to this to make this possible, and it's like a glitch effect. That's pretty easy to use. Okay, so this is the puzzle of the game, heavily inspired from games like Myst or Riven, I think, and Fez, where basically like it's like a symbolic representation of something that ultimately ends up equating to like the English language.
Is it like a cipher? Is like a?
It's pretty much a cipher. There's the way to think about it is if you look at this and you think math, you're on the right track, and you can kind of fill in the gaps for what things mean. So if you assume that the box that's filled in, the blue box that's totally filled in, is a 0. You can see there's like little things that connect the boxes. There's 2 dots in the middle and then 2 dots on the outside. Those are operators. So basically, like if you can just like kind of plug in operators to see what works. So if you do 0 times 0 is equal to 0, assuming that that little thing is the equal sign. 1 times 1 equals 1. 1 times 2 equals 2. 1 times 3 equals 3. I'm just kind of reading down from the left side. 1 times 4 equals 4. 0 times 4 equals 0. Kind of works out. And then we get into the other operator, and you just have to find the one that works. So 1 minus 1 equals 0 from the right side. 2 minus 1 equals 1. 3 minus 1 equals 2. One of the things that I kind of had to make clear was most people try to use PEMDAS, like the order of operations, which is explicitly not part of the puzzle. Like this, whatever this is, it kind of ignores that. So you have to just like read it from left to right to get the right property. There's also like identity is shown. So like 4 times 2 is 8, minus 1 is 7, is equal to 4 times 2 is 8 minus 7. So when you figure that out, you can actually start reading the language. And so like if you think of these as like numbers as indexes for alphabet letters, you'll find that there's nothing that goes greater than 26, and all of the basically all of the numbers correspond to a letter. So if you look at the first one, it's 2 times 4 is 8, minus 1 is 7, which is G. 4 times 3 is 12, which is L. 3 times 3 times 3, and minus 2. Gosh, this is actually kind of hard for me. I haven't done this in a while.
You made this, right?
I did. That's why. I'm just gonna. It spells glyph, okay? And then once you kind of like figure that out, the right side it says up always, which is a pretty cryptic set of instructions. But there's also this like symbol that we see that's associated with spring. So basically, these books are kind of hidden throughout the entire map in each season. There's one in summer, there's one in winter, and there's one in fall. And you take all this data, and then you basically bring it with you to the last screen of the game. Under the heart, you saw like all those glyphs in order. These are basically like instructions on what each glyph is like telling you to do in a sequence, read from left to right. It's like pretty lateral thinking. I think TGH, you figured it out pretty fast, actually.
I definitely had some help.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was for the most part. It was once it was like apparent that the 2 dots in the middle like actually really meant like what they were supposed to mean. Then it was pretty easy to figure out.
Yeah.
Sure. But it was still really fun to like go about how to do it. One thing I'm not sure that we mentioned, by the way, is that the section with the heart and the Moonberry, the section that I called Solace, you need to visit all 4 void areas and get the coins in order to unlock that area in the first place. So like this in order to get the heart in the Moonberry, this level requires some pretty extensive exploration and intuition.
Yeah, it's certainly not easy. Definitely taking a cue from Fez there, which like I think they have puzzles where you have to like use a QR code and like on your phone and stuff to like
Wow.
like crazy stuff. So this is, if you're into this kind of puzzle and you had a lot of fun doing it, you might enjoy games like Fez and stuff.
There's also a puzzle in Fez that was deemed completely unsolvable without brute force.
Yeah, the
Nice.
Black Monolith puzzle.
Yep, the Black Monolith. Yep.
That one is so good. I love that. It's so good.
Like they reverse engineered it and like made it fit to something.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's like completely a stretch, having to do with like the year the game was released and like something involving like the Xbox or something. I have no idea.
From like a gameplay perspective, it's silly, but like from a like thematic, if you're like thinking about it from like an artsy sort of way, it's amazing. I love it. It makes me so happy. So yeah, I mean that's the puzzle for this game.
What's next? Are you working on something else now?
You know, honestly, this took so much time. Like, I definitely fell into a quarantine hole making this, and I'm definitely taking a bit of a break.
Yeah, well-deserved break. I mean, this is, again, just a really popular map, and the reason is it's so popular is because it's beautifully made. The music is excellent, and you can kind of, the thing I like about it too is you can kind of take it as far as you want. If you want to just kind of beat the main game, you can. If you want to explore and get all the berries, and then even further into like uncovering the solving the puzzle, it just, all those elements just make it like really enjoyable. And thank you for making it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm super grateful that people seem to enjoy it. You know, it's like when you put something out, there's always like a risk that, you know, maybe the community's like not going to be a big fan, or but it's super cool to see kind of people enjoying and hopefully getting inspired to make something that's better. You know, the modding scene is kind of exploding right now in a lot of ways. There's a lot of people making really, really cool stuff, as we've seen. So, I mean, if you have an idea and you think it's something that might be really cool, just it's totally worth making. And I mean, shout outs to the modding team, like making mods. I tell this to Kruer, who is one of he's like the main creator of Ahorn, which is the mod, it's such a joy to use these programs. There's definitely a learning curve, but I mean, just the care and attention to detail, making this possible, it's like pretty astounding. That, in addition to like the actual devs of the game, like being so supportive, it's a pretty unique situation, I think, for a game.
Yeah, I agree, and that's just like a theme that I see throughout the Celeste community, and it all started from the game. Is this just like the sharing of everything, the open source accessibility, and with Everest, how easy it is, and you can tell that like everything that's been done has been done, with care and with love, and with the open heartedness of let's just share everything, let's just make everything free and accessible, and so everyone can participate.
Yeah, it's super cool, and it's great making maps that frustrate the hell out of people too.
Oh yeah.
Is there anything else that is worth just bringing up?
Any questions from chat? You guys have a?
Let's see.
I just wanted to shout out both the modding community, who like Beefy touched on, it's been really cool to see it blow up. Like it really has, because I remember when I first played a custom map, way back in, God, who knows when the hell it was. It was back in, it had to have been 2018. It had to have been. But yeah, I remember seeing that and thinking wow, this really, really has some potential. Despite not knowing anything about modding in itself, besides like the very, very bare minimum. Like it's really, really cool to see it reach that potential and like hopefully like reach even farther beyond what I thought that potential was.
Yeah.
Also, again, huge shout outs to Majama for having me on and for supporting such a really good, really good cause in the Trans Lifeline. And
Absolutely, my pleasure.
yeah, like,
Absolutely.
thank you so much for having me on.
Yeah, thanks for being here, TGH. Thank you so much, and Beefy Uncle. Thanks, guys.
Hey, my pleasure.
Okay, so we're gonna move on now to the next segment. Thanks to everybody for sticking around all day. I know it's a long stream today, and I appreciate you being here. It's been so much fun. We got more stuff coming up next, so stay tuned, and we'll be right back. Okay, guys, we are back, and we're just going to take a couple minutes here, not too long, but I just wanted to show you another cool, really fun interactive mod called Crow Control. This is the Celeste version of crowd control, where you guys in chat are going to be able to make things happen in the game. So you can see there the settings. You can kind of control, and this is probably going to get crazy pretty quick, but you can control a bunch of the options for the actual command settings. So you guys, let's just get into it, and you guys will kind of learn as you go here. We're going to see a really interesting prologue, I think. A prologue like you've never seen before. Okay. Let's make sure it's working. Is it turned on? Enabled, yes, yes. Connect. There we go. That's what we had to do. I wonder if I have to quit and come back. Let's see. Let's see if it starts working. Let's go to the next screen here. Okay. Maybe exit and come back. Oh no, stuff spawns in prologue. Stuff definitely spawns in prologue. Let's try again. Reconnected. Let's see. Connected. On. Connecting. Oh, here we go. This looks good. Oh no, I just connected to Celeste. Whoops. Okay, let's try one more time here. Enabled. Yes. Panel size. Connect. That's Celeste. Whoops. Okay. It's just connected. Normally it shows on like the left-hand side of the screen. It shows like all the commands and everything, right? Maybe we can try from here. Sorry, guys. Crow control enabled. On. Reconnect on disconnect channel name Mr. Majama. Connect. Okay. Let's go again. Whoops. Okay. This is fine. This is what happens when Majama has to actually like play some games. Okay. Let's see if this works. Restart. Okay, I'm on it, Ickle. Thanks. That was an intentional restart, guys. Intentional restart. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Connected, no. Okay, let's just connect. Crow control. Okay, here we go. This will be, okay. This will be a thing. See, okay, fishes. Oh god. Oh god, the seekers. Come on guys, you gotta try a little harder. Oh god. Okay. Okay, Jay Shesh. Okay, thanks for the boost. Thanks for the boost. Oh god, no! Oh! I had 2 dashes for a second. Dashes in prologue. Okay. Okay, guys. Are you even gonna try? Are you even trying? Where'd my dashes go? Alright, we got wind, we got seeker. Okay. This is a little different from the prologue I remember. Alright, dudes. Alright, now we're blurred. We have the blur going. I'm getting bumped. There's a Kevin. There's a pixely Kevin. Oh god, oh god. I'm getting bumped. I'm invisible now. Okay. Okay, dudes. My controls are also inverted. I'm invisible. Wind. I have dashing though. I have dashes in prologue somehow. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're not good. My controls are still inverted. Okay, controls are back. Okay. Okay. We got double dashes. Let's use them. Okay, inverted controls. Nice timing on that. Nice timing on that invert. Alright, prologue. I don't remember prologue being this hard the first time around. This is a little bit harder. Invert, 4 more seconds of invert. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Alright, and we're back. Nope. Oh, mistimed it. Okay. Here we go. This is it. This is it. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me, chaotic guy. Your seeker did not... Oh, god, okay, we're inverted again, okay. Controls are backwards. We got the pixel blur. Oshiro has made an entrance. Oshiro's in the chat. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Yes, easy. Easy. Oh god. Cutscene. Cutscene broken. Okay, we're moving on now. Moving on to city. Moving on to city. It's still going. The crow. Get used to hearing that crow. I think we're breaking it. It says connected no. Oh, okay. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Oh, God. Okay. Alright. I got the berry, so we'll just golden berry this real quick. Let me just do the golden berry. Whoop. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. This is fine. This is fine. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm still alive somehow. Do I have God mode? Somehow I survived. I don't know. Jay Shush with the Seeker. Nice try, my friend. Oh, I had the berry. That's why I went back. Okay, I have 2 dashes. My controls are inverted. Okay, I don't remember Kevin being there. Inverted controls are probably the worst thing. Okay. Okay, dudes. Jay Shush. Whoa, fish, fish, fish. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Come on, guys. You're supposed to try and stop me. Oh, okay. God mode. I just jumped off a spike. Walker in the house. Yep. Thanks for the boost. Water with flavor. Oh, the wind. Okay, Kevin. Okay. Okay, dudes. Okay, dudes. This is a bit chaotic. This is a bit chaotic. Invisible now. Snowballs coming in. Okay, Kevin. Whoop. Nope. Oh, almost had it. We almost had it. Ooh, that snowball. Who threw that snowball? That was a conservatively executed snowball throw. Oh my god. Okay. We're going this way. It's quiet. It's quiet. It's too quiet. Okay, I'm gonna change the options real quick. I don't want blur anymore. I don't like blur. And invisible's cool. Invert can go. Everything else is cool. Let's get more fish. More fish. And okay. Okay, we're fishing. Now we're fishing. Now we're fishing. Now we're fishing. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh my god, look how fast the fish appear. Any fishers in chat? We haven't broken it yet. It's still working, guys. It's still working. I'm just gonna hide right here. Can I just hide right here? You guys can just do whatever you want. I'll just be right here in this corner. You can just fill this screen until my game crashes. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. Let's just crash the game. Oh, the snowball. Can't touch me. I'm invincible. This is the Modberry Cup in a nutshell. Oh my god. You guys. Back on this screen. Oh, instant death. Okay. We should have got TGH to do this part. Somebody did. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Do we have God mode on, or is that just God mode? Is that just gamer mode? No, that wasn't God mode. That was just gamer. That was just me being a gamer. Okay, bump. Okay, who bumped me? Who bumped me? It's fish time. Oh my god. You guys are crazy. You guys are actually crazy. I'm gonna hide over here. Oshiro! Oshiro! Please, Oshiro! We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Fill this screen with fish. Fill the screen with fish. Oh god. Something just bumped me off the corner. Okay, dude. Pure chaos. Pure chaos. Oh my god. This is madness. This is madness. Will we ever finish this stage? Is it possible? Is it possible? Is this much happening? I don't know what killed me there. I think it was just a platform. A platform squish. Oshiro! Okay. Okay. We need God mode. We need some God mode. Oh, now we're invisible. I think we're God moded. Okay. Out of the way, Cheeser. Where am I? Okay, we're through. Oh, this is a good room. This is a good room. We can fill this room with stuff. Nope. Only 2,000 requests, guys? Come on. Are you even trying? Ooh, we almost made it through. We almost made it through there. Okay, bumpers. I see you. Whoa! Okay. Pure chaos. Pure chaos. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god. The win. Not the win. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is it. No, this fish. Okay. 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 We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost through. We're almost through. Okay. We're good. We're good. God mode. God mode. Final screen. Okay, that's enough for me, guys. That was too crazy. GG. GG. Too crazy. I think we broke it. We broke it. Okay, please stop crowing. Please stop crowing. Okay, guys. One more really fast break. We'll get set up for the next segment. That was Crow Control, though. It's super fun, guys. Check it out. Go download it. Play with your friends. Super fun. Okay, guys, welcome back. As you can see, we have a couple of blind races set up here. We have Jazzy Rico and the Palm Top Tiger.
Hey.
Hello.
Thank you so much for joining in on these blind races. These are never before seen levels that both runners are going to be running blind. We're just going to kind of put a timer as well. Just because, you know, some of these upcoming maps are pretty difficult, and so we'll just see whoever goes furthest, you know, in 15 or 20 minutes. I'll have a timer going here, but it's more just to showcase the maps. And shout outs to Jazzy Rico and the Palm Top Tiger, both streamers and good friends of the stream.
Yes. Hello. Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
And
Glad to be here.
we also have Oppenheimer in here, I think.
Hello again,
Hey.
everyone.
Okay, cool. So it looks like both runners are ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we
Okay.
also. So
Yep,
I'm
we're
going to
ready.
be in here with Hydro, and we're going to be commenting these races.
Oh,
Yeah, hi.
awesome.
This-
Welcome
Both
in.
of us have been playtesting captains during this entire collab, so we know these maps quite well. At least I hope Hydro
Oh,
does.
good.
I know I played
Yeah, I do,
these
I do, I do.
three.
That'll make one of us.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you, Hydro,
Oh.
for being here.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Yeah, the upcoming 3 blind races are going to be 3 maps from the collab. We vetted these pretty hard to be good for blind racing specifically. And if you don't want spoilers, please look away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hopefully, most of the maps will be shown. Like most of each of the individual maps will be
hopefully
shown.
there's a chance in this first map. I believe we'll see both runners finish the map.
Yeah.
It's a map from our beginner series of maps called Desolate Spires. It is by Bissy, who you all know
Shouts
has
to Bissy.
internet troubles at times.
Donald's internet.
But yeah,
Okay.
let's get started soon then.
Cool. Let's do it. We'll drop in.
Do you have a timer ready?
I do. I'm going to put a timer of, say about, what do you think, like 15 minutes is good?
Let's do 15 minutes for this first one.
Okay, 15
That
minutes.
should be good.
All right, guys. Here we go. Blind collab race, and we'll count it down. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're off to the races.
Here we
And,
go.
We're starting off.
First
Whoa,
thing
what
you'll
is
notice
this?
when you enter this map is there's this new item. I'll give you guys a couple moments to try and figure this out. But if you can't figure it out by the time it hits like let's say 45
Jazzy
seconds,
discovered it. Jazzy maybe accidentally discovered it.
Oh.
we will.
I
we
think
will
I see
tell
what's
you.
going on. Are you getting an extra like air jump?
Okay.
Oh.
I got it.
Okay, you got it.
Oh, nice.
And
there it
we're
is.
off.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Oh,
We
the
are.
main gimmick
That's
of this map
confusing.
is that these arrows
I keep
are
wanting to dash
actually
again.
extra jumps that you
Yeah.
can do. They are not the easiest to manipulate, but
They do open up some very interesting movement.
That's really cool. It's like an air bunny hop.
Yeah.
Basically,
You
yeah.
could actually super in the air, hyper in the air using these. But this map is in our beginner series, which means none of that advanced tech is actually necessary to complete this map. Because it's a beginner map, we expect
cute.
players who have only completed up to the summit to be able to beat this. So that means no need for wall bounces, no need for hypers, no need
Okay.
for wave dashes.
So pretty basic basic tech, even though we're seeing that tech being kind of like manipulated here, advanced, it's still considered the basic tech.
Yep, it's just jumping and dashing.
Seems simple enough,
And-
but
It's hard to get used to at first.
Oh
It
yeah.
definitely is.
I'm just missing it.
And I'd like to shout out Max480 for creating the extended variance mod. Which,
shouts to Max 480.
Yeah, Max480, he's done a lot for the collab, and the extended
More than
variance
him.
mod introduces these extra jump crystals.
Oh, can you guys see my alerts? I am so sorry.
I think so.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
I
don't
should
worry
have
about
shut
it.
those off.
Everyone go follow Jazzy and Palm Top Tiger. Just destroy them with alerts.
Keep on flubbing this.
I can't get this jump. These jumps. Oh!
Yeah, it is really hard to get used to this mechanic.
It's really crazy to me how, like, you know, something as seemingly simple as, you know, adding this new like mechanic, it just really opens up the possibilities for like so many different ways to use them.
Yeah, there's actually a map in the Grandmaster category that really abuses this mechanic.
Finally.
Yeah, shoutouts to Hydro's map in the collab.
Yeah.
He completely breaks this extra
Oh
jump.
my god.
Yeah, I take this and I'm like, okay, but what if we made this hard?
What if we made this hard? What if we have, so that's where you're talking about like probably extended hypers and advanced mechanic stuff using that?
Yeah, basically.
So what Palm Top has entered right now, or he was entering it, that's a berry room. And we're doing
Cool.
any percent.
Oh, that's-
so
It's like an optional, yeah.
you can look down there.
Yeah,
That's a berry
that's
room.
very.
And I'd suggest not going for it because it showcases something pretty cool, and
Yeah, which
we'll
is-
leave that for people who
Oh,
play
The
the
end of
okay.
the
co-op.
map, actually. So the end of the map.
I
believe.
don't know if I'm gonna finish this.
You know, we just on Tiger Stream, we just see the mechanic being used just to great extents to reach incredible heights.
Wow.
Yeah, this elevator sequence that Tiger is doing right now, I think, is the hardest part of this map, actually.
Yeah, I know a person who came to go out just to test the beginner stuff, and he literally couldn't do this.
Yeah, it seems
So-
kind of precise, you know, it's like a kind of a small window for you to reach the next
it is.
gem, yeah.
I'm really struggling with this.
Palm Top Tiger and Jazzy Rico both are speedrunners of the game. FYI, if you guys like speedrunning content.
I keep on thinking I have to like dash instead of do another jump.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. Yeah.
Yeah, it's strange,
Bit
just
of a,
like
a
the
mind trip to get used to the difference between jumping and dashing.
yeah, and just having already played the game so much, and then you know to introduce something that goes against your like muscle memory, it definitely takes some time to figure out. There we go. Oh,
Oh,
so close.
That
Basically did it.
sucks.
She was right there.
Oh no.
Okay, it's gonna be a
So
race
I
to get
saw
to
a
the top of
question
this
in
room.
chat. Is this map released? No, not yet. That's why it's a blind race.
Yeah. This is an exclusive preview from the collab, which we've actually already discussed quite a bit. If you want to, like, when the VOD comes out, you can check it out. A lot of spicy info.
Please.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, so close.
Next time.
I can't reach this jump.
That last one is really brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, I think, the tightest of the jumps in this entire map.
Including any berry stuff, I believe.
Yeah.
No.
The save?
Oh.
Do you save again?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. There it
You did
is.
it! Okay,
Nice.
okay.
We're through.
Great job. So a couple credits for this map. We already mentioned Max created the jump code for this and the extended variants. Big shout out to him. The music, which Majama, are you going to play some of the music?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I can do that. Yep.
Yeah, so the music for this map was created by Beefy Uncle himself. And the sprites and tile sets were created by Is a Good Friend and another new to the modding scene, well, for the collab, Sleepy.
Shout outs.
Yeah. Shout out to
Yeah,
Sleepy.
shout outs to all of them.
Yeah.
GG. That was a very fast.
Ami, you did it. I've been
clear-
stuck
Impressive.
in the same room.
That was so tough.
It's a hard map. It's one of the harder beginner maps.
Yeah.
This
It's
is gonna be really good though. I'm really looking forward to the.
yeah, I
collab
really like
coming out.
this new mechanic. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this, guys.
I'm trying to play some.
You can do it.
Is your music on, Jazzy?
No.
I can go back into the level and like
Okay.
mute myself on Discord.
Yeah, that sounds good. Or
Alright.
I should be able to grab it from the stream. I think.
Yeah, but my stream is picking up Discord as well, so
Oh,
if
right,
I just
right,
mute
right.
Discord, then it'll be fine.
Okay, good call. Yeah, we want to hear some of this music.
Give me 1 second.
Let's all send Jazzy some energy, guys, in chat.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll notice that these maps, they look incomplete because the hearts show like this random text that you'll see in there. Part of the reason for that is because we have replaced them in the collab with those mini hearts that you saw in the trailer earlier.
Oh.
And because those don't actually have names, we had to put some like filler. It uses the filler text automatically generated by the maps.
That was really close, Jazzy.
You have to really get these full jumps in, and if you don't, then it's just not
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, it is really weird. It goes solely
It's
off
so
the
hard to
memory.
get that last jump in. Oh, okay.
And we're trying to get some of the music here too, so we can showcase it. Oh, here we go. We can showcase it. Oh, here we go. We can showcase it.
Yeah, let's vibe out to this music.
Oh, that's not working.
'cause
It's
pretty
picking
good.
up. It's just like
Ain't no vibing. No
echo,
vibes.
echoey.
Again,
I
shout outs to Beefy Uncle for creating this music.
Yeah.
It's just
Big
like
shout out to him.
echo. It's fine.
It's not working? That's weird because I was muted in Discord.
No, it still was picking up like everything I was saying. No, it still was picking up like everything I was saying.
It's not working? That's weird because I was muted in Discord.
Ami, how did you get this?
No, it still was.
Ami, how did you get this?
I don't know. I think I did like a super
Maybe
as soon as I
dash
got.
up. Maybe dash up through the first jump crystal. I actually don't remember the strat to do this.
Oh.
Oh. Did we?
Get it?
Oh, that's
No!
totally it.
You basically
But I
got
hit
it.
the spikes.
Wow, that's so close.
Finally.
Hey.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Alright, and then there's this part that on.
How can we get this music playing? I can't figure it out. I guess.
So I just realized why you're hearing audio.
Oh.
I had the audio from your stream on.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Okay. Let me mute your stream and mute Discord, and then we should be good.
Okay, let's try again.
Oh, oops. Heh.
There we go. Now we're vibing. Any vibers in chat?
Also, like Holly said earlier, putting good checkpoints in your maps, or
It's
Beefy
so
said
important.
earlier, yeah, it's super important. And Bissy uses checkpoints a lot in this because using a new mechanic like this is not always the easiest.
Yeah, as you will see, it does take some time to get used to. So having checkpoints scattered around the map sparingly is a good idea.
Yes, this map is beginner.
To be fair, it's been a little bit since I've played Celeste, so.
No, yeah.
If anyone's hesitant on trying this.
Is this a beefy track?
This is a Beefy track.
Beefy original.
Beefy original. I believe we marked this as one of the harder maps of beginner too.
Yeah, we did. I
It
personally
definitely
placed it
is,
as
probably.
the hardest, actually. But
Oh.
Okay. Oh.
Oh.
So close.
The good thing about repeating everything over and over in Celeste is that you get used to it with every rep that you die. So, like, I have this whole room down basically. I just need to actually not hit the spikes now.
We don't have a release date for this collab yet, but once it comes out, all these maps will be playable.
Good. I would definitely love to try this again, even though it's really frustrating me right now. I am having a lot of fun with it.
I believe it is red on the difficulty meter.
it is, yeah. Like 90% confident it is.
Oh.
So in the beginner, kind of beginner difficulty, this is the hardest level of the beginner.
Yeah, there's actually two that I would say are extraordinarily hard for beginner. The other one, I won't spoil the name or the creator of, but yeah.
Come on, Jazzy, you got this.
I'm sorry, I'm holding up everything.
You're good. You're good. You still have a minute. You still have a minute and 24 seconds.
Oh gosh.
No pressure.
Oh, I keep jumping into those spikes, which you guys will probably see like in a second.
Yep, yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Nice. That's it.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that you're kind of like collecting the jumps, and you're like storing them. You can see the dots above your head are showing you like how many you have stored.
Oh, I love these checkpoints.
It's so cool. Yeah, checkpoints are super clutch.
Spots were actually created because we wanted a little bit more clarity on how many jumps you had. And thankfully Max was kind enough to build that for us, or to code that for us.
Yeah, it's really,
send your
really,
energy
it's really
in
simple.
the last 30 seconds.
Lots of energy in chat. All the energy in chat for Jazzy.
Maybe get to the next stream.
Wait, what's up there? Oh, that's one of those strawberries.
Yeah, that's the berry.
That is the mythical berry.
Wait, so what?
Okay, there we go. That's it.
I mean, if you wanna,
The time.
That's it.
if
You
you
can
wanna
look at it.
collect that one jump crystal, go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, this is fun.
Oh, they come back though? Yeah. Oh, the arrows don't come back?
Apparently they don't.
Wait, what?
That's probably not good.
There's one on the bottom. When you leave the screen and go back, maybe it'll still be there?
Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Okay. But it should. Okay.
Ooh.
So that was. Oh, okay. This is a room.
This is a whole room.
Yeah. If you need to stop me at any point, let me know.
I mean, I'm having some fun. I'm having fun just watching, but we should move on to the next race. Thank you guys so much for allowing us to
one or two more tries, and
showcase this map.
and then we'll move on to the next fine race. Congrats to Palm Top Tiger for winning the first one.
Good job, Palm
Yeah. Good
She did
job,
great.
Palm Top.
She did great, but thanks to both runners, you guys. Obviously,
there we
it's
go.
it's just to it's just an
Yo,
opportunity to
hype,
showcase.
you beat the room.
Hey,
Yo, let's go.
let's go. GG.
Yeah, this is fun.
Okay, guys, thanks
Thanks
again for
letting
for
me
racing.
volunteer for this. I'm just gonna keep playing, but you do
Absolutely.
what you gotta do.
Enjoy.
Yeah, I'll be
Thanks for having
watching.
me.
Yeah, thanks for having me too.
Okay, so that's race number 1 down. Hang tight, we'll set up race number 2 in another collab exclusive map.
Okay, I don't know if
Okay, guys, looks like we are all set up for race number 2. Race number 2 is going to be...
chugging.
Oh, there's Oppen. Race number 2 is going to be
Hey.
between Matt the Man and Tio. Thanks so much for being here, guys.
Hello, thanks for having me.
Okay, and this is a map called Lucid Caverns.
Yeah, Hydro, do you want to introduce this map?
So this is a map in our advanced series. The previous one was in beginner. Now we're taking step up and putting it advanced. It's roughly in the middle of this category, making it pretty challenging around farewell difficulty. The map is made by Galaxies, and it's just an all-around really fun map. So yeah, hope you enjoy this.
Okay, let's get into it. We're going to do the same thing as before. We're going to do a 15-minute timer and just see how far we get. Okay, when you guys are ready, I'll do the countdown. And we'll begin Lucid Caverns in 3, 2, 1, go.
If you want to pull up the map for audio.
Oh yeah, I've got it. Yep, we've
track
got the audio.
behind this.
This track is so good.
Oh, okay. God.
Matt the Man may be having some technical difficulties, but we can see here on Tio's screen, we can hear the soundtrack, and this is just a beautiful looking map.
Yeah, this is an absolutely stunning map.
Wait. oh, I see what.
Oh, there we go. We got Matt on here now.
Yeah.
We're good.
Okay. Yep, okay. It's basically fixed now.
Definitely seeing a spike in difficulty here.
Yeah. We're completely foregoing our intermediate series to go to advanced, which is our third level of difficulty.
Wow. Okay. Well, we may not see a lot of this map, but at least this first couple screens are beautiful.
Yeah. Absolutely
So
stunning.
the main gimmick of this map is using bubbles to wave dash and wall bounce out of them without using up your dash.
Very original. It's simple.
Yeah, it's such a
haven't really
simple
seen much
mechanic.
of this.
So we're wall bouncing
on
out.
the first spin. I know what I have to do, but I'm stupid.
EU hands.
You playing the map.
So you're wave dashing out of the bubble.
Yeah, you can probably map
okay.
pretty hard with the moves.
Okay.
Also supering out of bubbles, because that's a thing apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
Bubble supers. This is some advanced stuff.
Not to be confused with 9D tech.
Oh, wait, okay.
A lot of this stuff you won't see in the base game because they're kind of edge techs.
Yeah.
that you need a specific setup to get.
I believe you see a few the bubble hypers in 4A, but that's about it.
You can technically do like a reverse bubble hyper in 4A, but I don't think you come across any of those naturally.
Yeah, I do the reverse wave dash strat in 4A, so. Oh god, thank god. Yes.
Ooh. So you're beating the first screen and therefore taking the lead.
Oh, I have to.
It's a tough one.
Oh no.
Dadbod in chat. The key is to jump at the closest corner out of the bubble.
Dadbod backseating.
It's just such a beautiful map.
It really is gorgeous, and it's just something about the juxtaposition of like extreme difficulty and like chill ass vibes.
Yeah, actually. Theo, making progress on the spectrum room here.
Yeah, everything in this map.
Oh,
Yeah, everything in this map was created by Galaxies, except for the music, who was created by Thagur, who, if you don't know, created the music in 9D.
Yeah. The specific 9D OST, which has actually been playing in the background of the stream quite a bit.
Yeah.
wait.
Shoutouts.
Yeah, it's to Thagur. This is a blind race of this gorgeous map. Never before seen.
Oh, I see. I'm watching Tio's screen. You have to go down and then back up.
Yeah.
Cool.
So that's all part of the fun of, for me anyway, just of like new maps is, you know, there's always two elements.
Nice.
You kind of figuring out what to do and then actually like executing what to do.
Yeah.
Tio going to the binos.
You're getting risky strat and looking at the room.
Yeah, I can imagine that we probably won't see the end of this map, but
Oh God.
it is.
This
is
room's
hard.
a thing. This room's a thing. It exists.
There are, I believe, you're on the third one. There's one more after this, if I remember correctly.
Wait, there is one more? I would have sworn this was the last one.
No, there's.
Might be wrong though.
Not to spoil it, but there's another power box room.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, sorry.
Okay, I think I know what to do now.
I'm glad you guys are playing this and not me.
Wait. It just feels beautiful. It looks beautiful. It feels good to play, at least a bit. Like some things are just a bit, I don't know, like they feel weird, but it's just me not being used to it, I think. Oh, I'm good. Oh, I did.
Yeah, it is beautiful. Yo, did he find a thing? He found a thing.
Oh, a
Berry
thing.
room, Matt.
It's a berry room.
If you want to do it.
Please, you do be gaming.
Wait,
the map's nice.
Okay, wait, I don't know anymore what to do.
What to do?
A lot of tight corners.
Yeah. This map does have very intricate movements in it.
Oh, I have to.
It is slightly harder than this, not significantly.
It is in the upper levels of advanced. I'll just give you that, and then you guys will see what evil I've grown to.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, that
No,
map.
I did
That
not
map's-
make it, but
That map is so good. Get hyped for it.
Oh no.
None more, this is the attempt. Okay.
Wait. Wow.
Yeah.
Ah.
He was like very confused here.
Okay. Wait. I have to think what to do actually instead of just trying. Because I have no idea. I read in chat, thinking is never an option.
No, it really isn't. I'm thinking while playing Celeste.
Great stuff going on at this level.
Okay.
Hey, thanks Utari for that $10 donation to Trans Lifeline.
I just want to see what is even there. Oh, okay. Oh wait, I can just look at. Why not? Yeah, I was just looking. Oh, okay. You can not skip this.
If this is what we have in store with the release of the collab, I mean, this is gonna be insane.
Yeah, it is.
Tio is currently one screen ahead of Matt right now.
Tio's one screen ahead. Okay, we still got almost 5 minutes here, guys.
We'll give you a brownie point.
Yeah, sure. You get a brownie point. Yeah. Bonus point.
No, wait,
Thanks, Holly. Yeah, it's called the Celeste Community Collab. It's going to be 80 custom maps with, you know, all different varying skill levels.
80 plus.
80 plus with all varying skill levels, original music, and really, I mean, this is just a sneak preview, a small portion of what you're seeing today is just the beginning of what you're going to see.
Less than 10%.
Got this. Believe in you.
Oh wait, I could have just okay. No! Fuck! I didn't look at that.
Oh.
You nearly did it, man.
You were right there. Those spikes. Matt the man figuring it out.
Either.
Matt the man gonna catch up.
Oh my god! Whoa, oh! Nice. Thank you, game.
Tio.
Oh, Tio.
I actually didn't know you. That needs to be changed. Well, now that we've seen that.
That's like. Oh, hold up.
Wait.
Might have to change that for when the collab is released.
This just became a playtest.
Happening here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can they do it?
Yes, I really needed it for that.
Yeah, that's a toughie.
Just over 2 minutes left here, guys. Can they do it?
Only 2 minutes. I try.
Screen.
I tried to do this.
Let's go, Tio.
But yeah, again, shoutouts to Galaxies and the Gur for the amazing music in this map, and Galaxies for all the cool graphics that you see here.
Absolute stellar work from both of them.
Yeah, this is beautiful. I mean, the visually and the music. Not to mention, I mean, that it just goes to show how much goes into it, because not only are these maps being, you know, created with players in mind as a challenge, you know, and like puzzles they have to figure out and make it fun, but also it's a piece of art. Every map is a piece of art. You have you know, visually stunning design, and in combination with the sound design, it's incredible. And speaking of incredible, $200 donation to Trans Lifeline, bringing us over the goal that we changed maybe 4 or 5 times to 4,500. Insane today.
Wow.
Insane.
This is absolutely insane.
Unbelievable.
I'm speechless.
Yeah.
At that.
Yeah.
The man catching up to you here?
Yeah, here we go. This is it. Ooh.
I believe you can do it.
I believe in you as well. I just can't wait.
That gave me way more trouble than I'd care to admit.
Is this map? What is this map and the difficulty rating for the collab?
It's straight in the middle of advanced.
Yeah. This is basically.
Oh wait, I can. It's the normal one, right? I forgot it.
If this is in the middle of advanced, we have like
Yeah, the
30
hard-
maps that are harder than this.
Yeah, the hard stuff is really hard.
Well, okay, guys, 15 minutes is up. We got to see most of this map, right? I think there was only one screen or so
What?
we didn't get to.
My deep had fun.
Let's give Tio a couple more reps at this.
He's close.
'cause
He's
so
close.
good.
Okay, yeah, let's give Tio the satisfaction here. Matt the Man's still here as well.
Hey, you can have a shot at getting close. That was somehow a savable scenario from out there.
Okay, now I'm over 50 minutes, but you said I can just play.
Say like 5 more attempts for Tio?
Say
Any-
5 times. 5 more times.
Yeah, yeah.
No pressure.
One.
Is Tio on the final screen here?
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Getting close to the end of it too.
All the maps in the collab are at most 5 real screens, so
Yeah.
there might be an intro to maybe introduce a concept.
Map has kind of found a way around that, but we don't look at it.
Yeah, we don't talk about how my map has 20.
Your map, or like, Death Control's map, we don't talk about that one either.
Should I just stop now that I have 5 deaths, or should I just try again?
We'll call it there.
Yeah, we'll call it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll keep it moving. Thank you so much, guys, for showing Lucid Caverns to everybody. Matt the Man, Tio, go check those guys out. Thanks for being a part.
This is not an easy map, and to get to the 4th screen is impressive
in only 15 minutes. Thank you so much, guys. We'll go on to our 3rd and final race here momentarily.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for being here.
Here.
Yeah. Yeah, I will complete it now. Oh man.
Okay, guys, one more race coming up. This is another unreleased map from the collab, Neum. Gonna be checking it out in just a sec. Okay, guys, we're back and we're about to start race number 3. We have Sickly Jack and Ickle Chris. Welcome in, guys.
Hello. How's it going? We are so ready for this.
So this is Neum. Tell us about this map that we're about to see.
I think the name says it all.
Yeah, basically, just you go fast.
It is a lot of content. This is a map created by NeoCat. It is 3 screens long. It is, I believe, when we actually rank the advanced maps, this will be in the red for advanced.
Yeah, I'd hope so.
It's not on the level of expert, but it is definitely hard.
Yeah.
Shouts to NeoCat.
Yeah, shout out to NeoCat and to the girl for yet again another amazing track. I believe it's good.
Okay.
Yeah, the Gur made the music for this. A little bit of the decoration too was done by the Gur. Some of the blocks was made by Max 480. Shoutouts to Max 480 again. And there's a couple things that were just made for this map that were quality of life adjustments, like swimming apparently messes with Madeline's sprite in the
so now
base game.
there is an entire sprite pack of Madeline swimming, but without a backpack.
And again, guys, just to reiterate, this is never before seen exclusive world premiere stuff here that you're about to see. Shout outs also to Sickly Jack and Ickle Chris. Go check them out. Are you guys ready?
Wait, hang on.
Music for the snap better be.
Yeah, do we have music? We have to have music playing, or else Hollywood
we have to have
riot.
music. Okay.
How's that?
As long as one of the streams isn't picking up mic, I guess. Yeah, we should be able to figure it out. Yeah. Well, Sickly Jack.
So I mean,
yeah.
So
I
one of us.
my own music.
Yeah, but one of us is going to have to mute the Discord call and the stream and not talk, I guess.
Yeah. Majama, if you don't mind pulling up the map. I'm pretty sure you have it, right?
I do not.
That's not great.
That's not great.
That's not ideal. Okay, well, let's just have, if somebody can just...
Wait, I hear my music. I fixed it, I think.
Okay.
Check my stream. If you hear the music, then I'll just mute myself.
Okay,
yeah,
let me check it.
Yep.
Okay, I will mute.
Believe so, at least.
Okay.
Goodbye.
We're only going to be cursing anyway.
This is very much...
It's just the Discord is the problem, because we're picking up everything from the Discord call.
We're having requests for a certain captain with the name of Holly Magala to join the Discord call.
Paging Holly.
Yeah.
Can someone else just play the music? Yeah, that would work. Can someone else just play the music in Discord?
How to do that?
Honestly, don't know.
That's a good question.
Hello.
She's here.
We don't know the answer, but it's a good question.
I think you can pull up the map and then stream it, and then we can just open up the stream.
I guess that works.
It should
work.
work.
Sure. Give me a minute. I'm opening. Wait, no. I'm not opening the game because I've got the wrong. Hang on. Give me another second. Got the wrong Steam account on.
I might have it installed.
I could have done that too.
So, do I not have to mute anymore?
No, you should be good.
Okay.
Okay.
This map is very much the map against the racers. There is a very low chance that we actually get to see this map being cleared today in 20 minutes.
I have a better idea. I download the thing, I open it, and I stream whatever app opens it.
There you go.
Oh yeah, Hydro, if you could do that.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm looking for the thing in the collab Discord.
If not, I can pull it up.
If you have it in download, here it is. Here it is.
I have the map open.
Okay.
Oh, you have the map open? Do you mind streaming it then?
PC just.
Yeah, hold up for
Ollie
just
to
a
the
second.
rescue, like every other thing we do.
Okay, this should be a stream of just the song. Just tell me what the volume is like.
I can hear it. We can hear it. We're good. I can control the volume here.
Ah, great.
All right, here we go. We're ready, I think. Okay, guys, here we go. This is the 15 minutes of Neum.
We might even need to bump it up to 20.
I just
But yeah.
20.
Let's see how it goes. Starting in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Oh my god.
Let's see what
Here
these
we
guys
go.
are in for.
Hey, this
I've
sounds
gone in.
flat.
How have I gone into pro? Oh, it's because I changed my name, so it set the map back to.
Ooh.
Oh, not a good start.
Why
Should
does
I-
it change the?
should
Why
I
does it
stop?
change the map? No, don't worry about it. I mean, why does it change the map back when you change the name?
So,
This is Neum.
Jack in the first room.
Oh no.
Yeah. Already seeing the issues with this map.
What are we seeing here?
We're seeing what I can only describe as swap block supers, where you dash and then jump to make a super, but you're on a swap block, so you get a lot of height.
Yeah, there's a lot of these. Sometimes reverse too.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, there you go.
Every room of this has a different aspect of Mew built into it.
Yeah. Different
But
levels.
yeah,
of
another absolutely pretty map. And
Yeah, it's beautiful.
shout outs to Neocat for creating this absolute monstrosity of a level.
Shouts to Neocat.
Personally, one of my favorite advanced maps.
Hey, Trans Lifeline in the chat. What's up, Trans Lifeline? Y'all are so
Oh,
incredible.
what's up?
Thank you so much.
Trans Lifeline.
This is enough to power our hotline for 2 days. Thank you so much for all the work that you do. And for allowing
Real
us the honor.
People are making progress here, reaching checkpoint
Oh.
room.
Okay.
This is really good fun, actually.
Yeah, it's a great map.
It is such a fun map. I remember playing this when I first play tested it. It was much harder than this.
Oh yeah.
And
Okay.
it took me somewhere around 3 to 4 hours to finally beat one room.
But it's the bad room, right? It's like
Yeah, it is
the
the
room.
bad room.
Okay, yeah.
We might not even see the bad room.
I also when we're saying bad, we don't mean bad as in bad gameplay. We're saying bad as in really hard.
This is, and just to clarify, this is not the bad room.
No, this is not bad.
This is the first of
No.
3.
This is a baby room.
The second one is also pretty difficult, but
Chris, did you get out of the first room?
I've got past the first checkpoint, but not
yeah,
the first
third
room.
room has a mid-room checkpoint because
You guys are both in
a lot
the
of these
yeah.
mechanics can be jank as hell.
You guys are both in the same exact section now.
Are we?
No.
Are you?
I mean, yeah,
Jack
but
is slightly behind.
yeah, missing a checkpoint in the room.
Oh, I see.
I don't understand how you do this first one.
This is
you want-
impossible.
You want some help?
No,
I would-
don't help.
I would love
Okay,
some help.
Okay, help.
Okay, you reverse super.
From the bottom.
Yeah,
I think
from
that's
the-
the easiest.
You're like, no, from the very bottom you dash like that, but that was a hyper.
Yeah, I'm just bad.
That was a super. So it's a fun thing.
Ooh, game's kind of like.
Probably one of the most play-tested maps too. Just because, well, one, it is really fun to play, but two,
Yeah,
there
it's
was
sort
a
of-
lot of jank.
Yeah, because these mechanics are inherently janked.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Is the heart-shaped transition kind of like a trolling, like when you die?
Oh.
That heart?
I think
Who knows what Neo thought.
Because it doesn't feel like love. I can think of a few emotions
It would fit this better.
that would fit this better.
Thankfully, Jack making it to the first checkpoint.
Hey.
Super
Oh,
Jack
I
really-
had it!
Oh, Chris was right there.
Oh, Chris was right there, yeah. Oh, finally nailed the. Yo, but Sickly Jack beat in the room.
Okay. Okay, pop off.
He's looking at the binoculars. Probably a smart move. Probably a smart move.
Yeah, so the first
And he
room
sees
is
confusion.
based all
Oh,
around.
And Chris is through too.
Oh no.
Newman using reverse supers and super Dr. Swap blocks.
Yeah.
And
this room.
this room, which we will give Jack a couple tries at before spoiling the entire point of the room.
Whoa.
Uh,
That was quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Oh right, yeah. I forgot you. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Wow, that was a big Neum.
Okay.
Whoa,
Jesus
Chris.
Christ.
Oh,
Okay.
Chris.
Oh no.
Okay.
Chris absolutely killing it.
Wow, gamer moment.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Easy.
Speed.
Why this map is called Neum.
We're
This
Newman
is
now.
so much fun.
For anybody just tuning in, this is a unreleased, never before seen map from the upcoming collab of 80 plus custom maps, and this is one of the harder difficulty ones that you're gonna see.
Oh. Jack having the right idea, just missing a pretty important step.
Yeah, so this room is based all around vertical and horizontal Neumes.
Yeah.
Vertical, if you do a wall bounce with
Oh.
a zip mover, you actually gain insane amounts of speed going up.
Right. Yeah.
That's so cool.
And from a zip mover,
You can go fast.
I just want to say as well, this music's amazing.
Yeah, there you go.
I really like this music.
Shout out to the girl. Once again.
The GUR, is it like the GRR?
GUR 90.
GUR, the GUR.
It's a hard name.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Now we're Newman.
We do be thinking with Newman though.
Where am I going?
Oh, I don't know what to do.
Ah!
Wait, this
Both
map is
going
like
to the binoculars
ridiculously
at the same
fun.
time.
Oh, that's funky. That's really funky.
How many more screens? This is after this one.
One screen after this one. But that screen just takes everything and cranks it to 11.
I am back.
Optimus back. Had some technical issues there, I assume.
Yeah, my internet cut out for a little bit, and it's like a bit icky, but
Yeah, the music is an absolute bop.
No.
Yeah. Also, fun fact: the last screen in this map was actually one that was made first.
Oh, okay, so they kind of made it backwards.
Yeah, basically.
they made it at the order 312.
I believe so. Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
Oh wait, there was gonna be like another room, which is now a berry room. Like.
I think it's a berry room, but NeoCat found some really jank mechanics. And
Yeah, I don't even remember. I don't even remember what it is. I just remember I saw that and I'm like, ew, no.
Sickly Jack and Chris, is this fun?
This is really good fun. I really like this.
I can tell.
When we got the file name for this, it was just named Chris and Jake Torture File. And this is not what I thought it was gonna be.
It's good torture.
It's happy torture.
Yeah.
Happy fun
Yeah,
times.
this is just fun.
No.
Difficulty matrix. It's pretty close to the top right corner if I had to.
Oh, come on.
Using the Holygraph TM.
Yeah. It is both hard and jank, but it's also very sick.
It is the very hard and hell sick end of the spectrum.
Somehow manageable.
Yeah.
Which is why it's only advanced.
Yeah.
Why do I keep doing the same thing?
Rip. The end of this room is the thing that exists, yeah.
Before getting to the second checkpoint.
Wait, there's a checkpoint in this room?
Yeah, there is a checkpoint. I'm glad it's there because this room would suck without it.
I honestly don't remember where that is. I haven't played this room enough. Played the other two too much, but...
Taco 360, this is my favorite map in the entire collab.
I can see
There's
why.
a lot of top contenders for me, but this is up there just based on how fun it is to play. Chris, or that's Jack. Jack nearly making it.
Yep.
Chris now.
No!
Chris up to the last
Oh.
part.
Jack again?
Is he gonna make it? No,
Wow.
he doesn't make it.
And Jack doesn't make it either.
Oh
This
my
is
god.
really close.
So close, honestly.
Any second now, this could mentally tip the scales towards one or another. No, Chris.
Chat sending their energy. You guys can do it.
Send your energy,
You can do it.
please.
I'ma send energy.
We want to
you know?
see the third room of this because it is.
Yeah, we
epic.
really do.
Right. No.
You know it's a good map when it's just fun to even just watch this.
Yeah.
You know, casually watching it is a lot of fun.
You just go fast.
Who doesn't love speed?
Exactly.
Hey,
Okay,
Celeste is a
Chris.
good
Okay,
speed
Chris.
info.
Chris, don't die.
Chris,
Oh,
Chris
checkpoint.
did it.
Checkpoint.
Chris, whatever.
Checkpoint.
Hey.
And he continues. And he instantly dies. Chris is probably confused. Oh, Chris got it.
Okay.
Chris got the thing.
That dash!
Oh! Jack almost making it to the checkpoint. Therefore catching up with Chris.
Hey, Habadaz in the chat.
Oh.
What's up, Habadaz?
You had.
Yeah, you lose your dash when Neocat made it so those respawn crystals do not.
Respawn.
Dash crystals do not respawn. Respawn
wish you
crystals
didn't.
do not dash.
Oh, Chris, nice moves.
I like
Chris
this mechanic.
really
This
getting the flow of this.
is nice. I like this.
Yeah. We need more maps like this, people.
This level's actually full of respawn crystals.
Whoa!
They're called
Hey.
spikes.
Sickly
Jack
Jack
catching
makes it
up.
to the checkpoint.
Hey, okay. We gaming.
And that again. Seems to be a tradition going on here. Ooh. Chris almost gets to the end.
I know what I need to do, but I can't do it.
That happens a lot.
Strong enough.
Was that a demo hyper, Jack?
I'm demo hypering, yeah.
Jesus.
Illegal. Oh, Chris, there we go.
Chris beat it!
Chris is in.
Go! We see the room. We get to see the room, guys.
This is the bad room.
We also get to see the
episode.
berry room. Apparently.
Yeah, you can show the berry room if you want.
How did you
Okay.
even? Oh yeah, you do it like that. I forgot for a second.
This is the bad room.
Yep,
This is the bad room, but it's also the coolest
It is also
room.
yeah. Pro tip: the binos aren't gonna do whole lot for you.
Oh, there's 15 minutes.
Give it a
That's
5.
15 minutes, but I think we're gonna.
Let's give it another
I think
5.
we're gonna keep playing. Let's just show off this awesome room. 3.
Absolutely.
Can't just leave it on a cliffhanger.
Chat says 5 more. We'll give it 5 more minutes.
5 more minutes, yeah. That sounds good. Then this room, we call it the Kevin Noom, because there's a Kevin, and you go Noom.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
It's basically a disguised auto scroller, but like.
Kevin Noom.
I just want this
Make it a
music to be like the
single
soundtrack to my life.
Yeah.
Honestly, I have it as my morning alarm, and it hasn't gotten old.
And like for real.
Yeah, for real.
I should do that.
Cyber says
You
no
just
need
have
no
to
need to
have a
hyper off the zip mover.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. You just jump off of the zip.
Smart.
Referring to
Lots of
Chris,
wall
not
bounces.
to Jack.
It's just a cool room.
Oh, that's cool.
You just do that a lot.
The wall bounce, big push.
Wait, is this map new? This is an unreleased map. This is one of the maps from the Spring collab, or Community collab, sorry. Which will be releasing at some point in the future.
Okay, I think I get this now.
Whoa.
You're part of it.
This is what happens when Komu and the confidence speed have kicked, basically.
What is Chris supposed to do at the end there?
What is Chris supposed to do at the end?
I know what I need to do. I just can't do
Oh
it.
yeah.
I'll hopefully show it off in a minute.
Matt the Man asks, are all the maps this high quality?
Yeah. I'd go ahead and just boldly say yes.
There it is.
Okay.
Should we try that?
Yeah, these guys have put in a ton of work to make sure that the quality is there.
No, rip.
The reason why this collab is taking so long, and it's because all
yeah.
maps are quality.
Yeah. Also because
Jake.
like lobbies, but
Jake, stop messing around. The next room's fun.
I pressed up that one jump twice already. Get me up!
Okay, good.
Yes!
Yo, we did it!
Okay,
He's
Jake
onto
is
the fun
through.
room.
Jake is
He's
through.
on, he's onto the Kevin Noom.
Chris is Newman.
Heaven.
Hey, yeah, again, I know isn't really
Alright.
Oh no!
there for show.
I was there for
Jake's gonna first
for
try it.
decoration.
Yeah, I mean you can you can technically see the room, but like,
No, stop being around. No.
2 minutes away from the end of this.
Jake, that's a regular jump off this moving platform.
Okay.
Just jump and well, a boosted jump, zipper momentum jump. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You seeing it?
Oh, wait, this is insane.
Oh no!
Oh, so close. Safe to say this map is a hit.
Yeah, this map is spectacular.
Map is probably one of the playtesters' favorites too.
Yeah. To be honest, I just sort of said I was playtesting it quite a bit, and I'm just playing it for fun. And please don't tell me I'm the only one that did that.
No, I've definitely played this outside of playtesting too.
Okay,
because
cool.
It's so fun.
Yo, Chris making some fat progress.
I don't know what to do now.
Well, stream buffer for me for a second. Hold up. Yeah, there you go.
Like, can I see that bit of the room?
Yeah, you can.
At this point.
It'll take a while for you to get to it, but...
Oh god.
More. You're at the second wall bounce now. That's the hyper. It's there.
Hyper, get the double dash crystal onto like the swap block, and then you want to wall bounce from the swap block up to the Kevin.
And
Do
wall
another
bounce
wall
again.
bounce. And then you want to wave dash onto a platform that shows up.
Easy, that's all.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah.
That's all. You have
That's all you gotta do.
This is,
And I'm pretty sure that's the end of the room, actually.
yeah, that's the end of the room. This room has had to be nerfed like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. And the end got outright changed because people don't do ultras, but...
Oh, what? Oh, I have to save a dash there?
I forgot what I was doing.
Hold on.
It's like the audience is having fun watching this
It's
too.
so much fun. I'm just like mesmerized.
Yeah, this is an incredibly fun room. Not only to play, but also to watch. It's just so entertaining. It's fun to see Madeline just go everywhere.
This map is part of the collab, so it will be released soon. TM.
Yeah. In a nearby position in the space-time continuum, it will be released.
What's up, Comet? Legendary speedrunner Comet.
Absolute legend. I try and do my best.
Oh no.
Carl Job's impression, but it's like actually horrible, so I'm not. Is there a Twitter or anything I can follow so I get notified when this comes out? You'll probably just get spammed in every Discord server that you have that's related to Celeste.
Yeah, it'd be much harder to avoid finding out when it comes out.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Every Discord server I'm in will definitely get a notification. When
Oh
this
yeah,
comes
yeah.
out.
I own a relatively small Celeste Discord, and I'm gonna spam a bit when it comes out.
We'll also get several everyone pings in Celeste Cord.
I'm a bet on that, yeah.
Wait, there's a block? Oh, I didn't even see that down there.
That's probably the voice crack. That's probably the sole reason that the banners are there.
Oh, wait, that makes so much more sense now.
Swap block, you want to wall bounce from the bottom of it to the top, and then wall bounce off to Kevin to get the most amount of speed.
Okay, I get that.
I'm getting worse, not better.
That isn't how Celeste is meant to work. Question mark.
Snap does it.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, to be fair.
This was me the first time I played this room, but
That's
then
even gotten
again,
good, man.
a lot of the gaps were like half the size of what they are.
Oh
in
yeah,
the game.
yeah. It was really, it was actually kind of stupid. But yeah, again, shout out to Nearcat for this map. Also shout out to Nearcat spending hours on end shifting spinners pixel by pixel, and nobody will ever see that they're there.
Decoration on this map is amazing. And also shout outs to Thugger for the insanely
Oh,
catchy
yeah, yeah, yeah,
music.
Yeah, really. The Gur. The great
If you
music.
guys aren't humming this song by the end of the stream,
The song's gonna be stuck in my head for hours.
All right, guys. I
It
could
is
probably watch you play this all day, but we are gonna have to move on here into the final segment of the stream.
Oh yeah.
So we'll
Sure.
say it's a tie. It's a tie.
Yeah. They
you guys
basically
reached the
take the
same
same
place.
car. Yeah.
Okay,
Sounds
guys.
good.
Thanks again, Ickle, Chris, and Sickly Jack for racing and being part of the Modberry Cup, and thanks to Oppenheimer and Hydro as well, and Holly.
Yeah, sure thing. Thanks for having us.
For all the racers who came out today, this was a lot of fun commentating.
Absolutely, and guys, stick around. We're going to have one final segment here, and everybody's going to be able to participate. Whoa, $100 dono coming in hot.
Also, Madama, just realized.
Yeah.
The top donation says, put Sophie Bits on the top donation banner heart.
Yes, it does, yeah.
So, isn't it meant to be like the actual Sophie Bits donation?
Oh, no, so what happened was Sophie was the top donator with a $1,000 donation.
Yeah.
But then for some reason, it was actually Matt Makes Games $500 donation kept showing up as the top donation, even though it wasn't the top. So someone donated $501 to get Sophie Bits back on top.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Pickly Jack somehow making progress from the berry room really quickly.
Just getting it done.
Easy.
No.
The berry room is really a thing.
We
that
had a
exists.
long debate about this room because there's a tech in there that is so difficult to figure out.
Yeah. We ended up making a custom decal to sort of hint at what to do. It was a thing.
Yeah, guys. I mean, this and much more stuff to come with the collab that's going to be launching. So this is just kind of like a sneak preview, sneak peek at all this amazing custom mapping that's being done, and I'm really excited. I hope you guys are too. Let's get into the final segment here. Bear with us momentarily, and we're going to wrap it up. Okay, guys, this is it. CelesteNet time. If you guys have CelesteNet, we're partying at the car. Everybody get in here. Ickle Chris is here. Flavored Water, Comet, Toby, Flamecrafter, Tio, Palm Top, Cyber Gaber on the way. Oh boy, the server's gonna die. Okay, so I'm just gonna take this time just to try to wrap up what today has meant and how amazing it is to see all the support in this community. Celeste has one of the greatest communities I've ever seen, and it was an absolute honor being able to show all the hard work that's been put into the modding community, and all the work that continues to be made. I'm getting carried off. I'm getting carried off the screen. And today has been incredible, guys. We had an initial goal of $1,000. We raised $4,661.70, all to Trans Lifeline, an amazing cause. It's been an incredible stream. Thanks to everybody for being here. And I cannot wait. Shouts to everybody who participated, to all the runners, and especially to the modding community. I am Dadbod, played a big part in putting this together, and as well as all the captains, all the mod captains, everybody who helped me out behind the scenes. This has been an incredible, incredible day. Okay, guys. Wow, insane. What else can I say? Thank you so much for being here today. We're gonna go raid Eric J Math and probably break his stream. So again, big thank you to everybody who participated, everybody behind the scenes who made this possible. Stay tuned for more updates on the collab. I look forward to seeing what these guys have in store. They've been putting in a ton of work. Thank you guys, everyone who donated for Trans Lifeline. We will be raffling off those giveaways, and I will be contacting you if you have been selected, and I'll be doing a much longer Twitter shout out, just thanking everybody who was involved today. Thank you so much. I love you all. This is a great day for Trans Lifeline and for Celeste. What else is there to say? Love you guys. Majama stay.